Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fright Fatale. I am Skybills. I will be one of your hosts alongside Asuka. And we are here with one of the games and categories that I'm looking forward to the most on the schedule. This is going to be the Sims 4 Aspirational Grilled Cheese. We are going to have Sal running it, and we're going to have trainer Anade on commentary. But yes, we will be doing this all weekend, 1 to 9, both days. And again, this is an honor to be able to do this for Fatale. So yes, this is just the mask for the first segment, just to welcome y'all here to put us all into the Halloween spirit. But without further ado, I would like to hand it off to both Sel and Anade. How are you both all doing? It's so wonderful to have you both here.
Well, thank you so much for having me. Hello, I am Sel, or Selkuth Mind, and wow, what an honor to be kicking off Fright Fatales 2025. I'm very excited. Anade, do you want to introduce yourself quickly, and then I'll explain what's happening on screen?
Yeah, I am trainer Anade, and I've run this run a couple of times, and I've been commentating for longer than I've been running it. So I'm excited, and you're all in for some fun times.
Yes, this is a absolutely wild run. So I had to do a fair bit of file setup first, which is why I'm glad. Thank you to Sky and Oscar for putting this run first. So we had lots of time to get the file prepped. I'm not going to go over every little detail, but we have two wonderful Sims here. We have Faith Rattail, and then we have Faith Rattail's spouse, Bite Rattail. And so both of these Sims have been set up with very specific traits, with specific aspirations, and then as well as some preferences, because it's going to be very important that they like doing the things that they do. Faith here has a preference for cooking, handiness, and rocket science. She dislikes mischief. And then Bite here likes handiness and rocket science. If you're like, rocket science? That seems really weird. I thought we were cooking things. Don't worry about it. You'll understand in a minute. So these are our two lovely Sims. They're very, very lovely. Also very important, they're married to each other. This is a vital thing. If they're not married to each other, this run goes sideways very fast. Ask me how I know. Anyways, I'm going to click play here. Time does not start yet. There's a few more screens I have to go through in file setup before time will start. All right, so I am playing with expansions on. Very specifically, the main expansion I need here is the Seasons one. We're going to play in winter because, you know what, I'm Canadian. I like the snow. It's kind of built into us to like the snow. And then we're going to build over here in Willow Creek, and we're going to select this location here. I'm going to confirm. All right, so once I... Oh. 1 second. The tech has seemed to also haunt my own OBS. One moment, everyone. There we go. All right. So we got the hauntedness out of the tech before we started the timer. Perfect. Excellent. You know, it's Fright Fatales. Little things that we're gonna have to get out. So I'm going to click Purchase Home. That's going to start us loading in. Time does not begin until I gain control in the game. I'm going to do the best countdown I can, but you might also just get and go. So be ready on the timer. We're going to load in. All right, and in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, first thing I'm gonna do is hop straight into build mode.
And then Sel needs to focus to build this house in just a certain way, because basically we want specific things, but only just enough of specific things. We need shower, sink, toilet, the 4 walls for our house, kitchen, and a bed. And then a couple of other things we'll kind of see. So Sel's building in the counters, the stove, because we have to, make grilled cheese. We can't make grilled cheese without a stove, a fridge to possibly store leftover grilled cheese, though hopefully we won't really need it, but it's important to have. a fire alarm that hopefully we will not need, but if we need, is extremely important.
Yep.
As I said, the bathroom, so toilet, shower, and sink, though benefit of our Sims being married is we don't have to worry about a separate room. It can all be one big room. And then the bed, because they will have to sleep once.
And then a light, because that would be cool.
Oh, yes.
And now for the most normal item, everyone has a rocket ship in their front yard, right?
Yeah, definitely. This is completely normal, especially when we're making grilled cheese. Don't you also want a rocket on the side?
Yeah. But it's going to go build the rocket, and I am going to have Faith come make 4 grilled cheese and go. Welcome to The Sims live service game, and so there's a new in-game thingy occurring. That's why there is a pop there. I can't disable that, so we're just going to deal with it. I'm going to quickly eat 3 grilled cheese. And then we will have a nice little option appear. Wait for the pop-up. There we go.
Yay! So if you've ever played Sims 4, the Sims can have aspirations, like the things that they want to do. It's a goal in life. There are also secret aspirations, such as the grilled cheese aspiration. So you have to eat 3 grilled cheese in a row, and you can get this secret aspiration. And now we're in phase 1, having to make grilled cheese, and I think the first thing is eating a certain number and talking to Sims about grilled cheese. There is an event that happens. It's called the Welcome Wagon. Basically, you're new in the neighborhood and 3 neighbors will come over and say, "Hi, welcome to the neighborhood." Since you have to talk to 3 Sims about grilled cheese, it's perfect timing when it triggers. I'm not seeing the neighbors yet.
So yeah, in an update they did somewhat recently, they delayed when Welcome Wagon shows up.
Oh, so no, okay.
They'll get here eventually. But there's sort of 2 reasons why I picked this slot specifically. One, in this neighborhood, the Welcome Wagon is 3 people. That's not true in every single neighborhood. In some neighborhoods, it's actually less than 3. Which is the problem. Here is our Welcome Wagon. Hello, friendly introduction. All right, friendly introduction. Where's the 3rd one? Excuse me?
Say.
This is unbelievable.
And so importantly, so the friendly introduction and then talk about grilled cheese with them. Yeah, don't you like to talk with your brand new neighbors about grilled cheese?
I need to make sure that okay, I'm going to pause because when I practiced last night, they gave. Can I not send? Oh, okay. Please send home. Go away. I am good for you to please all go home. And then go please use that. Please send her home or she will walk. Oh, okay. Sometimes they walk into the house while you're on the toilet and then they freak out because they've walked in on someone on the toilet and that's embarrassing. All right, what does our spouse need? Our spouse needs food. They don't get grilled cheese. They get to have a ham and cheese sandwich. And then their energy is good, so they can go back and keep building. Oh, okay. 2 more grilled cheese. Grab a serving. Look into the quality of these.
There we go.
I'm going to get you to eat 2 more. And then I need to pause because I need to start talking to more Sims. So I'm actually going to slow down the speed a little bit. Ooh, you, come here. Come here. This is the RNG part of this run. Is trying to click on Sims to speak to them.
Yep. So we're in phase. So we're in phase 2, and now we have to talk to 10. No. 5 Sims about grilled cheese. So similarly, to that first phase, we had to talk to 3. Now we have to talk to 5. We also have to cook 3 group servings of grilled cheese and eat 10 excellent quality grilled cheese sandwiches. So that's why Cell here is trying to, people randomly walking past, trying to grab them, talk about grilled cheese with them. Because everything is about grilled cheese, obviously.
You, come here. This is also why I like this location, because it's on a corner and there's a lot of people who walk by. It's very helpful for this. But sometimes I tell them to talk about grilled cheese and they don't talk about grilled cheese. And so I'm going to just preemptively recheck on it. Aha, you are sad. Come learn about grilled cheese. Grilled cheese will cheer you up, I promise.
But not burnt grilled cheese, which is very scary.
Very scary indeed.
That's why we need excellent quality grilled cheeses. These are not burnt grilled cheeses.
Okay, so she successfully talked to 2.
You have quite a crowd.
3. 4. Okay.
And
Can I get a 5th one?
I believe.
Okay, I'm actually going to goodbye to all of them, and then I'm just going to use our spouse over here as the 5th option. Good backup. Yep. Go talk about grilled cheese, please, to your spouse, and then you can go sleep. That's the RNG part of the run, is trying to get the 5 people to talk to. You will need to stop building for a second so that your wife can come speak to you. Go speak to her, please. I told you to go talk.
The fun of Sims 4, even when autonomy is off, sometimes things get weird.
Okay, go sleep. You are very tired. Did you successfully talk to 5? Yes, you can also go sleep. All right. They get to bed. Okay, and now I'm going to prep to cook. 3 party family size. And then you are hungry. You can have a ham and cheese sandwich, and then you can go back outside and continue building. I don't really care that your social need is low.
Dang.
You should turn the thermostat on because you will otherwise not have a great time.
It's cold out there. We see the snow.
Yep.
The grilled cheese will continue until morale improves.
Exactly. You get it. You understand. All right. How many more? Okay. That was... We need a few more to eat.
So just marathon eating grilled cheese now.
Yep. I'm going to get you to please come stand over here. We're going to just get Bite in position. Nothing bad is going to happen to Bite, definitely. No, I don't want to cook together. I hope no one is too attached to our sim Bite here. We are going to just lock the door for everyone but Faith. Don't worry about that. It's very fine. Please grab
It's all
serving.
normal.
Please grab servings instead of cooking with people. Okay. You will need to pee or you will not have a good time in a minute here. I think that'll be the last one she needs.
Almost there.
Almost.
All right.
Replace. No, Travis Scott, I don't want you to come over here. Okay. We are going to quickly pause because I need to just make sure. Okay. Everything is fine. She doesn't have a bunch of grilled cheese in her inventory. That causes chaos if she has grilled cheese in her inventory. All right. Let me get her to make that.
Yep. So we're on to phase 3. So the first, so there's cook an excellent quality grilled cheese. That was nice and easy. And now there's eat grilled cheese in space. So she has her excellent grilled cheese and she's going up in space. That's what the rocket's for. Yay.
Yep. All right. And Bite is just going to change into her summer clothes.
This is normal. Everything's fine.
Normal. Everything's
right,
fine.
right?
This is precisely what you should do. Don't worry about her turning blue. It's fine.
Yeah. Everything's good. I promise. Oh, no.
All right. 07s to Bite. Hey, Grim Reaper, please Reaper, please. Thank you.
And
Come on. Become a fruit. Okay. Ooh, friendly introduction. Please speak to the Grim Reaper. Faith, I am begging you to please speak to the Grim Reaper. Time will be coming up here in a moment. And that is time.
Yay!
Whoa. What did I just watch?
You just watched Aspiration Grilled Cheese with expansions in The Sims 4.
So the final part of that last phase is you have to talk to the Grim Reaper about grilled cheese. So in order to talk to the Grim Reaper, you have to kill a sim. So
And by completing this aspiration, we can now summon grilled cheese. Unfortunately, we are very sad, and therefore the grilled cheese we summon are spoiled quality. But, it's very cool things, Yeah. Mm-hmm. We can also paint grilled cheese paintings, but she won't paint when she's very sad. Anyways, bye, Grim Reaper. Thank you for your assistance.
Did we just sacrifice Bite for grilled cheese? What? No.
Listen, on the adventure to grill the perfect grilled cheese, sometimes you have to make sacrifices.
Mm-hmm. Yes. This is why I call this the homicide route, because if I were to do this without expansions, I can do it without killing a sim. I have a different way of summoning the Grim Reaper. So you all got to witness just sometimes anything will do anything for grilled cheese.
Oh my gosh.
Very horrifying. Very.
I think you mean the perfect start to Fright Fatales.
Exactly. Yeah. Indeed. I am so delighted that you decided to take this run because it is so good.
That was I could not think of a better way to kick this off. So for the record, Asuka, my partner in crime, literal crime here because I feel like I got set up with the Grim Reaper and Bite. I am so sorry, Ray. I had no clue that that Bite was going to be sacrificed here a week before GDQ. It's not what it looks like. But yeah, I just, first of all, I want to thank y'all for being here. I know we'll have Sal back up. Anade, thank you so much for your wonderful commentary. I really appreciate you being here.
Of course. Thank you for having me. And y'all, we have so much more fun stuff coming.
Absolutely. So we will be getting set up for our next game. Now, I don't know if there's going to be a Grim Reaper here, but next we have Selback with Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, which, what could go wrong with glamping, right? What could possibly go wrong? Right?
Nothing will go wrong.
Maybe?
Nothing will go wrong. Nothing at all. Very normal things will happen.
There's no grilled cheese in glamping? Right? No sacrificial grilled cheese?
No grilled cheese in the game that I have found. So we'll be safe from the sacrificial grilled cheese.
All right. Also, to any shout outs before we go to our next segment, Anade?
Yeah, go ahead, Anade.
Yeah.
I guess I stream occasionally on twitch.tv/traineranade, but mostly I want to shout out, we have another very small event coming up, Preventathon, in 2 weeks, I think. We raise money for Little Warriors, and if you're interested, we have lots of fun speedrunning over there. It's for a really great cause. I recommend you check out preventathon.com, I believe.
Yes.
You can find all the schedule and socials and everything there.
Gotcha. And Sel, what about you? Any words about Sims and grilled cheese? I know we'll have you back for the next run, but
the worst part about running The Sims 4 is the EA app. If you're willing to deal with that, come check out the game. There's a million super cool categories. They're usually fairly short runs. We come speedrun, please. I would like more people speedrunning this because I'm like the only person. So please come join me. I promise it's not a very scary run. Mostly.
One last thought in closing here before we go to our setup here for our Ghost of Glamping run. For someone who would want to run The Sims 4, like you said, you're one of the few who run this here. Would the next person run? Would they be the grilled cheese in this instance, or would they be, the person helping to prep said grilled cheese? Again, this is Fright Fatal, right?
Ooh, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's something to think about going into the next one. All right, y'all. So coming up, we'll have Saul back. Thank you so much again, Anade. We appreciate you. And again, we have coming up next, Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping. Welcome back to Fright Fatal, everyone. We are back with Cell, and now we have Darth Plagle back on comms, and this is Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, which I didn't even know about the word glamping until like a few years ago, but honestly, I prefer it to camping. So yes, welcome back, everyone. It's so wonderful to have you here. So Cell, if you were to describe Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, give me a few adjectives you'd use to describe this run.
Ooh, surprising, chaotic,
all right,
and full of puns, which are mostly going to get skipped, unfortunately. This game has wonderful dialogue, but we're speedrunning and don't have time for dialogue. So I'll try and fill you all in on the dialogue we're missing, by and large, as we go. But also, hello, we have a wonderful friend helping me out on comms here, because there's a lot happening in this game.
Hello, everybody. Happy to be here.
Yeah. So Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping is the sequel to Duck Detective, the Secret Salami, which is a wonderful game. We are going to be playing as Eugene McQuacken, the Duck Detective. And it is a direct sequel. The story sort of jumps off of the Secret Salami. I'll try and sort of summarize without too many spoilers the Secret Salami for you to help understand some things once we're actually in the run. But yeah, we have to go quack. We gotta go quack. There is an in-game quack button. I'll try to remember to actually hit it a couple of times. It is surprisingly loud and quite lovely. But we're gonna get a new save file started up, and time will begin upon me selecting sleuth mode. So, in 3, 2, 1, go. Game. Okay, that's fine. All right. So the game is fully voice acted, but we're gonna skip ahead. So the Duck Detective is in the process of getting divorced from his beloved Anna, and so we are going to be wandering around his room, looking at a couple of things, and now we need to solve a deduction. So Anna is not replying to messages because the Duck Detective is irresponsible. Very unfortunate. And now we're going to meet his roommate, Freddie, who is someone who he met in Secret Salami and became roommates with him as a result of actions in Secret Salami. Anyways, Freddie's come in to tell us that we're going to go on a special holiday together. So we are going to now go out to the main room and get some information about this special holiday we're going to go on.
So, like, full disclosure, I was just going to say, I don't speedrun these games. Personally, I did play both of them this year casually. They are a delight. I grew up on a lot of mystery stuff, detective stuff. It just like ticked all the right boxes. Amazing puzzles. The humor is hilarious. They take the film noir vibe very seriously in a satirical way, and just like absolutely recommend them. And yeah, like Cell's going to go fast here, but it's definitely worth playing them to see all the jokes and hear all the amazing voice acting.
Oh, it's got incredible voice acting.
Yeah,
I do strongly recommend that you play the first game first, because they do truly build on each other. And they're both really good. They're also both fairly inexpensive. The devs it's a wonderful indie dev team. How did he manage to find a girlfriend? I see everyone in chat going, they were roommates. Well, unfortunately, from everything I know, both Freddie and the Duck Detective are straight, but maybe there's something they don't know about themselves yet. Anyways, we need to solve the answer here that Freddy's taking the duck detective on a trip to go glamping at a spooky sanatorium. And the duck detective is going to be the third wheel with the girlfriend.
It's fine.
Yeah, duck detective's willing to go, but Freddy reminds him that he's 3 months behind on paying his rent, and so the least he can do is to not cost Freddy more money by causing him to cancel his reservation.
Let's go and find it.
All right. And now we're going to get to learn some of the tech in this game. This was a piece of tech found by the masked Mango. And it's one of the things that we discovered also works in the first game, but we didn't have a reason to test it out. So we are going to investigate everyone who's staying here, but also try and figure out who the girlfriend is. So first thing we gotta do is look at this list of last names just candidly sitting out on the picnic table. Because that's where all campgrounds keep their list of who's, booked in it for the weekend, right?
Yeah, it's not a privacy violation at all.
Definitely not. This campground is definitely not run poorly. All right, we're going to talk to Amelia, who is the campground manager. We're going to ask her some questions about this list. And then we walk away from her. All right, we had to look at that to get some info.
Can I just say I love the art on this gator?
It's so good.
It's yeah.
All right. We're not going to ponder at all because that's slow. All right. We need to talk to Matilda here.
Wait, ducks are bred green, BREAD, green color.
Yeah, don't worry about the facts. They're very true, definitely.
Well, we saw we were talking in chat for those who might be watching this eventually on YouTube, and they said ducks commit 3 crimes in their lives during one of the screens, and everyone in chat was saying we're like 3 crimes a day.
All very true facts about ducks are presented during the loading screens in this game. All very true. Definitely not anything made up.
Yeah, they're a feature of the first game as well. I always look forward to seeing those loading screens.
All right, we're going to talk to this person too. Did I need to? Right, I need to investigate you. That's right. All right, don't worry about this bruise on this deer's arm. It's definitely not going to be relevant later.
Mm-hmm.
You can forget about that fact for now. And now we need to look at this book. So, the route of this game has been carefully routed out so that we gain exactly the information we need. Doris, you want to tell some folks about where we can get various pieces of information?
Sure. So even though Cell obviously knows this game really well, she still needs to wander around and actually collect the information before being able to fill out the notebook like we saw her do in the beginning in that little tutorial area. So the information gets collected by just sort of exploring the camp field, the campground and surrounding areas. Some of those areas are going to be blocked off until certain story events take place. But yeah, there will be some investigation tools, be able to read some stuff, and things like that.
Yeah, and we have figured out that Katja is Freddy's girlfriend. This deer is the girlfriend. All right, now we have to go through this cutscene. This will allow us to visit other parts of the campsite. We actually cannot go to other parts of the campsite until we actually have actually gone through that cutscene. So progress is a little bit locked behind things, as Darth was just saying.
Most ducks lives in houses because they're filthy rich, according to that loading screen there.
Yep.
And now we know.
Yep.
So.
I think my favorite one from the first game is that all ducks commit tax evasion.
That was a great one, too.
That's a very good one. All right. We got to talk to some people over here. We're going to talk to this child who loves magic corn. Chat, do you like magic corn?
No.
Magic corn's pretty great.
Magic corn is very solid. We need to ask you about the... All right. So something that's different with this game as opposed to the first game is we're actually going to collect more items and put them in our inventory, and they're also more relevant to actually solving the plot. Unlike in the first game, you would pick things up, but you wouldn't have to use them necessarily. So the devs definitely tightened up a couple of things in the development of this particular game. But yeah, there's all sorts of creatures in this game. We do in fact have a capybara. We've got a rabbit here. We got a deer. We've got all sorts of critters. And then I need to take a look at this. And now, time to finish putting all the names in. So fun fact, if you don't put the names in, you can't actually progress. You can't solve the mysteries. The game forces you to do that. Anyways, Toby is the child of Matilda. Theodore has no job. Arnaud is the chess influencer, and Arnaud is the VIP guest.
Not even.
All right, and
The question we're all asking.
that, and then Matilda and Toby, Theodore.
Figuring out who is staying where is an important part of the mystery,
Yes.
solving the plot stuff.
We're having.
All right, and now we are going to do intentional routing to teleport to the other side of the map via cutscene. Anyways, chat, do you like scary stories? Because we're going to go on a tour of the haunted sanatorium. Also, I believe there was, we were going to do a poll in chat, question mark, I think. Because I need to arrest someone at the end of the run. And so it'd be good to have folks make a decision about that before we get too far into the run. But anyways, chat, I hope you're ready for
It's a lot of responsibility.
a story.
When she caught the disease,
I just got another side ad for grilled cheese. So this is how it's going to be.
personalized hell. The other patients had feeble routines. They shuffled to the windows, drank and watched
That's funny. But thank you so much for having a game with capybara in it, because I love capybara.
grasping.
Oh, capybaras are wonderful and delightful.
12 did nothing but watch the shadows.
Anyways, this is
rise
a
over her
very
bedroom
scary
ceiling
story.
to mark the passing of each day, and miss her son, and wish that he would come and visit to steal her away from this picturesque, forsaken place. Early one morning, patient 12 noticed a new
This is also an unskippable cutscene.
a shadow in the shape of her son, and she knew that he had come to rescue her, and she knew it was important to be discreet. So, quietly, she dressed, and quietly, she climbed out of the window, and quietly, she followed him across the grounds, and over the fence, and to the cliffs. And quietly she reached for him, and quietly she found that he was not there. And the rocks that lined the edge of the lake
Love the art in this game.
reached
Oh, the art is so good.
So good.
like
It's so good.
grasping hands. And they say that she picked herself up and dusted herself off and climbed slowly back to the top of the cliff, unaware that she was dead. They say when the fog rolls in, she's there, still searching for her son. And that if you are a young boy, you may feel a grasping hand cold against your own. That you should walk on quickly before it wraps itself around your wrist and doesn't let go.
That definitely is not going to freak out Toby, the young boy who's camping.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only young boy here. It wasn't directed at him personally. It's fine.
Yep, definitely not. Anyways, I know it's going to show up and let us know that his tent has been broken into and vandalized.
We will
We should go investigate, I think, right?
Vandalism? I need.
Oh no.
I don't know if the animals seem up for it. I mean, have you seen the look on these animals' faces?
It's fine. We are the duck detective. We are very good at our job.
I think one of my favorite examples of the humor in these games is in the first game where, this is not a spoiler, but one of the characters doesn't realize knows there is a duck detective, doesn't realize he is the duck detective, and he says, "I'm a duck in a trench coat. What were you expecting?"
Yep. Anyways, we are going to now investigate the chess influencer's tent that has been clearly very trashed. And very luckily, the unstuck button teleports us directly to this item that we have to investigate. And now we need to look over here. My lucky charm. Look at that. And then the queen and the scratch marks. That's definitely not ominous.
I wonder what this.
And now something that we do a lot of in this game is snoop in people's computers. So it's time to snoop in Arnaud's computer. Oh, come on. The game's also a little finicky. Sometimes it doesn't want to acknowledge that I have selected to check something.
Yeah.
I wonder who. Don't you fucking.
Oh, come on, Freddy. Stop standing in my way.
What kind of attack me? Oh.
Okay, and then we now need to solve some things. So, we know that someone decided to steal the lucky yellow scarf of Arnaud. Oh dear. And now, who did it? Well, we know that Matilda is getting bribed via chat messages with Arnaud's personal photos. Oh no.
Matilda. All right.
And who stole the lucky yellow scarf? Well, Matilda did. Because she's Arnaud's queen.
It was. This was.
And now the Duck Detective is going to have some thoughts about this whole situation.
Sunny Lake. This year, Matilda's wildest dreams are coming true.
Also seeing a hint of magic horn there.
Yes, magic horn.
At the campsite.
We will get to learn more about magic horn a little bit.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
She started chatting with him online.
I was so excited when I realized what magic horn was while I was playing casually.
Arnaud asked her to stay away from him for discretion, but Matilda grew impatient.
So do I have time to talk about a thing or two in terms of Games Done Quick?
Yeah, go for
it. So we were talking about Bite earlier. I'm so sorry, Bite. And I wanted to remind you all that Games Done Queer is coming up October 31st. Yay, that's next week, to November 2nd, highlighting queer and LGBTQIA plus runners benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Prize submissions are open until October 25th. If you'd like to donate a prize, visit gamesdonequick.com/prize guide for more info. So yes, make sure you get those prizes in ASAP, as today is the 25th as of this recording. Also talked about YouTube earlier, so catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ. And also, I noticed in the past scene that the gator had like a little like resort shirt on. And that was such a nice little touch for this game. It was super cute.
That's very Freddy. Yeah. If you play these games, you'll learn that's very Freddy.
It's so Freddy.
So what inspired you to run this game, Sal? And also The Sims. Like, these are games that, no, seriously, like, I've never thought to speedrun games such as these, you know? Like, these are different types of games as, like, I've only run, like, platformers and stuff, and these seem like very interesting games to speedrun. So what is the inspiration for this?
Well, first of all, don't worry about that thing on the ground. It's very fine. It's definitely very normal. There's nothing concerning about that. We're going to go into Matilda's place here. But yes, why these runs? Well, the first game came out 2 days before the new game submission period for SGQ last year. And so I decided to, I quite literally played the game casually, took a break for a couple hours, and then recorded the first run and submitted it. And so I love the series. It's very fun. Anyways, this is a Magic Horn plushie, belongs to Toby. And, oh no, what's that? A camera? inside the plushie.
That looks like a fox. Wait a second. That's a magic corn?
That's a Magicorn. Yeah, Magicorn is there's a very popular franchise by a very large Japanese game developer where you collect creatures and battle these creatures. And yeah, Magicorn is this world's version of that.
Yep. There's in the scene that just happened, Freddy goes into great detail explaining how the trading card game works, which is one of my favorite details.
There's so much incredible dialogue. But yeah, anyways, I ran into that game, I love it. It's very fun. I also enjoy playing The Sims as much as I have to deal with EA's app. That's the downside. But The Sims is very fun, and I like really silly runs. I speedrun indie games, silly games, and Hitman. That's what I speedrun.
By the way, too, just in case we didn't see the poll or someone else may have missed it as well, who should we arrest? The egomaniac. The egomaniac is what was chosen for that in terms of the poll. Ooh. Thank you again to our lovely producer for putting up that poll. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate you.
All right, so remember that thing that was on the ground at the beach? Well, that was Amelia helping Theodore to do a ritual to help Theodore gain courage.
Theodore was all right.
All right.
It's great for a Halloween game.
Very, very normal things. And then this is Matilda is being watched to gain access to her military secrets. Oh no. But also, why would you go camping with your military secrets on you?
It does seem a little ill-advised, yeah.
Anyways, now we get a nice cutscene explaining everything that has just happened in this section.
Someone at the camp.
Yeah, when I knew there was a sequel coming out, I'm like, I'm gonna need to speedrun that. And so I am the owner of the leaderboard for both games. Would love to have you come run both of them. Secret Salami has a fairly active board for the type of game it is and the size of the game. But there's not a lot of people know about Ghost of Glamping yet. Please come play the games at the very least, because they're very good. The devs are wonderful and super lovely. They don't totally understand why we speedrun things, but they aren't against it. They're neutrally supportive of us, which we take. Anyways, we're having a meeting. Freddy though is going to announce that someone has been spying on Matilda. Which gets interrupted because, oh no, there's a light in the sanatorium and all the power should be off in the sanatorium. Also, Toby has gone missing. The fog is rolling in and patient 12 is gonna get Toby. Oh no, poor Toby. But also Doc Detective is really angry with Freddy because Freddy stepped over the line. Anyways, look at this Magicorn. It's a 3-headed goose. Magicorn go. Very good.
Yep.
Oh no, I hope the capybara didn't do that. I would feel so sad if the capybara was the culprit.
It's all right. It's fine. All right, so we have gained a key. We're going to unstuck to teleport. And now we're going to go snoop in Theodore the capybara's house. Sky, please brace yourself. I don't think you're gonna like what we find in Theodore's trailer.
No.
We're gonna look first in his suitcase, because very normal things. Detectives they all go snooping through suitcases and laptops, right?
I'm sure Columbo, would have done that in a more modern day series.
All right, and now for the creepiest thing. Hi, this is a bunch of pictures of Toby.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't look good.
No,
yeah.
No. We are also in East Canton. West Canton is our enemy. If I remember correctly, the devs of this game are German, and the first game in particular has some pretty heavy, like East-West Germany vibes to it in the story. I will not spoil anything further than that, but it's there's definitely some of those vibes. We need to talk to Amelia, and then we need to ask her about the notebook.
I'm snooping.
All right, and then we go back, and now we go over here. All right, now we have to solve this puzzle. This puzzle casually was actually really hard to solve. So I was glad that I just have the answer written down. Anyways, I hope you like underground sewers, because we're going in the sewer.
All games need a sewer. I think that's a rule.
What?
All right. There's a huge big reveal of part of the story further into this area. We're not going to look at it because we don't need any of the information that's actually in that room. And it wastes time because it's this big dramatic reveal. So instead, we're only going to walk as far as the statue. We're going to look at the statue, and then I'm going to stand here and solve a whole bunch of deductions. And it's the egomaniac we're arresting, right?
Yep, that's correct. The egomaniac, which is what the chat answered in the poll.
Awesome. All right. So Toby is safe. Toby is, in fact, on the lake with Theodore looking for Magicorn. Everything's totally fine. They're just playing Magicorn Go.
I should be.
And now we need to figure things out. So the room in the sanatorium, which is over that way that we didn't enter, is set up by Katja because the bruise on her arm from earlier, it matches the glasses on that statue perfectly. Katja is not who we think she is. Also, Theodore is Toby's parent because he had a fling with Matilda in the military. This is why he's obsessed with Toby, is he's been wanting to reconnect with his child. But also, Katja's in disguise and using a fake name because it turns out she's actually a spy for West Canton.
Plot twist.
Oh no, not a spy. And the military secrets that are missing, they are currently in the broken toilet from earlier.
Of course, this was high time.
And now we have the confrontation scene where everyone who's here we're gonna explain everything. People are kind of a little bit angry, understandable. Now, technically in both games, there is an correct answer on who to arrest the fastest. That is not the egomaniac. It is fastest to arrest the lover, who is Matilda. The spy is obviously Katja. The egomaniac is Arnaud. I actually don't know what happens when you arrest Arnaud, so thank you, chat. You're letting me experience something new.
Huge fan of the Chess King, which prompted her to become.
The difference is less than 30 seconds, but when we're speedrunning, we want all the time saved. That's okay. We're here to have fun.
A spy for West Canton.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The most horrifying thing, spies. Darth, were you also surprised by this twist?
A little bit, yeah. Especially some parts that haven't been seen yet. But yeah, definitely. Like you were talking before, the two games sort of have they're fun and they're whimsical, but there's also a bit of a geopolitical storyline happening in the background that I think is starting to tie them together. I can't wait to see what the studio does next.
Yeah, there is a third game that is going to be coming out. They're just going to take their time with it because they released 2 games in 2 years back to back, and they're going to take a little bit more time to work on the third, but I'm so excited for the third one. I'm sure it's going to be incredible.
Yeah, super hyped.
And look, Toby's back! Toby's safe! And we get to have the reveal, the emotional reconnection of Theodore and Matilda, that they have met each other. All right, so we are not going to arrest Katja the spy. We are not going to arrest Matilda. And we are going to arrest Arnaud. You can arrest up to all 3 of them, but you must arrest at least one of them.
What?
And time is coming up.
Poor Freddy.
And that's time.
GG.
I'm curious, what is my time? There's a very good chance that's a PB.
But it is my duty.
All right, I'm just waiting on a second for the feed to catch up here, and I'll be able to say in a second.
Perfect.
Hang on, 26:30 on the nose.
I think that is actually a PB.
Very nice.
I'll pull that up quickly to check. But anyways, look at that, chat. You decided to arrest the least common choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the credits that I'm going to let run quickly. Darth, thank you for joining me.
I think it's really cool that they actually...
thanks
so much for having me. It was... I think it's really cool that they actually give you statistics on how your choices stack up against other people who played the game. Other thing I just want to shout out before Cell wraps up is how great the music is in these games. Absolutely just nails the takes the whole film noir vibe and just runs with it, and they did a really great job. So
yeah, no, the whole vibe is absolutely perfect. They did a phenomenal job, and I am very excited to see what else they do in this series, because it's just going to be so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to sort of skip through the final little bits of the credits here so you can see the closing cutscene.
Frederson, don't be sad.
But yeah, thank you so much to Sky and Asuka for having me on twice here, opening Fright Fatales. I had the honor of being involved with the very first Fright Fatales, and then 2023 as well. I had to miss last year because I was just busy. But yeah, I'm very excited to be back and getting to show people sort of that horror games don't have to be necessarily really gory or graphic or super scary. That games like this still qualify. Right, so even if you love something like this, that's not super scary or traditionally horror, it's still valid. Play the games that you love, play the games you enjoy. You are no less of a horror enjoyer just because you don't like the traditional stuff. But yeah.
Well said.
Yeah. Darth, is there anywhere folks can find you?
Sure, I'm at twitch.tv/DarthPlagle. This type of game is a great example of this kind of thing. I've been working through my backlog casually, and I also play Link's Awakening DX Rando quite a bit. Also, what we just saw there is one of the main reasons I can't wait for the third game, which is that we end on a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Tax evasion, maybe. Go play the games, and it will make more sense to you. You'll understand maybe a little bit more why he gets arrested there. But they consider that your teaser to go play the games. They're also very inexpensive. Please go support the devs. Support indie devs. We love indie devs here. Go support them. But yeah, if you want to find more of me, you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Sawtoothmind. I play a ton of indie games over there. Lots of casual stuff. I've got lots of speedrun stuff coming up. I'm going to be working on learning A Hat in Time and Played Up. I also do a lot of Blueprints bingo. If you were watching earlier this week, I did some Blueprints bingo over on Game Masters earlier this week, which was a ton of fun. You'll also find me over at Preventathon. That is the charity marathon that I run, and that will be November 6th to 9th. Would love to have some folks stop by for that. Secret Salami, the first game, is actually going to be over in Preventathon. So if you enjoyed Ghost of Glamping, come watch The Master Mango, the world record holder, run the first game over at Preventathon in a couple of weekends, because it's going to be very, very good. But yeah, thank you once again to Sky and Asuka for having me. It is an incredible honor to get to open Fright Fatales 2025. I'm very excited for the rest of the schedule. There's so many incredible games. Stay tuned, everyone. It's a wonderful, wonderful schedule of games.
All right. Thank you, Cell and Darth, for being here as well. And this was a fantastic run and very, very, very cute run of Duck Detective, The Ghost of Glamping. So thank you again for being here. And coming up next, y'all will not want to miss this. We have more ducks here for you. We have Deep Duck Trouble starring Donald Duck with Samus Girl coming up next. You will not want to miss it. All right, everyone, we are back with Fright Fatale 2025 and our critter block. Yes, if you couldn't guess it, that's where we are. We have ducks and capybara and crows and lambs and all that. And here we have Deep Duck Trouble starring Donald Duck, featuring Samus Girl as our runner and Spackle Grackle as our commentator. So without any further ado, we'll see what further trouble our ducks can get into here. So how are y'all doing? Thank you so much for being here on Fright Fatale.
We're good. We're excited. This is really the first event I've ever done like this, so thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having us. This is great.
Well, thank you for being here. So this is one of the Disney-esque games that I've never seen. So do you care to talk about it a little bit? I'm very interested in it.
Sure. So this game came out in 1993 for the Sega Game Gear. It's got the same kind of style as like Castle of Illusion and DuckTales. It's a basic platformer. The entire story here is that Uncle Scrooge stole a cursed treasure from a haunted shrine and is now inflated like a balloon. So as Donald, we have to go back to the island and put the necklace back around the statue.
Typical Disney stuff.
Yeah, just curses, all that jazz. We have to get artifacts from around the island to open up the shrine. So that's kind of the whole thing. Is there's 4 levels you could do in any order, and they have a boss chase at the end instead of a boss fight.
Very cool. Yeah, Chase is very cartoony, very Disney for sure. And the stages in any order, again, that kind of has echoes of DuckTales there. So very, very excited to see what kind of speed tech this game has. So on your account, I'm very, very excited to see the run.
All right. Let me make sure we're getting into the screen because it starts when I hit start. So I have to get to the start screen. So we'll do 3, 2, 1, go. So it immediately wants you to do the jungle, but we're going to do the valley instead.
That's really just for, you start with the hard levels, basically.
Yeah, jungle is the first one it wants you to do. And in order, what it wants you to do is jungle, inlet, volcano, and then valley. If you do the hard ones first, it just means it's a lot easier to get through the rest of them at the end.
So one of the things I really like about this game, since I don't have as much of a nostalgic connection to it especially, is just all the animations. Like, if you don't know what to watch, just watch Donald, because he's always doing something adorable. What are you saying, Sky?
Oh, I was just saying, like, why are we starting out with an Hakuna Matata waterfall? That feels kind of mean.
Just a little,
It's also interesting the way you climb that waterfall is by basically glitching through barrels on the way up. That's weirdly like a normal movement tech in this game, is like kind of glitching through objects to jump on top of them.
Yeah, you'll notice there's a lot of clipping in this game, and it's also, there's some slowdown. It's not optimized at all for the Game Gear. But a year later, there's a Master System port of this game that came out. And if you look at like speedrun records, everyone else speedruns the Master System version, I think because it runs smoother.
So why do you play the Game Gear version?
This is the game version that I had as a kid. When I was like a little 6-year-old, my parents decided to get me a Sega Game Gear in 2001 when the Game Boy Advance came out.
Yep.
We used to take a lot of car trips, so I think they just wanted a handheld game system, and I had an original Game Boy already. But there's a big problem with the Game Gear, and what is that, Grackle?
It runs on 6 AA batteries, and those will last for about 3 hours at best. So in the early 2000s, you can imagine how expensive it is having to run one of these when the only power source is 6 entire AA batteries. So what you told me is your parents basically said, well, she already has a Game Boy, so what else can we get her? And the people at the store must have heard Game Boy Advance and said, well, we have this laying around. So yeah, absolutely not the right system, but now you have a nostalgic connection to it, which is kind of fun. Because yeah, not a lot of people played Game Gear, so it's cool.
Yeah, I actually didn't beat this game until I was an adult because of that. Because as a kid, it took me way longer than like the 3 hours to get to the end of the game. So I never saw the end of the game until I could play it on an emulator.
So really, you speedrunning this is just like an act of love for the game. It's not a very like developed speedrun right now. It's mostly just about clean play.
Yeah, and utilizing smart power-ups. So that one we just hit was the chili pepper power-up, which just makes you sprint. You can't change direction, and you don't always want to use it. There's actually a couple I've passed up already just in this run. You really only want to use it when it's going to make sense.
Exactly.
Some of these blocks you can jump over, and some of them it's actually just faster to kick anyway.
Yeah, as slow as that kick looks, you gotta believe us, the jump can be even slower.
Actually, in that instance, you'll get stuck on the spikes in the ceiling.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
That's evil. I've never even seen you try that. I guess now I know why.
Well, someone in the chat said the fright, ha ha ha, I see where you're going there, of having to lose your game because batteries are getting empty.
Yeah.
So did you all try to use rechargeable batteries per chance? Because I always tried to use them growing up. I had the Lime Game Boy Color, and I played a ton of hours in Pokemon. I always tried the rechargeable batteries, and they never seemed to work very well for me. How about y'all with the Game Gear?
So it's funny, my parents never thought of that. They were just like, I guess we're just going to keep buying batteries. Because it did come with like a wall adapter too for power, but it came broken. So it wasn't until maybe about 4 years after I got this that my dad opened it up and resoldered the connections for me, which was very nice of him. But at that
then
point,
you could play for longer than 3 hours.
But at that point, it was like the same time I had the Game Gear, like the Game Boy SP.
So here's another one of those jumps where you just clip through an object.
Yeah, those snowballs are weird. You wind up shivering clipping through those snowballs to get up there.
Oh, and here's the boss all of a sudden. So, like Samus Girl mentioned earlier, all the boss fights here are more boss chases. You see a lot of fight in video games. This is really the first flight type one I've seen a lot of, so I think that's some nice variety.
Well, it makes sense. He's a duck, you know?
Yeah, he's not really built for this.
He would choose flight over fight.
Yeah, exactly. It's cool to play a prey animal for once in a video game.
He also, whenever he runs forward, looks like our cat when he sprints into the coffee table.
At least in this level, in fairness, you are jumping on top of them. A lot of the other bosses, you just kind of wait until they take themselves out. Oh no.
Yeah, so if you fall into a pit during any of this, he tries to fly back out.
And he makes it look like he's so close to getting out, and then he doesn't.
He's just not.
It's really kind of evil. All right.
Like Fatals said. I was going to say birds are jerks, but I'm like, wait a second. Donald is a bird.
Yeah, a lot of bird-on-bird violence in this game.
He's got some questionable actions in this game. There are 2 health power-ups in this game, one of which you kind of already saw, which is a vanilla ice cream cone.
Perfect, by the way.
The other one is a whole roast chicken.
Which just feels wrong.
Wait a second. The hawk is trying to eat Donald, which is a duck, and then Donald is trying to eat a chicken.
Yeah.
There's something that doesn't seem quite right here. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. It's deeply unsettling.
Yeah, I likened it to if I came home from work one day and Grackle was just cooking an orangutan.
Yeah, it's like a little too close to home.
So once you hit the end, whatever's chasing you basically gets its comeuppance on an environmental hazard.
Donald wins by doing nothing, basically. And now we commit a federal crime by taking some eagle feathers. Yay!
Yay!
I mean, there's already been a lot of duck crimes today, so, like, that's understandable, right?
Eagle crimes.
Yeah. The real deep duck trouble was the fines we made along the way. All right.
So next we're going to the volcano. So the volcano actually is the only boss chase that is not against a living creature, which is really interesting.
We'll
talk about it when
true.
we get there. Also, those bats just don't look like bats.
I always think they kind of look like bees that have trash can lids attached to their stingers.
There's gophers. There's whatever these things are.
Either a grasshopper or a cricket, very large. Who knows?
As a kid, I kind of thought they were frogs.
It could be a frog. Yeah. A lot of strange creatures in the volcano. See what I'm saying about those? They kind of look like bees. I don't know. My brain goes weird places. Oh no.
I got input lag.
Oh.
Because we're running other stuff. Yeah, so the other thing about emulating Game Gear games is that the actual architecture for it is not very good. For some reason, nobody's putting a lot of dedicated time into building a Game Gear emulator. You know, it's not like it's the Game Boy Color. So it's basically an afterthought of other Sega emulators.
Mm-hmm.
This is the best one I have found, and it is from 15 years ago. That was the last time it was updated.
But yeah, you'll just lose runs to glitches occasionally in the emulator, and that's just kind of part of it.
You've watched me do runs where I'll clip through floors on accident.
Yeah, it's wild in here. As you can imagine, there's not a lot of support for capturing off of original hardware with something like this, though. Although I'm sure you have the tech skills to do it if we got the boards, just goodness.
I don't know. I guess you can do one now. There's a Game Gear mod where you can get an HDMI port instead of where the link cable port is.
Okay, that's exciting.
It is, but also like, I don't know, at that point, is that what I want to do?
I think that's also why most people play this on the Master System. I like that part where all these rocks fall and all you got to do is stand still.
And it only happens once.
Oh man, it's funny because if you do anything other than stand still, they'll get you. But yeah, anyway. So what are these meatballs we're looking at here?
So these are boulders that we have to walk on. We have to wait for them to come back because we can't walk on spikes ourselves.
Do spikes auto kill you, or is it like
it just hurts?
Okay.
But every time you get hurt, there's like a freeze animation, so it loses you time.
Okay.
And sometimes they just let you end the level quickly, and this is like the transition to the next part of the level.
Yeah. A little bit of a loading screen. Oh, it keeps score, as all good video games do.
The score has no bearing on anything. It's not like with other games where once you hit a certain score amount, it gives you an extra life. Nothing happens. You just see it at the end.
I miss that. I kind of miss that era when video games just had to put a high score on everything regardless. All right.
Now we're in catacombs, so we have to keep going through these doors.
A lot of lava.
Which are pretty... The door hitbox for it, in terms of like getting in the door, is pretty generous. Except for on one specific... There's the roast chicken.
Hey, there's some chicken.
Except for on one specific door, it's like a pixel hunt, basically, to get into it.
I like how they we're just kind of bouncing these platforms.
Whee! Also, I love that there are snails in a volcano, as if they wouldn't immediately dry out.
Huh. Now that's a weird choice.
It's one of those things where this is, again, the third level they want you to play.
Mm-hmm.
The snails are in the first level, so I think maybe the idea is that you're seeing them again here. Because in the first level, they're in the jungle, which makes way more sense.
Oh no. Okay, luckily lava doesn't instantly kill you. You just take a little bit of damage in it.
There's only one substance in this game that instantly kills you. You want to guess what it is? Tell him, Grackle.
It's water.
What?
Yeah.
If you touch water in one of the platforming levels, it will auto take a life. Like, you don't get another chance. You don't get to jump out of it.
You can't swim, obviously.
If Donald touches water, it's just an instant KO. Where hitting lava, as you saw, just does a little bit of damage. Spikes, a little bit of damage.
So Donald is biodegradable?
Apparently. And also, the next level we go to will be an underwater level, so it makes even less sense. So he can dive, but he can't swim.
Yeah, we have this theory that it's the swim shirt he wears when he goes diving that keeps him safe.
Yeah, when he's prepared for it, he can swim. I don't know.
He's got like a little pink swim shirt that he wears in the next level that I think is very adorable.
But he's also a duck.
Yeah.
And a duck dressed as a sailor, so like, I mean...
The man's been in the Navy.
I think they have to teach you how to swim in the Navy.
It'd be kind of nuts if they didn't.
It makes absolutely no sense. Oh my gosh. So yeah, here we go. We're just running from boulders in general.
Yeah, this is the only boss chase against something that isn't actively trying to hurt you. The rocks are just here.
Yeah, I think it's some sort of eruption or avalanche event. And then you gotta jump over them a little bit.
I love the little like backpedal you do when you try to slow down.
You get to see a lot of the run animations here, and they're so fun.
Everything in this game is very well animated. That's why I feel like it definitely, for me at least, fits like the definition of a cozy game.
Mm-hmm.
It's got that watercolor aesthetic. Everything's really well animated, but it's also a little spoopy because it's haunted.
So luckily for us, that one rock that smashed on the cliffside there had the gem you needed.
Yeah, it's the gem of fire. It's the only thing, again, that doesn't come from something living. And the next one we're going to do is the inlet, which is the underwater level. But we're prepared because we brought our boat, so we're going to get changed before we get in.
Mm-hmm.
We also definitely did not wait a half hour after eating.
And now he's impervious to water.
He's got his little swim shirt. It's pink.
I'm hoping you don't fall in the later levels so we can demonstrate his weakness to water, because then that'll be time loss, but if it does happen, I'm telling you.
I really don't
Watch
want
out
it to
for
happen.
I'm hoping it doesn't happen.
Well, the thing
Let's
about
root against it.
you only encounter water in about 2 screens in the last level.
True.
So, but it's weird that they coded it at all to like kill you. You
Could have
know,
made it acid. Yeah.
it's the only substance that'll kill you instantly.
Yeah, it's really punishing. I guess that they wanted to ramp up the difficulty for the end of the game. It's just super goofy.
Yeah. No, it's Donald.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say it's not goofy, it's dumb.
Sorry.
Thanks, Crackle. I thought you were supposed to be my commentator. You spent months researching this video game, and that's what you come up with.
I'm a fraud. Oh, watch out for the swordfish.
Yeah. So there's
Oh
swordfish.
my gosh, you're one cycling them.
Yeah.
Look at that
You
tech.
can
I've never seen you one cycle this before. That was impressive.
you can go above the swordfish and really avoid pretty much all of them. Also, here's the whales from Pinocchio, and they're just trying to eat you, but they're sleeping, so they're very tired about it.
The swordfish, for people who didn't catch it, are just fish whose face are swords, and they fall up and down.
Yeah, it's not like an actual swordfish.
There they are. They're
It's
trying
fish with
to-
knives for faces.
They're more of a guillotine situation, I guess.
Knife fish?
Knife fish?
Guillotine
Anyway.
fish?
Well, they're always falling down. Anyway.
Now, the second section is in an underwater, like, pirate ship. And this is also a part where I can make up some lives for having not super fun emulator times earlier.
Oh, true. You are running a little low right now.
Yeah, so you get 3 lives to start with. Unlike games that came out around this time, 0 does not count as a life.
Are these clams attacking you right now?
They're clams with googly eyes in the middle, which I don't know. I don't think clams have eyes there.
Wow.
It's a real clams have eyes situation.
I never noticed before that the clams were so aggro. That just doesn't seem... Okay, a window fell on you underwater.
It's an entire porthole just falls out.
Okay.
So you're supposed to kick these, and then the sea anemones throw them for you to where they're supposed to go.
That's
but if you kick this one this way,
Uh-huh.
it breaks open these blocks, which is an extra
Oh,
life,
okay. That's where,
and a diamond.
that's where you get the extra.
Diamonds and money only increase your score, but as we went over earlier, the score does nothing.
True. A little bit of time loss there, but worth it for the safety of the run.
Yeah, there's another point where there's a really easy way to get a life in the last level, and the level before that.
Oh, wait, it's an enemies again. Okay.
What?
I was like, wait, how are we getting out of this one? Okay. It's the same thing as last time.
So once you hit this barrier, he just starts going by himself. So you have to make sure you hit it just right so he doesn't hit the ground first. So you don't have any time loss.
And there's the shark.
And now it's sharks.
This
guy's
is definitely
mean.
like the scariest boss fight. This stuff's terrifying.
Yeah, if you don't memorize where all the obstacles are coming at you, because obstacles show up out of nowhere, basically, you have to constantly stay by the shark. This is also the only vertical level, which is kind of nuts.
It's tense. I like it.
This gave me so much anxiety as a kid.
I imagine, yeah.
And then also as an adult when I discovered emulators.
Is this a one-hit KO?
So, kind of. What happens is if you get injured during the boss fight, it takes like 1 little health pip off. But if you get stuck behind any of these obstacles with the scrolling screen, it instantly kills you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So, basically, getting hit removes your control for a little bit. And that actually is what winds up killing you.
Oh, okay.
And there we go.
I love this animation.
So yeah, if you memorize which ones are which barriers are coming up. Oh, here we go.
So the shark chases you,
Dental
bites on the hook, get some emergency dental work done.
Yeah, so they call it the golden fang, but that was a whole golden mouth.
Yeah. I guess he just never learned how to let go of a hook. I don't know.
He's like, I'm not doing it.
All right, now the first level, which we're playing last.
Yeah, this is the easiest and the shortest. It also has a lot of like, here's how you play the game type trademarks. All of the block types are present in this level, and the enemies are really like, you get a lot of brace in terms of them.
Yeah, it's like flying squirrels and
wombats
and
roly-polies.
roly-polies that turn into bracelets.
Also, there's like
These
hyenas
hills have
in here.
these hills have that dog in them. Oh, they didn't come out.
No, so if you kick that block just right, it'll automatically get the dogs before they come out.
Oh, okay.
Which is a little homophobic, but
okay, a little bit. I just don't like that that dog in me joke didn't land.
I thought it was funny. I've just heard it 9 times.
That's true. No, just because they didn't come out of the hole.
Yeah, so I was just able to one cycle the ostrich stampede back there. One cycle actually is 2 ostriches come through.
You can get stuck and it'll take more.
You can get trampled. All right, that's the end of the savannah. I do have the chat pulled up, by the way, and I do see someone's like, why is the run category platformer? Is that the same as any percent? It sure is, but this is the first time I've ever done an event, so I didn't understand that category didn't mean category of game. But also,
I should have asked you about that. I'm sorry. I didn't know if there was like something like different about this game, or if there was like a different style behind this game. So that makes sense.
Yeah, there's no categories in this game. It is literally just get to the end.
Yeah, I think it's just any percent at this point. There's only a couple runners ever.
There's actually only one other person who has a record for this game on speedrun.com for the game gear. Which means no matter what I do today, I'm finishing at least second best in the world at this game.
Yay.
We gotta love obscure games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also 7th best in the world at Aladdin for Game Gear.
Game Gear speedrunning, it's underrepresented, that's for sure.
Honestly, that's fair. I don't think a lot of people are really like,
but you
gotta get really good at Pac-Man.
You really love the system, and a lot of great speedruns have come from people just playing games that they really loved as a kid.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's cool to see. All right, here's the big gorilla. He's really posing here.
He just stances up behind you. He doesn't even look like he's chasing you. He just looks like he's going out for a strut.
Yeah, Donald's not afraid of nothing. He's just doing his workout, basically.
Yeah, so he's knocking down these coconuts. He'll pop in and out of the level. Every time you see one of those little bushes that looks like a star, it means there's an obstacle coming. Which again is I think why this is supposed to be the first level, is it clues you into the fact that, these runs have obstacles in them. Also, I think you can see his hand like pushing the coconuts down when they come down.
Oh, cool.
It's kind of hard to catch sometimes.
Yeah. Let's see if we can catch one of those bushes.
Well, it's coming back in now.
I feel like I haven't seen one in a sec. Oh, there's one, and then there's a spike pit.
Yeah. So it'll either signal a spike pit or something you have to jump over. Because again, if you get stuck behind anything when the screen is scrolling, it crushes you. Just kind of gruesome.
Which, I feel like it's not super obvious that the bush is there. I could definitely see this being difficult for a kid, and this is designed for kids.
I just always thought it was part of the level design as a kid. I didn't really understand it. But I was pretty young.
Oh, double.
Once that double jump happens, it's the end of the level, so I just hold right, because otherwise it just loses time.
And then you win because the gorilla falls, just runs headlong into a tree. George of the Jungle style.
Yeah, no, you don't actually defeat any of these things. They all defeat themselves. But now you have all 4 treasures, which means we can put them in the lake, and we can go to the haunted shrine.
Is this the second time that the villain has defeated itself by running into a wall? There's the boulder and then the gorilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Game Gear has a lot of really underrated gems on it, I feel like, especially in the platformer category. Also, the Sonic games on the Game Gear are really good as well. So here's the aforementioned water I'm going to definitely try not to fall into.
This is the secret shrine in the middle of the island.
The title, if you've been able to catch it really fast, every area has like a little thing it says at the start.
Oh.
For this one, it says, the correct path shall be one of hundreds. And as a kid, I only ever saw that and this like beginning section before the batteries died. So as a kid, I was like, how am I going to figure out where I'm supposed to go? It's linear. There is no path. It's just the one.
So you were like thinking this was going to be a real labyrinth in here the entire time.
I was like, I'm going to have to figure out. I definitely jumped a little too early on that, and I was 100% sure I was going to fall in the water and go off that water.
It's just funny because whoever put that in as a developer was like, well, this will just be nice encouragement, and then you as a kid are like, what does it mean, man?
What is that?
Like every tiny detail is just so important.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to be like, ooh, like mysterious about it. So this is an entire pepper gauntlet. When I first was showing this off to Grackle was like, wouldn't it just be faster to walk up it? The thing about the pepper is it also makes you invincible. So if I had to walk up that, I would have to worry about all those enemies, and I don't with the pepper.
Oh no.
Thanks.
Yeah, unfortunately, the hitboxes on these enemies are not very generous.
They're a little weird.
They are a little weird.
I do like, though, that you can just put your foot over the chasm and you can ride those blocks really easily instead of having to jump on them.
That is nice. The blocks move so fast that if you couldn't do that, you would just not be able to land on them at all.
Well, that's why it's so weird in the valley level that it makes you jump on a moving one of those.
Oh, I love how hyped Donald looks when he's going down these slopes. What does it mean that it's flashing? Oh, that it's going to fall. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, you just have to jump into the bottomless pit at the end there, which...
Yeah, a lot of blind faith sort of jumps here.
Yeah, this is a mean level, especially if you're a kid.
They just pull out all the nice game design.
Yeah, they're like, oh, the easy part's over.
Oh, you wanted to beat the game, huh? Well, you know. How much time you got? Yeah.
I meant to ask y'all, did you submit anything to AGDQ this time around?
No, so I just started doing speedrunning basically about a month ago. I got into it with Metroid Fusion, and then I was like, I have always wanted to do a speedrun of this game, and I never have, and I looked it up, and I was like, that actually is something I could definitely do. So...
Well, that's
very cool.
If you want to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, real quick, I did want to remind folks that Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, PA from January 4th through the 10th. Registration is open, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. And coming up soon, upgrade to a foil badge by November 1st. Visit gdq.gg for more info. So that's why I was kind of curious if you had submitted anything, because we have a lot coming up soon with AGDQ. So
yeah, that's a great question. I feel like
I'm very excited for you learning this game, though, and I hope that you continue to submit this to events.
Yeah, absolutely. There's actually a weird tech in this level that I want to explore more. You can glitch through ceilings in a certain part, but I haven't figured out what it's supposed to be used for, or if you can use it for anything.
With how glitchy the hitboxes is, I wouldn't be surprised if there was an out-of-bounds glitch in this game. It's a very, very immature run right now.
Yeah, there's only one other dude who's done it, and he did like 4 runs and then was like, that's it. That's the best.
But hey, we might be able to crack this thing wide open. Who knows?
Yeah, so it's when those hammers drop down, you could ride them on the top and clip through this ceiling.
Oh.
Oh, that's true.
And you actually stay up there for a pretty decent amount of time, which is why I'm not sure if there's any kind of a practical use for it. Here we go. Jump. Did I already do the thing with the forks? Yeah.
Yeah, he did the thing with the forks. Oh, it's the really evil room now.
I hate this room.
Focus.
They know that this room is so mean that they actually give you an extra life sitting
Right
over
there.
here for trial and error.
In the practice runs, I have seen her fail at like every stage of this. There are little things that'll get you all over the place at this part of the shrine, so this is going to be big focus.
You gotta avoid all the ghosts. You gotta balance between 2 platforms. You
And the
gotta not
ghosts-
get stuck into the ceiling when this thing comes up because there's barely any room.
That was clean. The ghosts are so mean too. They just look so like, it's like they're making fun of you when they're running at you, It doesn't feel good.
Well, I think they are. So the ghosts actually, it's really neat. There's a little Easter egg. The ghosts are based on the ghosts from the Disney short Lonesome Ghosts from the 50s, where Donald and Goofy and Mickey decide to become ghost hunters. And the entire bit in that is that they just mercilessly make fun of Donald. This is another blind leap of faith. You actually have to come down here, otherwise it'll immediately dump you off
Yeah, if you notice the ducks in the background, they'll point you what direction you're supposed to go. And that's the only hint that you need to jump down and not across in that section.
Yeah.
So if you pay attention to those, they'll tell you where to go.
Donald's impatient.
So this one's saying to jump. All right, so it says go right,
There's a path that's gonna come down again.
jump.
Jump up. Yep.
So they are kind of helping you out, but the first couple times, if you don't notice that, it's not going to be very good.
Well,
for
especially if you're playing on original hardware, there's no way you're gonna actually
you. This is true. It's way
distinguish
smaller.
what's different in the background.
True.
It's a tiny, like 2-inch screen. Your screen lens is probably really scratched up because you're a child.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of this part. So that's the boss chase in this
Okay.
section. And now we're actually about to go into our first like actual boss fight.
Woo.
So it's the first and it's the last.
Remind me, was the Game Gear backlit?
Yes, the
Okay,
Game Gear
well,
was
at least we
backlit,
had that.
but it's also why the batteries didn't last.
Oh, true.
Because the Game Boy was also 8-bit, but it didn't have a color screen and it didn't have a backlight, so those batteries could go for 20 hours on 4 AA's.
Also, I'll point out here, so this boss fight is technically a separate level, which is really nice in case you fail because you don't have to go through the whole shrine again.
Yeah, so if you lose all your lives, you get the option to continue, but the problem with that is that it kicks you back to the World Select screen. But as Grackle was saying, because it's separate, you don't have to do any of those levels again. And here's the boss. She's a ghost witch.
Yeah, this is the first one we're directly fighting. So there will be 2 phases here, and on the last hit of the final phase is when we'll call time, so I'll count down for that.
Each phase takes 4 hits.
Yep. So basically, she's making these blocks, then you got to kick them up at her. We're getting the good RNG because she's making a lot of blocks so far instead of shooting the fireballs. And she's stopping in nice places so far. Okay, I cursed it. We're getting a lot
I was
of
about to say,
fireballs.
you did this to me.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes she will fake you out, though. Like there.
Like that, yeah. And we've established previously it takes so long to jump to the other side of the block, you just have to commit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You can barely get clipped.
Hey, there you go.
Okay, so that's the end of the first
Second phase. You're
Second
gonna-
phase is only 4 hits and they go real quick.
I'll count them.
So you have to figure out which one's real and either avoid attacks or jump on them.
Ideally, it'll be the ones on the side. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Oh. Oh no, we got the bad RNG.
And
time. Ah.
Yay!
Yay. Nicely done.
Very well done.
And now we just have some funny cutscenes at the end here.
Yeah, I love that you said that we got the good RNG. It's the same every time for that second.
It's not RNG?
No!
Why haven't you told me?
I have! I didn't know why you kept saying it.
My brain is so terrible. I assumed it was random.
I love you.
What you do?
That was a 3041, by the way, now that I have the time. 3041.
That's actually, I think, a new PB.
Yay.
The person, yeah, that only puts me 2 minutes behind the person who's in first.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Great job.
We returned the amulet. We got a crown for our trouble. And, all the kids are here and they're like, you did it. And
They're calling you Uncle Donald.
Unc Donald.
Gen Alpha learned from them.
Uncle Scrooge is all back to normal. So it's a pretty happy ending for the most part, except, you brought back something from a cursed shrine again.
Yeah, Donald's like, look, I got this crown.
He's like, it's not even cursed. And I loved Uncle Scrooge's response here. He's just like,
Oh.
are you daft? Of course it's cursed. They're all cursed.
Oh, man. And then they set up for a sequel here.
Which they never made. They set you up for like a DuckTales sequel in the style of this game, and they never made it.
And now Donald turned into a balloon just like Uncle Scrooge.
There he goes. You're like, all right,
Yeah,
new adventure.
So now they're setting up a DuckTales sequel where they have to save Donald. Or, well, they would have been if it ever happened.
And they never made one.
I think it's a fun idea, though.
Yeah. This game's credits are also really fun because it was from that time in gaming history where they didn't want anyone to know who was working on which games because they were like, they're going to steal them from our studio.
Yeah, so there's some funny gamer tags in here.
Yeah, it's basically just everyone's gamer tag.
But yeah, that's Deep Duck Trouble. PB, by the way. That's awesome.
I'm surprised that went so well considering the issues I had at the start with the slowdown.
True, yeah. A couple glitches at the start. You pulled it out.
Thanks.
Well, congrats. Do y'all have any shout outs?
Yeah, so I don't really stream that much, but when I do, I'm twitch.tv/SamusGirl. Grackle is Spackle Grackle, and she streams every single Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on twitch.tv/SpackleGrackle.
Now, I'm a Warhammer painter. I don't actually speedrun. I'm only here because we're engaged and I wanted to support her. So, yeah. But yeah, normally she's on my stream doing the same thing for me. So yeah, just paying the favor back, basically.
Yeah, you'll see both of us on that stream. I run her chat and also kind of keep the conversation going. You'll also see our cat, Nico, who has decided not to show up today.
True. Sometimes I try to paint fast, but I'm not super good at it yet.
Paint's done quick.
Yeah, speedrunning a Warhammer build might actually be a funny idea, but I don't think I could live with the results.
Yeah, right now you're trying to work through Orktober, so you're trying to paint 2,000 points worth of orcs.
I'm not going to make it spoilers, but I did get quite a few done this month.
Yeah. We had a ton of fun, and I think this was super great, and I love that this is an event that gets put on. Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thank you so much. This was awesome.
Of course. And I'd like to thank both Samus and Grackle for being here. So thank you to both of you so much for being here. And congrats on the PV again. Great job.
Thank you.
Yay.
Yay.
All right. Well, we still have plenty of wonderful speedruns here on Fright Fatale 2025 coming up next. We are going to have Cult of the Lamb by Clockwork Ophelia. We'll see you in a few minutes, gamers.
Sounds fun.
Bye.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Fright Fatale 2025. I'm Skybills, your host, and what a wonderful assortment of runs we've had so far. We're going to continue the totally intended critter block here with Cult of the Lamb by Clockwork Ophelia. And I am just, oh my gosh, I've heard that there are so many animals in this game as well. So without further ado, and I do not want to keep us waiting from the cute any longer, take it away, Oofy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in for some spine-chilling, but also the most adorable cult game you're ever going to play in your life. We are going to be running Cult of the Lamb Marriage Percent today, and because this is Marriage Percent, I brought my wife.
Hi, everybody. I'm the wife.
So we are going to be running Cult of the Lamb Marriage Percent. This is a very quick, cute little run that kind of just introduces you to Cult of the Lamb in general and how it could be played. We are literally just going to the marriage ritual, which is very, very quick. And it's a little bit RNG based in how we sort our resources. I want to say last time I was on any sort of GDQ, I had to sit on a different screen because I had to sit on this screen because I had a little menu flash that they instituted in a recent update. And I recently taught this run to Blackheart Wings, Gabby, and they helped me find the setting that no longer has any screen flash. So we are now safe from screen flash in this game. This game has a lot of accessibility settings. So it is one that if you are interested in speedrunning, I really do suggest this as a kind of beginner speedrunner game. But we're going to get going on just as soon as I accept this. Once you hit credits, you get the option for new game options. You have quick start, permadeath mode, and penitence mode. We don't run any of those in the speedrun, mostly because this is not the most active game. I think I'm one of the few Marriage Percent runners still out there, so I just haven't changed up my routing. Maybe one of these times I'll try a run with like permadeath or something. It would be interesting. But let's get going, and we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, cult.
Good luck.
Yeah. So we start with a little opening screen here. Praise the Lamb, conduit of great power, promise to the one who waits, yet sacrificial beast. Take heed, for a crown cannot sit upon two brows. Ooh, ominous. The run starts out really, really easy because we're an adorable little lamb, and our name is Lambert. We are the cutest. Sadly, you didn't get to see our face right away because I'm gonna walk forward and we're gonna go have a meeting with our friends up here.
It's fine, totally fine. Great guy.
Totally fine.
You're gonna love him whether you like it or not.
Fellas. And now that we had that meeting, we're gonna actually go meet with our new boss. Because this is our new boss up here. This is... I have to walk so slowly. I cannot roll, I cannot do anything right now. I just have to be so slow. But this is the one who waits, and they ask us a really important question of, would you like to start a cult? And our two options to choose from are yes and absolutely. Welcome to the cult. We didn't have much choice. But with that meeting, we got the job, and now we're just gonna roll out of here. You would think that you actually need to do all of the fights here and actually defeat everybody. No, you just need to leave the room. It takes a lot of time off of it.
Yeah, a lot of this run is very much about sort of min-maxing those mechanics and hitting like the actual bare minimums to proceed, and often those aren't what you'd expect.
Yeah. We are gonna hopefully only see that menu one more time in this entire run. I don't want to open up my menu, but we needed to pick up a singular piece of gold to, as Jo said, just essentially min-max as many of these interactions as is possible. We did quickly see Ratau. He's kind of our guide, and he talks a lot. So I would love to see in chat every once in a while, just a hi, Ratau. We are on our first run here. This run is extremely on the rails. We don't even have health, so we can't really die. If I take a hit, you'll just hear a really loud bang, but I don't have any health, so it doesn't really matter. But we're gonna grab our first follower, the Sheltie. That is a completely random one. Recently, I've been getting a lot of the Sheltie puppy and the cow. I personally believe that when you get a bunny for your first run, it's blessed, but that's just me.
Well, of course.
So we have finished our first run here very quickly running through. We got a singular piece of gold. That's all that really matters. And we're gonna have to make sure that we put the most important input in this game right now. We're gonna set this game to easy. When I ran this on Fatale's, I cannot remember what year it was, but when I ran this on Fatale's last time, I ended up setting it to medium, and medium is a completely different ballgame. In a normal run, I wouldn't actually spend the time making follower forms, but this is Fatale's, and I'm going to turn my wife into the Bingus cat because Bingus is back, baby.
I mean, that's so my energy.
It really is. You truly are a Bingus cat. Hi, Ratau. We have a couple of things we need to do right now because we need to kind of just set up our cult a little bit. I need to get 6 berries, 5 pieces of wood, and 2 stones. You can get 5 pieces of wood by cutting down one of those fully grown trees. You get 3 berries per bush, and you get like 1 stone per stone. But we're gonna set down our cooking pot, and we are going to cook 1 meal, and that is literally the entire amount of food that I am going to feed my cult. I think I'm going a little too fast for the game.
Yeah,
Is there
there's a little
such a
blip
thing?
there.
Yes, because when I cooked that meal, Ratal was supposed to come talk to me again, and apparently I'm going a little too fast. We have to hit triggers or it won't let us actually progress the game. I need to stop running this on Fatals. I think Fatals has cursed my cult run. Makes sense. It is Fright Fatals. So we are going to go and we're going to actually start the roguelike portion of this run by going through our first biome of Darkwood here. We just needed one follower to open it up, and now we're going to continue. As I said, this is very much kind of a tutorial run to Cult of the Lamb. You can go farther, you can actually go shorter. There's 2 category extensions that you could play that would be even shorter than Marriage Percent, which are you call time when you do the final strike on Leshy, and that's Leshy Percent, and there's also Knucklebones Percent, which is just getting to a point of playing Knucklebones. So for anyone who's played Cult of the Lamb, you might be freaking out a tiny bit because, as you see, I'm not stopping to pick up any resources. The one who waits will provide. I'm going to take those stones. Because we have a couple of other things to build, mainly our church, I am really happy to see that stone resource there, because stone honestly takes the longest to mine. So it's just nice when the game goes, hey, here's a room you can just swing your sword in and you get stuff. I'm going to take the sword upgrade. If I was doing a PB attempt, I probably wouldn't stop for the sword, but it's nice to have a little extra bonus. So, I was going to say, as you can see here, we have a choice. There actually wasn't a choice because there's certain rooms that are very, very communicated in this. I can always tell when I'm about to go into a boss fight because you'll see those kind of marble pillars. There's also a couple of characters that you see in the run, but that we don't actually want to interact with. Also, that was a boss fight. Blink and you miss it. So we don't actually want to see... Ooh, thank you, game. We don't actually want to see or interact with any of the NPCs that we don't have to. Stacy, that looks really ominous.
But I'm sure it's absolutely fine.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Nothing bad has ever happened from things like that. Let's just clearly never think of it again. Nothing's gonna happen. It's okay.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. We won't worry about it. So our goal on that run was to come back with more followers, and we did. And Sky. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let me look. I'm seeing. Do we have the raccoon to start? No, we don't. Ray was right. Ray's often right. But
that's okay.
You can be a fox. We do have a fox. Do you have a color preference?
Do you have a gray one?
Yes. Oh, you're adorable. Look at you.
Let's go.
You're so cute.
I love foxes.
And you get a free t-shirt.
Yeah.
But sadly, I'm going to make you chop wood.
That's okay.
Yeah, the free t-shirt is literally the best part of the cult. It's all downhill from there. But it is a nice t-shirt.
Dancing's good, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and the game gave us another fox, and we're gonna honestly, because foxes are the best, Beth is gonna be a fox today. Also because we don't have a saber-tooth follower form. But for Fatals, we are also going to have Beth. So Feth is going to be our worshiper, and they are going to give us one piece of divine inspiration, which allows us to unlock our temple. We're going to go over here, we're going to build our temple, and because we had the stone room and the game gave us the wood on our final resource drop after doing the mini boss, I actually didn't need to do any resource gathering around the cult for building. Hi, Ratau. I didn't need to do any resource gathering around the cult to actually build our church, so that was really nice. We're going to preach our sermon.
This game is, I know it's about a cult and all, but it is unbelievably cute.
It is so adorable.
And that's how they get you.
You barely see any of the adorableness in this game. And there's a giant update coming out in the new year. We're having
what's gonna happen?
It's like an entire new biome, an entire new storyline. It's called Woolhaven. I actually am trying to kind of keep an eye on it, but not keep too close of an eye on it because I really want to be surprised.
Sure.
I'm excited because we haven't had a big content update in a while. So our weapons are laid out. We kind of get sword, axe, dagger, and then I believe sword for the final run. Right here, Ratau is introducing us to our magic, more of our ranged weapon, which is really nice to have, but I often forget I have it. So I was talking about the fact that we don't want to see certain NPCs. This is a roguelike game. I'm sorry, I have an issue with the hitbox on the axe. I can never figure it out. This is a roguelike game, so we need to make the right choices. Each of the maps is procedurally generated, and I don't exactly know what room is coming up. I also don't know on this route if I'm going to be able to get the right resources. I really wanted to see that room we just went into there. That's the cat merchant. I call them a merchant even though you don't have to spend any money, but they give you a free commandment stone fragment. Commandment stone fragments are what we need right now to declare doctrines and really kind of progress the run. As you can see, this is Harrow. Harrow is friend shape, and they give us 3 commandment stone fragments. We also get a commandment stone fragment after each of the mini bosses once they are introduced. We need 9 commandment stone fragments in a run, and we're only guaranteed 6 of them. I don't know about anybody else.
So getting that one from the cat merchant is just fantastic.
Yeah.
It was a measurable time save.
Yeah, we really want to see the cat merchant because they are kind of our RNG on getting those commandment stone fragments. A great run is one where you see the cat merchant every time you are doing a run once commandment stones are introduced. I'm not as clean with my axe fights. I have a hard time with the hitbox on it. It's very weird. I guess we'll take that. Are you still not worried about that at all?
It's a vibe.
Okay.
That my door at home does that. Is that not normal?
Oh. Wait, which door in our house is doing that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And stay out of the pantry, I guess.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna declare a doctrine because that is the most important thing we can do right now. I'm also gonna just take a tiny little time save because I prefer the fleece of the natural. It does nothing. It's just I think this is so funny. We have an adorable little naked lamb.
Wait, what? I don't know if we can show that
he's fine.
here.
They're fine. Look, full wool coverage.
We need to get that lamb one of those faith hoodies, all right?
Oh my goodness, that would be so good. No, I don't.
Y'all should pick those up, by the way. Those are pretty cool looking.
Do it.
And by the way, too, that 3 Moon Faith hoodie, that was made by Kay Duffels, by the way, and I have met her. She is a fantastic artist. So y'all be sure to go pick those up, right? That's on the Yeti. Yeti.com/GDQ.
Amazing art.
Yes. I just got in my my Flame Fatale shirt, the one with like the faith with the Survivor on it. So cool.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that. So, for anyone who has been watching closely, I've been very much avoiding one specific type of room, and that is the room where Clowneck is, the tarot card dealer. We don't really want to talk to them because they have a very long little cutscene that kind of introduces that tarot cards are a thing, and it shows a bunch of them, but it's really long, and we don't want to do that. We've also entered the next phase because each of these runs is kind of focused on, like when you route it out, it's kind of focused on individual gathering. Once we get the commandment stones, we are focused on, sorry, I've never had Harrow just come up and talk to me like that. I've never had a room like that. I'm not saying that that's never happened before, but it's never happened to me. Okay, no cat merchant.
Is that part of the holiday stuff, maybe?
No.
Huh.
That actually wouldn't be part of the holiday stuff because that's introduced to you by a follower. There is a holiday event going on in Cult of the Lamb right now. And that has actually changed a little bit of my routing. I've had to be aware of what's going on with that because normally we use talking to one of our followers to get a commandment stone fragment. And okay. That was really nice RNG. I just got 2 free commandment stone fragments. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I've never seen that room come up with those particular drops.
No, I've seen it come up in like other times, just never in this early in a run. That's really fascinating.
We take those.
We take those, yeah. I'm very happy about that. Luckily, the game might force us to go through a room with Harrow. It might not. But I do have a skip to deal with that so we don't have to actually talk to Harrow if we are forced to go into a room with them. Ow. Okay, Barbatos, that was really rude. Thank you. Now, we are still on occasion gathering followers, but they're just going to stay in what I like to call the very comfy, cozy void, because it's extremely comfy and cozy in the void.
Hey, I've been there.
Yeah. Well, honestly, getting that 2 commandment stone room is gonna. I don't even have to worry about the event now. Okay, I'll take it. This game is run with load times removed, so we do have an auto splitter if you are interested in running it. It's fantastic. Sadly, Marriage Percent is one of the few ones that is not actually on the auto splitter, but it's just, you just have to do your split. But right now,
it's very freeform anyways. Like it's hard to find too many hard split points.
Exactly. But also right now, we're kind of just vibing because we've hit the hurry up and wait part. As you can see in the corner of the screen, there is a little day timer. I could only declare a doctrine once a day. So when we declared our first doctrine, I took kind of a mental note in my head of where that little timer was, and we're just going to be waiting there. So, Sky, do you have anything you would love to talk about?
Oh, absolutely. We have some announcements here on behalf of Games Done Quick. So a few things here. If you're looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. Use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information. And also, curious about what's coming up on Hotfix? Check out this week's schedule and explore our full season lineup at gdq.gg/hotfix. And of course, please become more involved with our Frame Fatale community. Frame Fatale is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host activities year-round in their community Discord, like the Game of the Month, and randomizer events. Type !FF in chat to learn more and get involved. And that is one of the reasons and why I'm sitting here today. I would not be here without Fatale. I love this community and everything that Fatale stands for. So please do get involved. And Ufi, I'm really enjoying this run so far. And I just want to thank you and every runner and commentator that's been here to help make this possible. And of course, our wonderful producer, Railcoon, as well. Just because, again, it takes everyone to make this event come together. And of course, Asuka as well for the wonderful recommendations on runs such as this to help the schedule come together.
I honestly wouldn't have ever picked this up without Fatales.
Really?
I picked this up to do... Let's see, BZ Archer was looking for someone to do comms for them for a Hotfix show. And I was like, you know what? I like Cult of the Lamb. I think that'd be great. And I love supporting Fatales. And then I picked up the run because I just freaking loved the run. So literally... Fatales is such a wonderful community, and y'all, please get involved. It's amazing. So we were able to declare a doctrine and perform a ritual. The ritual was the most important part there. We needed to actually do that before it would let us go and get our last run done. But declaring the doctrine was also very important because, as I said, we can only do one of those a day, and we need... I don't know why I'm looking. I don't need the cat merchant. That's just force of habit. We need to be able to declare 2 doctrines down the Law and Order chain. The first one is a choice between murdering a follower and ascending a follower. I'm a benevolent cult leader. I always choose ascend because I'm nice. You get 1 meal every 3 days, but at least I'm not murdering you.
Dang.
Oh, okay.
In today's world, you take what you can get.
So I chose poorly there, and Hera wanted to talk to us and give us some lore, and Clowneck wants to talk to us and give us some lore, but we're just gonna sneak right past you there. Literally, you can skip that entire cutscene. I didn't want to pick that up. You can skip that entire cutscene of actually like introducing all of the tarot cards by just going and sneaking along the wall. It's incredibly high tech.
It's like me at every social function.
For the record, I did not sacrifice Bite on purpose. I feel like that may have been a setup. I was trying to represent Bite in, GD Queer, which, by the way, coming up next weekend. As of this recording, y'all should attend. I'm just saying it's going to be fantastic. Anyways, yeah, I wasn't trying to sacrifice Bite on purpose, for the record.
I'm so excited for GD Queer.
Yeah, same. Another fantastic community. And again, there's a lot of parallels between a lot of our wonderful communities here within Games Done Quick, and again, GD Queer, just another example of that,
I'm going to lose a little bit of time here just because I need everyone to look at this fisherman. His mouth is on the top of his head, but he has a mustache on his face.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Yes.
I love him.
Yes. So I have a question now for y'all. If Bite were in Cult of the Lamb, and I don't know if you're listening here, Ray, what animal would Bite be? What do you think? What do you think of the animals that are available? What would Bite be in this game?
Ooh, see, that's a good question because I have most of the follower forms because I love this game and I've got most of the DLCs. But I'm trying to think. I want to say turtle.
A turtle. I was gonna say something like amphibian because isn't Bite almost like a dinosaur type deal? Yeah.
I want to say because the turtle follower form is really cute, and but I could be wrong. We'll take the axe. I don't want the axe, but we'll take the axe. I am personally a sword girly. Give me the sword to do any of my fighting, and I prefer it. Most runners prefer the axe because
it's just quicker. Like it's just a quicker
I'm sorry.
attack.
I just got 2 more. I really could. That's never happened before.
Oh,
that's never happened before.
She said the thing.
I don't know. I have never had this many.
I didn't know there was a unicorn in this game. Ray says maybe a unicorn.
There's a unicorn? There's a unicorn? Wait, what?
I didn't know there was a unicorn in this game. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no argument there.
Okay, so we are going into the fight with Leshy. I absolutely love all of the transformations. They did these animations so cool. I just love how each of these characters look.
Yeah, they really sort of like push the art style here to its absolute limits and show the kind of really cool visual stuff you can do even with what seems like more of a simplistic medium.
Oh, that's a lot of teeth. Wow.
Yeah, you got them chompers.
Yeah. That I don't know if there's any way you can make that cute. That's just terrifying.
No, he's cute. He's fuzzy.
I know he's fuzzy. That's very terrifying.
It's okay.
It might be moldy.
He's gone now. It's fine.
Part of Fright Fatal.
Yeah. So this is the only other time we actually would have wanted to see our menu open. There is this is the only place we can acquire the Leshy trophy. We have to pick it up. It will not let us out of this room until we pick it up because that is the game being like, yeah, you'll miss something here. So take it. Okay, good. We're good on bones. We're more than good on commandment stones.
Okay, Ray, what do you got? Bite is pangolin?
Pangolin. Oh my God, you're so right. Yes.
Wait, what is a pangolin?
Okay,
because it looks like penguin.
The pangolins, you know, they almost look like a little mammal, but they've got scales and they literally always look like they're trying to anxiously ask you to prom.
Aww.
They're so cute.
Yeah, they're vaguely armadillo coated.
Yes.
Okay, yes. I see it.
And we have again hit, I don't need to be in the church yet because we can't wait when we're in the church. We've hit another little point of hurry up and wait. Oh, Sky, you're going to tell me about because you're in the game, you're actually telling me about the holiday event right there. Thank you for the information.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they do a lot of holiday events. I'm pretty sure there's also a Christmas event. But yeah, this one's for Halloween. It's the Blood Moon Ritual. It's really cute. You need to have like pumpkins to actually get it going. It's very thematic and very adorable.
Actually, I do have one thing to say if I have time.
Oh, you've got time.
Because there is a community that is doing a holiday event. coming up very soon. And it is our Black in a Flash community, so I do want to shout them out. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. Learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow blackinaflash.bsky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. And yeah, I believe Black in a Flash usually does some sort of holiday special of some kind. So when you were talking about that, we were talking about communities before, and I'm like, have to make sure to plug Black in a Flash. Fantastic community.
Okay, we are literally coming up on time in like 3 seconds because we are declaring our wedding doctrine right now because we got all of those extra commandment stone fragments. That was so nice. That I'm so happy about that. And we are going to go and do our ritual. And we're going to make sure we pick marriage. And I'm going to pick my wonderful wife, and time is on the kiss time. That was Cult of the Lamb marriage percent with some of the best RNG I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I feel like we're never going to see that again.
I am never going to see RNG like that again, but that was absolutely fantastic. Holy heck. I think the game is apologizing to me for my last Fatales run. I really want to thank personally Sky and Asuka for organizing and getting this event together and hosting and doing everything y'all are doing. This is fantastic. It's so nice to have all of these communities coming together for events like this. I want to shout out Fatales because Fatales has been one of those life-changing things for me. I've met so many friends. I've made so many connections. I've got involved in so many other organizations because of it. So if it's something that you're interested in, if you are a woman and femme in any way that is meaningful to you, please consider joining it because legitimately I cannot describe it as anything other than life-changing. For myself, I'm Clockwork Ophelia. I don't do a lot of speedrunning, but I do speedrun Cult of the Lamb, Leaf Blower Man, which is a very, 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 very silly game if you're interested in silly games. And I'm probably going to be picking up a Stardew Valley run. And Jo, do you have any awesome shoutouts?
Funny, nothing that you haven't really covered. Let's go Fatales. Let's go Leaf Blower Man. That game is actually really good. If anybody is looking to get into a game that, like, your first playthrough might take you 2 hours, and those numbers will come down quick, check it out. It's absolutely free. I'm Jo. You can find me at twitch.tv/Jo_EXE. When I am streaming, when I am, I'm probably doing development stuff for VNM, the VTuber software I work on, or playing the Tunic Randomizer, because that game is just evergreen, and foxes are cute.
Absolutely. So, Ufi, do you know what your time was? Because I can tell you if you don't know what it is.
What was my time?
31:09.
Not bad, not bad. Honestly, like, I may go back and see with timing it with time removed, but that's actually pretty good. I'm never going to get RNG like that again, though. That is amazing.
Wow. So again, just thank you to both of y'all. Fantastic commentary, Jo, and fantastic running and commentary, Ufi. Just, wow. Thank you so much for this. This was a really fun run.
Always. Thank you for having me. And I'm not going to take up your time and I'm not going to do your job. So I'm going to go and say, Sky, you're amazing. And I'm going to go, you do the hosting because I do too much hosting.
I understand entirely. But yes, please continue to speedrun, Ufi. It was an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. And we have more wonderful and frightfully good speedruns on the way here for Fright Fatale. And oh my goodness, coming up next, we have more critters on the way. We are going to have Crow Country featuring Shade. So we'll see you in a few. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Fright Fatale 2025. I'm Skybills, your host, and this is Crow Country that we're about to head into. Again, the last of our critter block here. We had to start out a little lighthearted, with some cute critters, although these critters have done a lot of mischievous things this afternoon. So Crow Country was a game when I was going through the games list that very much stood out to me, and I want to know, how do you go fast in this game? So without further ado, I would like to thank Shade for being here, for running the game. But we have Shade here, Rose of Winter, and Andy here on commentary. So without further ado, let's hear more about Crow Country.
Yeah, thank you, Sky. Hello, I am Meta Nightshade, aka Shade, and I'm going to be running Crow Country for you all today. And since, well, it's not quite Halloween yet, but we are kind of celebrating Halloween today, I thought I would dress up in costume. And this is my take on Special Agent Mara Forrest, our protagonist in this game. And I also have with me my little crow buddy that we run into in the game. He's got his little pumpkin hat on, very festive, very seasonal. And along with my crow buddy, I also have two other buddies here for moral and commentary support. If you want to say hi, Andy and Rose.
Hi, I'm Andy. Shade has been teaching me this run, so I'm here for support.
Hello, my name is Rose of Winter, or just Rosie. I also run this game, but I've been slacking down a little bit recently.
Nothing like some motivation to pick a run back up, you know. So yeah, if we're ready to get started, I can count us in.
Yes, on your count. Good luck and have fun.
Alrighty, well, we start on confirming the survival horror difficulty in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so the name of the game is Crow Country, and we are playing it. This is an indie survival horror puzzle game. And we are playing Special Agent Mara Forrest, who was sent here to investigate a missing persons report about Mr. Edward Crow, who founded the theme park Crow Country. This theme park has been shut down and abandoned for years, if you couldn't tell. And now it's our job to explore and see what we can find out about what's been going on.
So this category is specifically restricted percent. It's functionally the same as a no major glitches run for most other games. There's not really any complicated tech or any game-breaking glitches that we're doing. It's just smooth routing, trying to remember all the puzzle solutions, and a little bit of RNG that we'll get to later.
So yeah, I just wanted to let everyone in the community know. We've been talking about folks welcoming into the community. This is everyone's first time being here on the GDQ channel. That would be runner and commentators. So again, I just wanted to give a big warm welcome to everyone here and just know that this is awesome having all y'all here. So thank you again.
Thank you. Yeah, so much. This is kind of a surreal dream come true, honestly. Yeah, we're going to head into our second puzzle, which has a real solution, but it turns out you can also just choose violence, which solves the puzzle automatically, and that's faster. So we like that. And we've got that solved. We got to get rid of this guy here. Unfortunate accident.
Rip. 07s.
Yeah. And then we're going to head backstage. Got some items to pick up.
Yeah, a lot of gasoline in this here theme park.
It is a little concerning.
You know, when you put it that way, maybe that's part of why it got closed. Who knows?
Yeah.
Gotta play the
We'll
games.
see a lot of reasons it got closed.
That's fair.
But speaking of seeing, we're about to meet our first NPC, Julie. She's one of those that we'll come across quite often because she also has business with the disappeared Mr. Crow. And we'll be helping each other out as we go along.
We love Julie.
I love her pantsuit, especially.
She is here on business, and yes, we love Julie.
So now we're headed to the Haunted Mansion. This is a really fun part in a casual playthrough, but of course we're not going to see any of that. We're just going to skip it.
Lots of fun puzzles in here, but yeah, we just have to solve this one.
Yeah, we have to find out what's in that demon's mouth.
He's got a little present for us. Egg.
Oh. Yeah, we can't quite pull a James Sunderland and just reach in and hope for the best.
You can try, and she's like, I'm not doing that. Oh, buddy, you're out of position. We gotta sneak past Mr. Bones again. He's a recurring nuisance.
Mr. Bones. I love him. He, just like me, is so creaky and rattly.
It's amazing how we all find our different names for the enemies. Like, I always call him Mr. Creaky.
So this is the swan boat room, and we're gonna give this swan mouth our egg, and it turns out you then get to drive the swan. We don't ask questions. We just need this chain around the swan's neck, if I can convince it to come around here.
Yeah, that chain looks pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, let's take it off him. Oh no. The chain was load-bearing. Oh my god. We're gonna leave.
Yeah, it was like that when we got here.
Nobody saw anything.
Saw what?
Thank you.
I don't know, that guest probably saw something. But moving on to our next puzzle, we have to do a bit of a strange solution. We have to open this valve to pour resin into the hole so we can use the chain we just got on the crane to lift up whatever's under there and use the conveniently placed flamethrower to melt the resin we just poured on there. I can already hear you asking questions. Don't ask questions. Common sense does not exist.
Yeah, this is a survival horror game. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
Well,
I just want this mask.
We knew that duck wasn't surviving, or swan, or whatever that was in the last room.
I don't know what you're talking about. What swan?
So is that creature's name actually Mr. Bones?
No.
Or did you just... Oh, okay.
I don't think it has a real name. I call it Mr. Bones. I know some other runners call him Long Man.
Long Man, Mr. Bones. We could combine both of them.
We could.
I think later in the game, there's a part where you can see like designations of each of the enemies. They're called guests. Mm-hmm. But they're all, I think, just strings of numbers. And that's boring.
Yeah.
They deserve better names than that.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about Witchwood a little bit, Andy?
Oh, yeah, absolutely I do. So we're in here kicking pillars. When you kick a pillar, raises, lowers other pillars. So, and then I guess Mara's just going to stick her hand in that pool?
She wouldn't stick her hand in the demon painting mouth, but she'll stick it in that, I don't know, man.
Yeah, we do have to check a box as a survival horror game, you know? Mm-hmm. You just gotta...
Hand stick in the goop, yep.
Yeah.
Whoop. I call him Mr. Goopy, because he's goopy.
Really a lot of goop.
I call him In the Way.
In the Way.
I like that, actually. You know what? I'm going to borrow that at some point. Thank you.
Hey, should you answer that phone?
That phone? I am absolutely not answering that phone. I am a millennial. I think Mara's probably technically also a millennial. We don't answer ringing phones. If it is important, they will leave a voicemail. They could send a text. Like, I think answering a ringing phone calls. Yeah, no, answering a ringing phone is probably the most horrifying thing in this game.
Especially a payphone.
Right? Like, I don't live here. That's not my house. Who are they trying to reach?
Answering random payphones is how you meet people like Marvin here.
Oh, yes.
Don't answer random payphones.
Fortunately, he's not here very long. He's not as cool as Julie, so we're just
yeah, the game calls him Weird Guy.
It does. That is the first thing the chat says. Sorry, go ahead.
So here we're going to gently tap on the glass of these animatronic sea monsters, and in thanks, they give us this key.
Yeah, how nice.
Weirdest birthday party gift ever, but you know.
Now we're going into the arcade, which is the RNG heavy section we alluded to earlier. So this is where a lot of runs die, but it's also a really fun part of the game because you get to speedrun video games inside speedrunning a video game.
Yeah, and one of these games we're going to play is a trivia machine. And what's neat about it is this game takes place in 1990. So when you are answering the trivia questions, you need to think about what the answer would have been in 1990.
I don't know if this changed in the last 30 years, but the answer is we use the tip of our tongue for tasting sweet things, apparently.
And you may be noticing that Shade has been seemingly randomly going just a certain amount of time through a game, getting a certain score. It's actually required for the puzzle in this room, where each machine has to have a very certain score to be able to get the data disk, which is our next key item. And if you ever leave for any reason, all of the scores reset.
Wait, leave the room? I didn't know that.
Yeah. There's a note saying that the machines turn off every time and
got like a motion
resets the high
sensor.
scores. Yeah.
Okay, I know we're going fast, but I want to just put 1 credit into this claw machine because we love our crow plushie.
You gotta.
Mara deserves
It's going to
a
work
crow
this
plushie. She needs a memento of her time here. That looks pretty well lined up. All right. Aww.
Rigged every time.
Nothing.
You had it.
Always rigged.
But you know what's not a gamble? Getting that crow plushie from Fangamer.
That's
So
right.
while you're there, maybe look for, a certain other little plushie that's on sale at the time.
Yes, we also have Faith plushies available in the Yeti store as well. I have picked up one. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for mine to come in the mail. So yes, you can get a cute little Faith plushie as well. Also, we have hoodies and t-shirts for sale at the Yeti as well. You've seen them during our breaks, so be sure to pick up some awesome merch here to help us out here at Fatal. And you can find those at the yeti.com/GDQ. And the 3 Moon Faith was designed by the one and only Kay Duffels and the community. I don't want to leave out LLK as well. Shout outs to LLK and Kay Duffels though. And sales of these items support Games Done Quick broadcasts and events year round like Fright Fatal. So yeah, thank you so much again for your help.
I love that 3 Moon Faith shirt. I need to pick that up.
It's so cute.
So here we're going to get a bonus item that's optional to the run. This is the flamethrower, and this is going to let us access a secondary solution to one of the puzzles, and that's just going to save us some time.
And we also picked up another secret item while we were, plugging the Faith plushie, and those are the running shoes. The flamethrower is used as the run to make the run faster, like directly, and solve a puzzle. The running shoes don't technically serve a major purpose in the run, but it only takes about 40 to 50 seconds to go and grab them, and it saves multiple minutes over the course of the run.
Yeah, those are definitely worth spending the time to get. So we are now running around a little faster. We just activated these elevators that can take us to the secret underground tunnels beneath Crow Country, which are nice because they make a loop under the whole park, and each quadrant of the loop has an elevator back up to the surface. So it is a faster way of getting around the park, and we will be down here for a lot of the rest of the run. And we hate that, so we are gonna leave. Don't want anything to do with that.
Glad we have those running shoes, because I'd be running from that too.
Each quadrant's connected by either a mine cart or a pipe that you crawl through. So Mara's putting a lot of trust in this rickety infrastructure down here. I am gonna check my health.
Might want to heal just for safety.
Yeah, this hallway can be a little spicy. Haha!
Nice.
Got the dodge. That enemy, the last enemy in that hallway, is notorious for hitting you 80% of your runs.
I'm gonna do some tech here where you can hold aim and reload at the same time, and Mara pops up holding her gun so you can shoot apparently and reload and do that during downtime, which is kind of cool. It's always fun to
during
have.
the train.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, during the train puzzle, we picked up this flamethrower. If you remember the mask, that's kind of the hint that you can do this instead. And just melt this, otherwise you'd be going all around the park to find a bottle of acid.
Yeah, the other solution takes a lot longer, so love to have... Oh, I did the thing!
Happens every time, I swear.
What is he doing? Oh my goodness.
I've never seen him jump.
Yeah, same.
We just got our first that's ever happened before.
Oh my gosh. All right, I need silence for a moment. I need to listen to some audio cues. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that's never happened before. That's a rite of passage, just so you know.
Yeah, this puzzle isn't hard, but sometimes those floor tiles don't like to trigger, and so you can kind of listen for a little click when they happen.
Oh, I heard doggy. We love animals here, by the way. There's nothing. No, you never apologize for an animal noise here. We love animals here. Don't worry about that.
So I'm just going to do this again. I'm just going to empty my handgun clip, get rid of all my ammo. Kind of a weird thing to do in a survival horror game, but Mara likes to live dangerously. She's feeling confident, and it'll actually come up later.
To be fair, I think you have to live dangerously to get on this type of minecart.
That's true, yeah.
And there he is.
There's one of those pipes. There's probably spiders in there. I am not crawling through that.
No.
Yeah, there's probably spiders. You've got the swinging hooks. The fact that Ocean never shut this place down, there's probably toxic gas flowing into one of the theme park
there's
areas.
toxic gas flowing out of that. I don't know why, but we're going to turn it off because we do need to go back there.
My dog is using her inside voice now, so...
Thank you, Rooney.
What kind of dog?
No, sorry.
She's an Aussie.
Oh, okay. Anyways, you were saying?
That was a large trembling box. And we just emptied our ammo, so we don't love that. So we're going to leave. I'm going to go in this room instead. And then we're going to leave. Kind of a theme. We just
need to go into that room to set a flag to say, hey, we've been here, so that the next events will play.
Now we have to deal with the box. It's not that much later of a problem, but fortunately, it's just Julie.
Oh, Julie. I'm so glad you're here. This has just been so stressful. I really need someone to talk to, and your pantsuit is just so comforting.
So inspiring.
I'm trying to figure out still what her pantsuit is made out of to be rolling around in minerals like that, and it's still pristine.
Not any kind of fabric I have access to, that's for sure.
So Julie's going to help us out. She's going to press the button for us to get this ride going. She's got her captain's hat on. Sorry, my earbud is falling out. Yeah, this is seemingly the only actual ride in Crow Country, and so while you're here, you gotta go on the 7 Seas. Unfortunately for us, it just broke down right now. So
it's just the 1 C today, actually.
Just the 1 C.
And so we're here specifically to get a battery that's been submerged in water for years. The fact that it still works concerns me, but we do need to go back downstairs to get it charged up.
Yeah, we're about to meet my favorite character, personally.
It's not Mr. Bones.
You're right, I spoke too soon.
We'll see Mr. Bones again here soon.
Good. Yeah, so we're going back downstairs for the battery charger.
And one thing that just happened there, as we were running through, there's little crow statues that pop up everywhere, and they spew poison mist at you. But
Very
fun
rude.
fact, if you don't have an antidote in your pocket, they cannot poison you.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I just learned that this morning. Here you go, Andy.
Yeah, it's the charger. He's hungry. Chomp.
Very safe looking battery charger. And
yeah, someone just spilled their cranberry juice over there.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay, that's a relief.
Yeah. Yeah, so when you leave that room, they automatically place the battery in your pocket.
No.
Oh my goodness.
I have a safety save for this reason.
Oh no.
That's only happened to me twice. Which one was it? What was
It
my
would probably
safety
be
save for
file
Mr.
2.
Bones? It was right here. Okay, so pretend that didn't happen, and we left and we went up the elevator. And we came out of this elevator right here. There we go.
Yeah,
We're saved.
normally what's supposed to happen is Mr. Bones there is supposed to walk into the electric field and get one shot so we can run past no problem. He He decided marathon luck today.
He did.
So this is what we need the battery for. It's for this big old crow. So we're just going to turn him on.
And there he goes. And just like that, he walked out of my life.
We're not going to mention the random pot shot that was just taken.
Yeah, we might be getting shot at. We're going to leave.
Yeah, let's go on out of there. And we're actually coming up on another puzzle here in just a few moments. First, we have to go through probably the most dangerous room in the entire game.
It's fine.
The next room has, or the room after this one, has a bunch of gates we have to shoot a bunch of things in order to get through. But this is why we emptied our clip. If you have no bullets, this puzzle solves itself.
Love it. All right, there he is, weird guy. Oh, and
there he goes.
It's Julie.
Julie!
Saving the day from a precarious position yet again. Her pantsuit looking a little worse for the wear this time, but that's okay. We're going to send her up to safety as we press on. I'm going to heal obsessively because that seems like a good idea. This ladder...
I love that you heal by washing yourself.
Yeah. So this ladder, you know, it's an obvious reference that we all love. But the devs were kind enough to be like, yeah, that does take a while. If you hold B, you can just slide. You have to have beaten the game once before. On your second or subsequent playthrough, you can just... What a thrill!
Snake Eater Nightcore Edition.
We are in our horror game mandatory creepy underground lab, picking up some science.
If you want to make a safety save here.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I've been needing those. Let's overwrite this one. Okay. Pool access. Are we going for a swim?
I mean, I think someone's taking a dive.
Here he is, the big bad Mr. Crow. We found him. You know, I think missing persons case solved. We did our job. Yeah.
But he has to give us his monologue first, of course.
Of course.
And this is where we are so glad we have that macro.
Yes, we're allowed an auto masher in this game, which is very nice. So yeah, mission solved. We're gonna. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a choice.
There's gonna be a lot of paperwork to fill about that.
Hey, luckily we've been picking up a lot of grenades, so we should be able to cheese this fight.
I thought that first grenade was too early.
This is why I safety saved. Nope, we're good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, time is coming up. Not quite yet, but soon. Once we confirm whether or not we are drinking the vial of science. So that'll be 3, 2, 1, time. And that is Pro Country, any % restricted on survival horror.
Other than Mr. Bones going for a troll, that was an incredibly good run.
Thank you. Yeah, that felt good.
Wow, GG. Let's see what your time is. I'm just about to see it right now. 21:34.
All right. We run this with load removed, so I actually have no idea if that's a good time or not.
Yeah, we have...
Yeah, if I have a moment to give some shout outs.
Yes, I was just about to ask for that. Yes,
awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would love to thank Adam and Tom of SFB Games, not only for making this delightful, wonderful game, but for being active participants in our speedrunning Discord. Like, they are in there rooting for people, giving us little tidbits about the development of the game, and they've worked with us on the auto splitter and on some quality of life things like the ladder, like I mentioned. So huge shout outs to them. And the Crow Country speedrunning Discord in general. Those folks are all so chill, so welcoming, so lovely. Definitely recommend joining and yeah, join the fam. Big thanks to my friends and my family and my Twitch community for always supporting and for coming out today. And to Fright Fatales, Frame Fatales, particularly Sky and Asuka, for putting this together and giving me the opportunity to show this off. Much appreciated.
Andy, Rose, do you all have any shout-outs?
Sure. Okay.
I stream on Twitch at Wormawin, but I think you should go watch Shade. And I just want to thank Shade, too, for inviting me to do this. It's super exciting.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
I just want to give a big shout out to the GDQ staff for making this possible. I originally thought it was just 2 events for the longest time. Then I found out, no, it's year round. So I can only imagine how much hard work goes into each and every one of these events. And also, shout outs to you people viewing, because we are here because of you guys. So big thank you to all. It's always been a sort of dream of mine to be on a GDQ event. So getting to realize that for the first time is kind of surreal.
Yeah, and I guess I should mention I stream once a week on Twitch, twitch.tv/meta nightshade with a K. I do charity streams year round. Every one of my streams benefits charity, and we play retro games, and sometimes we speedrun. But yeah, that's all I got. That's Crow Country.
All right. Well, thanks to y'all again for being here. And again, just welcome. We're so happy to have you here. Thank you so much for all of your work. And we look forward to seeing you again in the future. All right, y'all. Coming up next, we have Cryostasis with Astrid the Horror Girl. So again, plenty more Fright Fatale 2025 coming up. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Fright Fatale 2025. And what a stacked schedule we have had so far today. I was just talking on the break. Y'all have been like really practicing your games, like really practicing your games. Everyone has been going ridiculously and wildly fast today. So we continue that. No pressure. I'm sorry, Astrid, with Cryostasis by Astrid the Horror Girl. So we're kind of leaving our critter genre here, and now we move into something a little more chilling and a little something on the water here. So without further ado, Astrid, what is Cryostasis all about?
Yes, hello. I am Astrid the Horror Girl, and this is Cryostasis, and there's quite a few themes running through this game, but the main one is we are on a ship in the North Atlantic Arctic kind of area. I think actually just the North Pole is a closer spot to where we are at, on an icebreaker that is trapped in the ice up there. And we are also being accosted by some rather unfriendly zombie-like things on the ship. So that is the vibe going on here. And yeah, with me on commentary is the wonderful 3Pup.
Hi, 3Pup.
Hi. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm 3Pup. I have my jacket on. I have my nice warm coffee. I'm ready to stay warm.
Yeah, big same too. I got my nice warm socks on. I don't know the rest of y'all, but this is definitely a chilling story, it looks like.
Indeed. In fact, the main mechanic of this game is trying to stay warm. That and, you know, surviving being killed by zombies, but that's secondary. Anyways, this is a very, very cool game that is actually unlisted. You can grab it on Abandonware or any site like that. And it's one of my favorite horror games of all time. Before I begin here, I just want to point out something that happened in the background. We actually start from a save file, so that's why we're on a pause screen here. The timer is actually going to start when I hit resume here, which is the first input that will be put into the game. So we'll just have things begin on 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you. So how we are immediately beginning the game is with our main general strat, which is extremely unfair use of the latency for quick saving your game. As we can use the latency, we can do things like run a little bit quicker because the game will read all of the movement of your character in between your quick save and when the game actually catches up. So if you jump while you are in the middle of that latency for quick save, your character will actually go extremely high in the air, much higher than they should, because the normal jump height of this game is extremely, extremely small. But if we utilize the latency, we can go really, really high. This is a little bit of a memory here. We're just gonna jump on this friend's head to get us over here. All right. So now that we've gotten here, we come to an interesting moment where we fall. And I say that that's interesting because this game does have fall damage, and it is extremely weird about how it is calculated. Because it is calculated, but not very evenly across the board. If you've ever played a game like Elden Ring, for example, you can see how, like, that fall shouldn't have killed me if I fell over there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We don't know why, but you know what? This time you die there. That is this game's fall damage in a nutshell.
Yeah, we love vibes-based fall damage.
Yeah, pretty much. Vibes-based fall damage pretty much is what it is. And here's a great example of that right here. So I'm going to try to get into a room that is below. But if you fall all the way, well, that time we just fell off the map. But if you fall all the way down, you just die. So you have to kind of fall floor at a time to get to where we want to actually go. See, bam, just like that.
Ooh,
so,
wow.
God, that's really, really tricky. And it involves a lot of like in-air movement of like going over just enough to kind of like make yourself fall and then pushing yourself back, to make sure that you're in the clear. And you do move a little bit quicker while really jumping. Tricky. Indeed. You do move a little quicker while jumping. So if there's no risk of me hitting my head on something, you'll see me just jumping to the areas that I need to go. By the way, this game is mostly front-loaded with its difficulty in the speedrun. We haven't gotten to any of the really difficult levels yet, but after this one, the level after and the next few are the hardest in the entire run. So it's really relieving when you run and you get past those and you're like, oh, I'm so happy that we get to be past that. And here we come. When a game
front loads its difficulty, it's great.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. This is one of the main mechanics of the game right here, which is going into the past, into somebody's soul. I'll let 3Pup talk about that a bit, because it's a very interesting mechanic.
So yes, one of the main mechanics of this game is we're going to be we're uncovering the mystery of what went down on this ship to leave it at the state that it currently is. So in order to do that, we're going to be going into the memories of the people on the ship, their bodies on the ship, to see what happened in their final moments. In this case, we're going to the final moments of this character, mostly just to get an axe, but also we get to see what had happened to him right before. Because now he fixes a pipe and then something happens. He's being dragged by someone. I'm sure they're friendly though.
Yeah, I'm sure. This is just how they pull you out of the water when you've been diving. They just yank you out and drag you across the floor for a little bit. That's just how it works, right? I've never been diving. I'm just guessing. Oh, look, a friend.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, there's that axe we needed.
Yeah,
oh no.
He's helping us get out of the suit. This is just what you have to do every time. All right, so basically this person died because he didn't fight back and help his friend get out of there. So we give him a little chop, and that kind of fixes that person's error that they did that led them to death. By the way, that was a huge skip that I just did, was making that jump. You can simply make that jump.
Just make the jump.
Just a fun fact. I want to get a little bit more heat.
Yeah, real quick while you're hugging the torch here. So, like, the way that the health works in this game is that it's based on how warm you are. So, like, getting near the torch will increase your health, but your health is also slowly draining as you're exploring the cold environment. But the cold cannot kill you. The cold will only leave you at 1 HP.
All right. Now we kind of like tank the cold to get through here. We used to do this whole elaborate thing to get around the cold. And then we determined that, hey, you can kind of just survive. Fell down, which is unfortunate. Hey, man, let me on your head. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, but the fall damage, that was just too far to fall. So, and you know what it was, is that I died instantly because I landed directly on the floor. What you want to do is land directly on the box over there, and then you're fine and you lose actually no health whatsoever. So, fall damage.
Vibes-based fall damage.
Yep. So now we are on to the first really difficult level of the speedrun. What we are going to do here is, little tank's coming with me. There's this cutscene here, and we're going to jump on the wall by this railing. Good, okay. And we're going to crouch and try to do some more tactical falling. Get to the section underneath. So there's a little spot. There we go. I did not die.
Oof.
This part's a little bit tricky because you want to get into this wall, but all of these little objects here, they're not helping trying to stay on the wall and not falling into oblivion. So just want to not bump into those. There we go.
Yeah. Some of these objects have collision and some don't, and the ones that do have collision, you kind of have to like scoot around out of bounds, but not too far out of bounds because you'll just fall out of the level and die.
Mm-hmm. There's a little bit of a safety strat here, grabbing some extra heat just in case this dude whacks us. Ouch, like that. Okay. And that's the end of that one. I'm glad that one went well.
Yeah, that went really well.
This next one is even harder, so that's fun. There's just this little section of levels that are, without a doubt, the most difficult sections of levels. We're gonna try to get on this door, and this door hates to be got on top of. There we go.
Real quick, is this where we get our flashing lights warning?
This should be, we should be done with flashing lights right there. We have one coming up for the next one, I think.
Okay, cool.
Let me get in here, please.
Video game.
There we go. Okay. And up. Trying to get, there we go, and up. You'll hear an enemy spawn, but the enemy does not know what to do because we're not supposed to be able to get past this railing here that I just went down. So his AI is just broken up on the second story, unsure what to do. We just opened this door and that was it. Very good. All right, now comes the two most difficult levels in the game for the speedrun. Yeah, this one's going to have a flashing lights warning on it. There's going to be a lot of flashing lights here in a moment. Let's get on this. Okay, we're gonna grab this water gun here. Grab that and then just go through the wall. The only reason that we're jumping on this shelf is to avoid cutscenes, basically, that are unskippable. I'm gonna pull this lever and, yep, if anyone's sensitive to flashing lights, not gonna wanna look in this room. So at the bottom here, there's a little lake that we're gonna wanna jump across. And this is the hardest skip in the game. We have to try to make this jump with the latency. Not quite. Now, the worst case scenario here is that it loads us and instantly kills us. Okay, it did not. That's good. We made it. Excellent. Now, this lever, you're supposed to do a whole combination of silly things with that lever. But if you just flip it 3 times really, really fast, you skip all of that and the elevator just gets here. It's a lovely time. All right. So now we can just use the elevator and get going into the first kind of mini boss fight in this game, which is against none other than Spider-Man himself.
Oh. Wait, what?
Spider-Man?
Yeah, Spider-Man. I can tell you're excited. I'm excited for it too.
Oh. Hard to keep track of all these Marvel multiverse projects.
Yeah, for real. All right. You may remember that I said earlier that that was the hardest skip in the game. Psych, it's actually this one. Okay. Now from here, we gotta try to not fall, which is tricky because we have to round this corner. Okay. No, chill. Game, I promise. I'm only kind of trying to break you. I'm not trying to break you in a bad way. I promise. Oh, we are in kind of a tricky area here. Well, that sure was interesting. It just popped me right back into this room. So I'm gonna say the words. That's never happened before.
She said the thing.
The thing.
All right.
Everyone cross out your bingo cards.
We're trying to jump. We're trying to fall right down on the locker beneath us. Just like that. Perfect. All right.
Awesome.
So I'm looking this way for the sake of not flashing lights behind me. But Spider-Man is on his way to come and grace us with his presence. And I know y'all are excited for the Spider-Man boss fight. It is on its way.
Yeah, I heard he's a little stinky and needs a bit of
There
a
he
shower,
is.
so.
The legend, Peter Parker himself.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe they got Peter Parker in this.
I can't believe it either. All right, so here we're gonna turn this knob and we're gonna jump specifically. The jumping stops the enemy from really like locating where we are. And then from up here, we're not supposed to be able to be up here. We're just gonna spray our water gun on top of Spider-Man. Spider-Man hates being sprayed with water, as all spiders really do.
Yeah. Yeah. And we just so happened to pick up just enough water to defeat this mini boss, which is really nice.
It is really nice.
That's pretty much the only required combat in the game, right?
Except for that one dude with the axe who was in our way. That's pretty much true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the hardest level in the game. This one's not easy, but it's, you know, it's an improvement. we're just gonna make our way. We don't need the water gun anymore, which is nice. Just gonna make our way downtown, walking fast. But over here, we're gonna super jump up here. Get on this door. Oh, I might have... Oh, I did it. Okay, cool. I was worried. All right, the thing that makes this tricky is...
just gaming out of her mind.
Game, are you okay? Thank you. All right. It just hadn't put this room in front of me that I wanted to get to. So you need to be really tricky here because I don't want to fall down into that room down there. That will kill me. And also, if I survive the fall, then I will be soft locked down there. The screen looks black, but I am trying to navigate around these objects that you can't see.
Remember, folks, this is the easier level.
Yes. Forward.
Through here.
Okay.
We're having to do almost blind out of bounds manipulation. Okay.
Yep. And then we did it. The worst is behind us. The rest of the run theoretically will go well.
Well, you're gaming out of your mind right now, so yeah.
Thank you. I'm doing my best. Here we just want to jump up through this floor and tap a button. Being very stubborn. I see you trying to interact with it. There we go. That just opens up this door and then we just go through it and the level ends, and that saves going through one of the longer levels in the game, just reaching up and tapping the button. Speaking of just going through one of the longer levels in the game, there is this one as well. We're just gonna... There's a very, very long unskippable cutscene that happens if you pull that lever right there. So... that's the lever to lower a certain ladder, but we don't want to pull that one. We want to pull this one to lower this ladder. And the reason that you want to take that ladder is, once again, if you fall, you just die. So you just want to make sure that you actually take the ladder there. Okay, shelf. I don't know if you knew this, but we're on GDQ right now. You need to let me up there. All right. And jump into the abyss, into the final room of the level, just like that. That will lead us to here. I want to say that this game has an amazing story. And this is actually a very combat-focused survival horror game. You would not be able to tell that from this run, but I promise you that is what it is.
Yeah, I thought this was a platformer.
Yeah, there's actually very little platforming in this game at all. This is one of the shorter levels. This one actually doesn't really have combat. You kind of just go around in a circle, activating unskippable cutscenes. But we just skip directly to the end, and we're just waiting for that cutscene to end so we can open that door. That's basically that entire level right there. And now this one's pretty straightforward. It's just a bunch of jumping from one room to another. So I'll let 3Pup talk about the game in general while I focus on this.
Yes. So just general things about the game. First off, game is made by a Ukrainian team, which is always cool. Takes place on an icebreaker in the North Atlantic. I mentioned earlier that something happened at some point that caused the things that we're looking at to happen right now, and we are here to try to change the fate of the characters that were in charge of this ship, namely 3 main characters: the captain, the first officer, and the warden. Each of them did some made some mistakes that led to the state in which we are right now, with the ship being stuck and inhabited by a bunch of scary monsters that we're not a huge fan of.
Indeed. I'm just getting some warmth so that I can tank the cold coming up.
I love lamp.
Little trick here is just open that door, then back up away, and the door just closes on you. Because otherwise, you can't jump on the door while it's kind of doing that animation of swinging back and forth. And we get outside and we take this cold damage. And door, please.
Door,
Thank
please.
you. Okay. All right, now here, this part is kind of tricky because you cannot see the ground, but it is there. It's not just a black box. There's actually, like that, there's specific parts of collision that you're trying to land on while you're up there. But you can't see where they are. Doesn't mean they're not there. And in one particular area, which is just a little bit past where I keep falling, there's a very annoying hole that you can get stuck in. And I hate that hole. Too many runs have been lost to that hole. It's right around here, and I hope that I'm not stuck in it.
You got a name for it?
It's the misery hole.
Okay.
We are, in fact, in the misery hole. So
No.
I'm going to try to get out of the misery hole.
Come on, please.
The misery hole, no.
Please, game.
Oops. I got out. All right. Yeah, it's just like this little sunken piece of collision that really doesn't want you to be moving in it. And thankfully I saved inside the misery hole so we don't have to do too much to wiggle our way out. There we go.
Nice.
And into level.
Nice.
That was a cool trick. Pardon the pun, but I think I can be booed for that. It's okay. I got big shoulders. It's cool.
I just want to point out that you kind of get the idea and flow of this game. So I actually do want to say something to Sky if you're interested. You can see what this game is about. You can see what's going on here.
Yeah.
So I want you to guess, and this is not a joke like Spider-Man was.
Okay, all right.
Who the final boss of this game is? Because
Well,
it is a thing that you would know.
It is a thing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not a giant iceberg because that wouldn't make any sense.
No. We are already inside the giant iceberg, as it were.
Okay. All right. That's what I figured. I'm gonna say that it is maybe a zombified captain.
Oh, that's a good guess. That's a good guess. It's not right, but it is a good guess.
All right. That was my best guess, just based on what I kind of know.
Yeah. That's a reasonable guess. We'll get back to that guess in a moment.
Okay. Okay.
We're just gonna try to getting a little game is a little bit frustrated with me. Come on. Don't be like that. There we go. And jump. We are coming up on a little bit of a flashing lights area here again. So be careful. And we're also going to come across this one enemy who we're going to have to just tank the shots from. All right, I'm going to turn around and look at the enemy. It's flashing lights, but are y'all ready to see? He's very confused because we're out of bounds.
Oh.
All right.
Poor guy. I feel bad for him.
I feel a little bad for him too. Okay. We're just gonna try that again.
Just doing a little dance over there with the lights.
Yeah, he's a little confused. We're not supposed to be on the cabinet. We're not supposed to be out of bounds, let alone on top of a cabinet. So he's having a hard time with it.
Sure.
He's just sitting here having a little rave to himself, and then someone breaks in, jumps on the cabinet, like, oh.
Yeah, that's true. I understand. I have empathy. Repop, why don't you tell us a little bit about the story of this game, if you can?
Yes. So I mentioned earlier that we have these three main characters, the captain, the first officer, and the warden. Each of them makes some major mistake that leads to like the problems, like it leads into crashing in the iceberg and everyone on the ship dying. The captain is just being careless and reckless and just too arrogant to admit that he's wrong and just charging straight forward. The first officer, his big mistake is going behind the captain and reporting the captain to his superiors, but also making the situation worse instead of helping by just being stubborn and just like, they don't need me. And then we have the warden. His big mistake is he was just too concerned for the future of his career than the lives of any of the crew on the ship, and not lifting a finger to help anyone. Oh, hey, look, it's a polar bear.
It is.
Aww. So there is a critter in this game still. Sweet.
Yeah.
This story mirrors a Soviet tale about this character named Donko. The brief summary of that story is that this character Donko does his best to lead his people through this snowy forest all the way to safety. And everyone that he's trying to lead through the forest loses faith in him and says bad things about him and gets frustrated with him, all that kind of stuff. But he still leads them through, and when he gets to the other side, he dies. Knowing that now, Sky, who do you think is the final boss in this game?
Trying to think now. Now you make it sound like some kind of like snow person frozen type deal.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't sound like anybody on the ship now. I thought for sure it was going to be like somebody who made a mistake on the ship.
It should seem like it would be, right?
Right. Like somebody who, that's why I guessed it was like a zombified or more corrupted version of the captain, because it sounds like there was a lot of mistakes in leadership made there.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's not the polar bear. I'm going to say the polar bear is innocent.
Polar bear is very innocent, yes.
Okay, good. The bear did nothing. Please don't attack the bear. Bears are cute.
I would never.
Yeah, good. I don't know if it's anyone we've ever seen in this story then, if that's the case. Oh, someone had mentioned in chat, are you the final boss? That would kind of be odd. Like, Yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah.
That is an interesting point. I'll give you a hint though.
Okay.
It's also a boss in Hades 2.
Oh, I haven't played through a lot of Hades 2 yet.
That's fair.
I played Hades 1. I played Hades 1. I would be upset if we attacked the bear too. Bears are cute and cuddly. They didn't ask for this. Is it like the Grim Reaper again? Because that would be hilarious given the beginning of this whole thing.
It sure would be. It sure would be.
That would be full circle with the Sims run we had earlier. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty stumped right now. I'm trying to think right now, and I'm pretty stumped. No pun involved if there's a forest again, because that would kind of be hilarious.
We're about to witness my favorite cutscene in the history of video games. I want to point out, the cutscene is not supposed to be this way, we just skipped too many triggers to spawn the things that are supposed to be there. So instead of the helicopters, bits and pieces, like the spinning blades coming and crashing down and going through all like the main characters and making them disappear, which is the symbolic thing that's supposed to happen, and it looks really cool. This happens instead. What you're about to see, and it's wonderful. It's one of my favorite things I've ever seen.
The people were as if turned to stone. The brave Dango cast.
There's the captain and the warden and the first mate. They have become helicopter now.
Oh, excuse me, what? What? This took a turn.
Anyone want to lay down and join our heads together on a microwave plate and just spin in eternity?
Honestly, don't call your party a party unless you're doing this.
I mean, yeah.
And fearing he knew not what, stamped on the flaming heart.
All right, so for those of you who are trying to guess who the final boss is, we're going to do the fight right now. And for those of you that guessed Kronos, the god of time, you were correct. Great job.
Okay, I would have never guessed that. Pretty cool looking, though.
Very cool.
We had some folks in chat get close, but no one did guess Kronos, god of time.
Poseidon was going to be my only other guess because we were in the ocean.
Yeah, Poseidon would have also made sense. I do promise that while you are playing, this is a really big shot for when you're playing the game. But then this is also kind of the moment of the game where everything makes sense too. And you're like, oh, that makes sense that it's Kronos.
It's like, to my understanding, basically, we've been plucked out of time by Kronos to play through this scenario of this ship being destroyed, and Kronos is leading us through these stories to try to help us make a decision that would save all the lives on the ship. And that manifests with us running around in circles around a giant man with an anchor shooting fireballs at dudes on the circle. As one does.
This is less of a boss fight and more of a test.
So we kind of have this supernatural-esque element. I was talking about SOS earlier on the pre-show. No, this is not now we've gone semi-notary games here, if anything now, with this kind of supernatural element in here. Dang. This is taking a turn.
And
Kronos, please.
Yeah, and
don't do it.
Yeah.
Got him.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
This fight's very cycle-based, and Astrid mostly knows where all the enemies will spawn and can just shoot the enemies with fireballs as they come up, but sometimes they can be a little tricky.
All right, so we're gonna go with Kronos because that was us proving to him that we can be trusted to set time correct and save everyone on the ship. So there's one more short level to do here. And flashing lights warning coming up big time for where Kronos takes us, which is just to the flashing lights realm, I guess. We have to choose who we want to save. The captain, the first mate, or the warden. And all of them have different ways that you save them. But you only have to fix one of them to save the fate of the crew. We're going to do the first mate because it's the fastest one. And he is just over here. And here we interact with ourselves to see what we need to fix. And then we go to the first mate and we go to fix his mistake. This is instead of us going and talking bad things about the captain and trying to reach out to the superiors and mess them up and spreading rumors about how he's a bad captain and stuff. We are going to go below deck, pick up a wrench, and help the people working on the ship. That's what we're going to do. So the time is coming up. It's going to be right when I grab this wrench on the table. So, it's a hammer. My bad. Gonna grab in time.
GG's.
Thank you. Yeah, this is such a cool moment because you realize that, like, at the very beginning of the game, which was skipped, obviously, like most of this game was, you actually fell into the ice as a result of the icebreaker being where it was while you were just out here sledding with your dogs. But now that time has been set right, Kronos has put us back at that moment of fate, except this time, the crew is fine, the ship isn't stuck, and the warden, the captain, everyone's all good. And in that way, it is them who can save you from your demise. And it's a whole full circle thing. It's very cool.
Yeah. So we're saving the animals now?
The animals will be saved. I know this looks disastrous here, but they will be saved.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The main character being saved is important, but the dogs.
Yes.
The dogs.
Grab my hand. Come on, grab. No, come on.
Yeah, we got a nice happy ending.
Yeah. Like I said, this is a abandonware game. It was delisted almost immediately after it launched, which is such a shame because legitimately this should be in people's like top lists of horror games ever made, and instead it's kind of like a real forgotten gem that is unfortunately really hard to run because there was never any support to keep it updated and such. But yeah, it's a Ukrainian game. It's really great. I highly recommend it. You should actually play it. And the speedrun, if you like that, it is very fun to just go through the walls and ceiling and super jump and stuff like that too. So that is the run. There you go.
All right. Well, your time was 35:28, Astrid.
Nice.
Follow me, cried Dunko.
And Astrid and 3Pup, do y'all have any shout outs?
His flaming heart high above his head to light the way.
Just for me, I play horror games and speedrun horror games at twitch.tv/AskForTheHorrorGirl. Shout outs to the community for being really, really wonderful and supporting me. Shout outs to Puzzle for getting me this game in general and sending me all the files and stuff to get it to work like years ago, back in the day before I even started speedrunning.
Yeah, for me, I'm 3Pup. You can find me on twitch.tv/3Pup. I run and speedrun just lots of general indie games and all that. And yeah, shout outs to the Fatales. Y'all are wonderful. And yeah, shout outs to Astrid for having me here. It's great as always.
Thank you for being here.
And thank you both for being here as well. Fantastic run. I would have never known about this game if it wasn't for you, Astrid. So thank you so much for sharing with us. All right, so coming up next, we are going to have first off, a host change. So again, I want to thank you all for having me here for Fright Fatale Day 1. And I'm going to be back for the second half tomorrow. We will have Aska coming up as host. But coming up next, run-wise, we're going to have Aska hosting, and we're going to have Devil May Cry with Out With a Yang. So yeah, that's going to be Devil May Cry, normal, any %. So thank you all so much again for having me. And Aska, take it away. Y'all don't go anywhere. Plenty of Fright Fatale 2025 Day 1 still left to go. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Hello, friends, and welcome to the second half of this wonderful Fright Fatale special. We had some amazing creature runs before, hosted by Sky, but let's just say I'm here to bring you all the things that go feth in the night. We have got an amazing 4-pack of runs to end this episode. We are going to be ending with Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly, Alan Wake 2, The Lake House, BioShock Infinite, Burial at Sea. And to start things off, we have Devil May Cry, a normal any percent with a Yang, commentated by Abby's Corner. Hello, friends.
Hi. Thanks for having us.
Hello.
All right. So I'm the runner. I'm Yang. I'll be your runner for the second half. Abby, would you like to say something?
Hi.
Hi.
I also run this game, just not this category. Hooray!
Yay. She's going to be the co-pilot.
Yeah.
She's going to be in charge of reminding me not to skip the cutscene.
Yes.
Yes.
Otherwise, I
Don't
probably
skip the
will from muscle
cutscene.
memory.
Forget which mission is that?
That's right after Mundus. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Are we ready?
We are ready to go when you are.
All right, I'm going to count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Devil May Cry.
Good luck.
Yay. So, Devil May Cry, this is an early, very, very early PS1 or PS2 era hack and slash game. Developed by Capcom, it was originally going to be an RE game, Resident Evil. And it still has a lot of those vibes, including the fixed camera. But it's also a lot more actiony. So, I don't know, more than any other game in the series, I think it fits the Fright theme pretty well.
Well, I mean, you got
Yes, originally this game was going to be RE4.
Yeah, we're playing as Leon right now.
Oh no, it was supposed to be Dante and Virgil, and then Shinji Mikami went, hold the phone, this is too different, we're making this its own thing now. Bye! And then Hideki Kamiya went, okay, fine.
I'm pretty much, but I'm glad they did though, because Kamiya, he's like a mad scientist. Sometimes he just makes like a complete gem, and then sometimes he makes something else.
Accurate.
Completely normal puppet.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen. Oh.
Whee!
So kind of also just like a Resident Evil game, we're going to run past all the enemies we can. There's only a couple forced encounters. Also, you'll see me roll and jump quite a bit. That is faster than running. So we do very little walkies, as little walkies as we can. We're more about the hoppies.
And then eventually the stabbies.
And then the stabbies. That's exactly what I was leaning into. So right here, this is a gacha game, a 2001 gacha game. Every color of puppet in this room has a randomized amount of health. Ooh, a very high health green there. And it's randomized by color, and then in the second wave, the colors you get are all random.
I actually didn't know that about the HP.
Yeah, it makes the speedrun really weird because this room you can just lose like 10 seconds, do nothing wrong. And also because you have no health bars in this game, you never really get a sense more of like, oh, it kind of just took more shots than normal to kill this guy. I think he had more health than normal. Very strange. Oh, see, that was a pretty low health purple.
Now, is there a set combo when you have to do those force encounters that's super fast, or is just kind of do what you want?
In this in particular encounter, pretty much every single runner on the board does it their own way. When you're brand new, you kind of just do whatever, and eventually you find what works for you. And everything kind of just works out to be about the same speed, so it's more about finding what you're comfortable with.
Gotcha.
Here, we're going to have Alistair. We're going to skip a really cool cutscene where Dante gets stabbed.
He literally pulls a Van Helsing Dracula.
It's very metal.
Yeah.
He gets stabbed by the sword, and then he pulls it out from the other side. Like, pulls the hilt through his chest.
Does he get stabbed by his own sword in every Devil May Cry?
I think all of them except 2.
Let's say 3, yes. 5, pretty sure, yes.
I think
Yeah.
after 3, they embraced the trope and they've been writing it in ever since. I'm not sure about reboot, actually.
I like that we're just skipping over 4.
Oh,
Well, I mean, he does get a cool cowboy hat.
yeah. Very overpowered.
Well, that one's 5.
Yeah, that's 5. That's 5.
Lucifer's
But he does get stabbed in 4, I'm pretty sure, by his own sword. In like the opening cutscene. I think Nero throws it at him.
Oh, that actually sounds accurate. That's a very... Oh, yeah. DMC4 got badly impaled by Nero.
Sounds about right.
Okay, good fight. It's actually super important we didn't get hit there. So this is a speedrun that's kind of all built around your orb routing, your money routing. And the best source of early game orbs is your ranks. Really desperate to get the early game S ranks. And we would have lost that here if we'd taken a hit, so it's quite nice. Those scissors that we just fought, those are super random. They will block, their movement is kind of random. Can be really frustrating. But hey, we got it.
Say, why you gotta
And
at me like
now-
that? I hate those things.
And now we have our stabbies move.
Bless
Fun fact about that room we just came out of. I just recently played the demo, and you can't just talk to the door and leave. You have to run up and talk to the lion's pride in order for the door to open.
Well, you don't want to hurt its pride.
But in the full game, you can just leave. It's very nice. And yeah.
So we're coming up to our first boss fight. And again, it's going to be super important that we don't take damage. It's also another pretty heavy RNG point where we're looking for a specific opener. You can give us one of 3 different RNGs at the beginning. And if he gives us a no turn or a slow turn, we can cope with it. And if he gives us a quick turn, then the fight becomes a scrap and you kind of stop being a speedrunner. You have to become a no-hit runner for a minute. Okay, no turn.
No turn?
The
Nice.
ideal. Ideal
That
fight.
was nice.
That is harder than it looks, by the way.
Yeah. So there's a lot of different techniques going on there because he has this critical hit point where he takes like massively more damage, but it's really hard to hit it. And then also you take, or one sec. Sorry, I can't really talk while I'm buying, otherwise I won't hear how many I bought.
Go for it.
And then like your helm break ability does more damage, like quite a bit more damage when you do it from a double jump. So you have to do a double jump helm breaker right onto the top of his butt. And then you do massive damage. Here, we're gonna hope to get a skewer from this kitty. There he goes. So, this is another enemy that has a critical hit. Not technique, but mechanic. If you jump on his skewer and then shoot him enough, he just instantly turns red. And once he's red, he's basically dead. He's just on a timer. You just have to wait it out.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with those ever. Because on easy, we just get scissors.
Bye. Nice. And then there's bonehead me that just, what's a skewer? Stab. Oh. This is why I speedrun DMC3.
The much harder game, mechanic-wise.
True.
So here you're going to see why holy waters are so powerful. We just 8 slashes and then a holy water, and you skip phase 2 and 3 of that fight.
Nice.
They're very cheap on this difficulty, and they're very powerful. We have actually rerouted a lot of this game to use fewer holy waters because it's just so lame to spam them too much.
Kitty, please.
There we go. That's a tricky jump. Wow, he's blowing up already.
Yeah, so on easy, just replace every one of these cats with scissors.
Yeah.
Just don't deal with them.
Abby ain't got time for that.
So we didn't get to talk about it much on mission 3, but here, if you look at our rank, you'll see we got a special bonus, 2,000 extra orbs. We got one of those on mission 3 too. And you get that basically for getting a perfect score on a mission. That's a little special bonus. So mission 3 and 5, it's really important for an ideal routing to get those. Because like I said, this game is all about the money routing. You want to buy your best skills as soon as you can. You need to be able to afford your holy waters. I wasn't supposed to vortex there, by the way. I don't know why I did. Pretend I didn't.
Style
but
boy.
At least you know how to vortex.
Yep.
Unlike someone else here.
Just showing it off for the fans watching.
Okay. You see, I was supposed to vortex here. I was too busy yapping. I wasn't paying attention to my playing.
It's fine.
No, I expect much stuff. I'm not used to talking while I play. I'm one of those very quiet people. When I go for PV runs, I do no mic, no chat. I'm getting better at it, though. So that was a mini boss. A lot of people will like game over to him over and over and over on their first runs. Really, you just have to holy water him. Just swallow your pride. Drop a holy water.
It solves so many problems.
Oh, hey, it's Phantom 3. That also doesn't happen on easy. He just doesn't exist until like his actual boss fight again after he chases you down the stairs.
No triple. The third one came out late. Big sad. But yeah, so as a backup strat, you can actually just kill that Phantom super quickly. It's like 10 seconds. He drops 550 orbs. But we've had a good orb route so far, so we shouldn't need it. Oh, well, now he took damage, so it's fine. We'll pick up extra holy water on mission 9. That was unlucky, too. That was like the last second that we could have taken damage.
Ooh.
See, we would have S-ranked here normally. And that puts us 400 orbs behind. And that's kind of how you have to think of this game. It's like how to adjust your orb count, how much you've lost, how much you have to get back.
And just knowing where you can get those orbs back is super impressive. But so I'll let Yang focus on Phantom and want to give everybody just a heads up that, you know, that link called Awesome Games Done Quick 2026? It's going to be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through the 10th. Registration is officially open, so be sure to register right now if you want to experience the event in person. Also, we have shiny Pokemon, and by Pokemon, I mean shiny foil badges that you can upgrade to by November 1st. Visit gdq.gg for more info. The end.
The end. So now we have our grenade gun. This is the strongest weapon we will get in the game. It does so much damage. It's just the perfect weapon. It builds our devil trigger back super fast. It does a lot of damage. It is a little slow, but like whatever. We will never swap off of it now. Not in this category.
Does it primarily become your boss killer, or do you still stick to the melee weapons?
We stick to holy waters.
Oh yeah, fair. The universal solution.
We do use it on Nightmare 2 and 3, and I guess technically Griffin 2.
Ooh,
And
actually,
Griffin. Yeah, okay. Actually, we use it as a utility, but it's mostly still holy waters.
And somebody in chat asked, you don't get the nightmare gun?
What am I doing with the movement? No, we do not get the Nightmare gun. That gun is, I'm sorry to say, it's awful in every category. We get it for all collectibles because we have to. But it's not a good weapon. It's cool. So Nightmare Beta is like a gun that you can charge up and it will consume your double trigger and it like bounces around the environment. It's kind of cool, but it's not worth using so much of your DT. Even with Super Dante, it's not really worth it. And then we come up here, and this is the holy water we're grabbing to adjust our orb route.
I didn't even know that was there.
Yeah, you can wall hike off of this tree in the middle and get up to it pretty easily. Dante loses all ability to aim when he's in this corner.
That's just me when I play Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry, but Devil Never Aim.
Pretty much.
Now I noticed you have Japanese text going on. I'm assuming that's faster?
Yeah, there's just fewer text boxes.
Gotcha.
Typical speedrun tech.
Yep.
So, especially for me, it's like, I feel like mashing through text is one of my biggest weaknesses. It's really awkward.
Dante is trained by stars. That explains his aim. Real, though. Wow.
Okay, now we hope this guy stays still. Oh, he did, but he also didn't die anyway.
Nice.
Normally he dies to that grenade.
Oh, interesting, using the holy water here.
Yeah, blades are not very good to fight.
No, they are not.
Yeah, it's easier just to drop holy water normally. And we're going to drop another one here to kill these off-screen rock spiders.
Oh, another question, chat. Are the Frick gauntlets slower than Alistair's too, as well?
They have their time to shine, but in general, they're just not as good. Alistair just has better utility, and it's not worth the time of swapping between them. It's like you get, you have Stinger, and then you have faster DT running speed, and then you have Vortex. There's just so many reasons to keep Alistair on. Those jump pads are in an awkward spot. Okay.
I love that the blades just kind of stayed down there and waited for Dante to come back down.
I will say, the hardest strat in the game involves using a Freak, though, so it will have its time to, screw us up. And we're back to Nello. He has a lot more health this time. It's actually going to take 2 whole holy waters. Now here, looking for the first try jump. Hey, we got it.
Nice.
That jump is actually so hard. You have to wall hike off of the little pillar, and I swear the hitbox of the pillar doesn't really line up with the visual of the pillar. And we're kind of cruising through. We're about at the halfway point now.
Nice.
These games, it really does go fast once you get going. And you see there, Vortex, that's just such a good movement skill. It uses a lot of your DT, and so much of our DT routing is based around using it. Like when it's best to use it, and when you need your DT for fights instead.
Also, whoever decided that Devil May Cry needed an underwater section, I have words.
Apparently there's a mod to make the entire game underwater, but I haven't been able to find it. Here, this is actually like the worst enemy in the game. I consider it a design fail. Death Size will not fight you. They just hover around out of range, and it's super frustrating. So we just kill that one with a holy water. And here's Griffin again. We kind of didn't even talk about him before. That's how much of a nothing he is. But we actually got to fight him this time. We didn't really let him play the game, but we actually acknowledged him this time. Last time we just ran past him.
Like how there's back-to-back comments in chat, yo, I need that mod. And then, why does that mod exist? Love it.
Is Waifu, one of our most premier runners, he, I guess, recently tried to make a free camera mod for this game, but he said he just couldn't figure out how to make it work. So that's a little sad. That would be pretty cool.
Oh, that'd be pretty slick.
Now, luckily, the underwater sections are very short. This one's normally like 36 seconds. If you're really on the ball, you can get 35. There's a little bit of RNG in how much health they have. They meaning the blades. And 36.
Not bad.
Yep. And really, once you have everything that you need to have, this is really more of a movement game than a combat game, which also kind of sets it apart from the other games in the series. And I think it's kind of nice, especially if you do a Super Dante category, because then you just vortex everywhere, and vortex is like just kind of fun movement.
Oh, that is so wild to watch. I've watched a run of that, and I was blown away. Oh, and somebody mentioned. I'm sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say this was a completely normal room, not Crash Bandicoot inspired at all.
Nah. Somebody mentioned about the previous mission that once upon a time somebody got a 34, but it was never recorded.
Yeah, I got a 34 once. I got a screenshot, but I wasn't recording.
Oh no!
I know. It was a warm-up run before a race, so I just wasn't thinking to record it.
Of course, that's the perfect time for that to happen.
And I've never gotten a 34 in the 3 years since. Oh,
you'll get there.
Missed the staircase. Tragic. It's over.
I like that last shot before you leave.
Yeah, you gotta get your DP back.
Yep.
It's not a good angle. So we're coming up into our final fight against Griffin, and this time he might actually have a chance to play if we don't mess up, or if we mess up the quick kill, which is honestly quite doable.
Which we won't.
I think I'm pretty good at it, but I mess it up sometimes. And here we're gonna use an untouchable. New item time. Already getting body blocked. So untouchables make you invincible for 30 seconds, and they also give you unlimited devil trigger during that time. You think it would be a good combat item, but really we only use it for movement. Unlimited vortexing for 30 seconds is pretty base.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
That and killing Mundus.
Oh,
it's terrible.
We don't even use it for Mundus anymore. We just pray for good RNG.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, hi. Oh, missed the first grenade, sad. Suboptimal quick kill.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, we're just down in the holy waters. I think hard is actually kind of more fun to play than normal because holy waters are like 6 times more expensive and do like 1/3 as much damage to bosses. So we actually fight a lot more in hard.
I can see that.
Oh, without it being brutally difficult, like Dante Must Die, where you just die in 2 hits no matter how much health you have. So that's Griffin down. Now we're in Act 3. We've progressed from midday to evening, and now it's night. Bloodborne day-night cycle. So we're going to go back to our starting castle, except now everything is going to be spooky. Some things are going to be changed.
Love how those enemies just look just like, oh yeah, there goes Dante. We're just gonna leave him alone. Yeah.
And that's death scythe behavior right there. The little ones have it too. Okay, what is happening with the angles here? Fixed cameras.
Did you just say Yangles?
No, I said fixed cameras. I don't know what's wrong with you. So this is the part of the game where things actually get really, really hard, and I'm probably gonna lose like a minute or two.
Oh, if you need focus time, I've got plenty of things to yap about.
Oh, I don't know if focus time is really gonna help. It's more like luck at this point.
Not fair.
So here we are with Nightmare 1, and this one we're not going to use a holy water. We used to use a holy water to one cycle this. Thanks to a test that came out a while back, we don't anymore. If I can do the strat right. I did not do the strat right. At least the shaky opening.
Well, while you're focusing on that, just remind everybody that Fright Fatales is a group that is hosted for Frame Fatales. And Frame Fatales is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to the 2 flagship events, Frost Fatales and Flame Fatales, they host activities year-round in the community Discord, like Game of the Month and randomizer events. Best friends in chat, type !FF in chat right now to learn more and get involved. It's a good group of people. There's also a whole bunch of Ratals in there too, because they always have to get mentioned.
Ratals mentioned?
Yep.
All right, so we did miss the one cycle there. That's pretty sad. That's like the easiest one cycle, so it's a little sad to have missed that one, but it's fine.
You recovered beautifully.
Yeah, I've done a lot of this game. I've been running it for like 5 years, so I'm pretty good at backing everything up. But nope, not the untouchable. Gonna use the holy water.
Yeah, these are another thing that don't exist on easy, so I'm just like, haha.
I hate the frosts.
And also, you can just run through the door. You don't have to like fight the things that spawn here instead on easy. You just run. Great.
Yeah. There is actually a newer 1 holy water strat for that encounter, but I've not been vibing well with it, so I decided just to go with the older 2 holy water strat.
Okay, chat. I have a question for everybody in chat, including Oscar.
42.
What do you call this thing you're fighting?
It's a dragon.
No, it's not a dragon. It looks like a T-Rex, okay? I don't know why they call it a dragon.
If it says it's a dragon, it's a dragon.
Not a dragon.
I mean, given the fact that it was a skeleton of a giant bipedal creature trying to kill us, my question is, my statement is, I didn't realize we were playing Parasite Eve all of a sudden.
Is that Parasite Eve? I've never played it. It makes me think of Dino Crisis.
It's got a T-Rex skeleton that gets animated and is a butt. Oh, someone mentioned it's Trogdor. There we go. It's now Trogdor.
Well, there is an inscription that calls it Pluto's dragon, so I will consider it a dragon. Oh, good angle. It's tough to get that angle.
Let's see, we've got Puffy, we've got Fireball, Rathalos. Our wonderful producer Railcoon. I call it extinct.
Good now we have the final Virgil fight. Spoilers for a game that came out almost 30 years ago.
Nello is our brother Virgil this whole time?
What?
Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
My lore! My lore!
That actually is a super fun fight, especially like on Dante Must Die. He actually has a lot of Virgil's moves from the future games, which is kind of something I forgot about until I eventually replayed this game.
Also, I love how they're like, here's this new shiny sword. Yeah, it's garbage. Thanks.
Oh, it's
and you
terrible.
switch back to Alistair.
That's why you're like, here, Trish, take this. I don't want it.
It's like Nightmare Beta. It's really cool, but it's just not very good. So we're coming up to Nightmare 2, and this is where we're actually going to use a Fright. And this is actually the hardest strat in the game. It doesn't look very hard, but it is. So a Fright, its gimmick is like Alistair has all these different combos and stuff, but a Fright has just the one combo. Its gimmick is that you can charge its punches. And normally, like when you're charging the punch, once it's fully charged, the game will just like automatically release it. But if you manually release it early, like during very specific frame windows, it does more damage. So if we do that just right, we can one cycle this boss. But it's very hard. It's super tight timing. You either like overcharge the punch and then you don't have enough time to get the 8th hit in, or you undercharge the punch and then he has 1 pixel left of health. Okay.
Nice.
And now we just have to wait for the corpse to disappear.
Yeah. Now we have the elixir. We put an egg into the fire and it hatched into a blue stone. I don't know.
Don't worry, we're about to get the Philosopher's Stone. Just make things even more complicated.
Yeah, well, we put the Philosopher's Egg in and then it became an elixir, and then we get the stone. I don't know. I'm not paid enough to answer these questions.
Also, the stone is going to look like a D10, so, you know.
Well, you know, Camilla was infamously a Dungeon and Dragon fan. Not really, but...
It works for the lore.
Let's see. Just for that one guy who made a comment about Nightmare Beta, I'm going to pick it up right there. If you don't pick it up in Mission 15, it's just right there waiting for you on Mission 19 instead.
Reminds me of, I think it was Artemis in 3. It's like, oh, you didn't pick this up before? Here, take it. Just take it.
I forgot it does that, actually.
Yeah.
Move. Okay.
Oh,
I hate these things.
Also, you made the person happy for picking up Nightmare Beta.
Just for you.
What you use?
I'm sorry, I won't use it, but we gotta know.
It's in the inventory.
That was a little scary there. That nobody, those enemies are called nobodies. He almost hit me right as my iframes ended for the holy water. That would have cost me 1,000 warps.
No. Bad, weird arm face monsters.
Let's see.
And that is their new canon name.
No, we call them nobodies. That way we can always make a joke about how this is Kingdom Hearts 2.
There we go.
Alright, so this is the final nightmare fight.
And also where we get betrayed.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Betrayed by who?
Oh, I wonder who. There's only one other character that we've like met the entire game who could betray us.
I don't know who you're talking about.
It's Trish. Trish has betrayed us.
I don't know. Have we met her in this game? I don't know if we've met her.
She showed up on screen for like 2 seconds and then teleported away.
She also just lightninged you, but you know, off screen
details.
Here, there's this little lock off the screen. We're gonna shoot it 3 times faster than running over there. It's gonna open.
So nice that you can shoot it from there.
Yeah.
Great.
You have to wait for this cutscene too. If you leave before the cutscene, you have to re-enter and break the lock again. Super frustrating. Here, Vortex is super nice. You just fly through the tentacles. Why they added these tentacles, I'm not really sure. They actually do so much damage to you if you get caught in them. And
because you're inside of a living cave. That's why they're there. They're living tissue.
Oh, and there we go. There's the meme. Dante will just target them sometime. So you actually have no control over what Dante targets in this game. It's a full auto lock-on system. He generally targets whatever's closest to him. I've just seen that randomly not be the case sometimes, though. But he chose to target the tentacles there.
How not thoughtful of him.
The big pulsating doors. Some people are really grossed out by these. Come on. I can work with that.
This is
nice.
Yeah.
So much harder than it looks to do. I still haven't been able to do it.
So that's a skip found by DE Cosmic. Call it the Cosmo Climb. And basically you can use your Vortex ability to position yourself just right under a bat. And you will fly to the top of the room, skipping all the very slow platforming that they wanted you to do there. But it is quite tricky. It's definitely a more consistent with a lot of practice, but there's always some RNG to it.
And now we're gonna throw dragons at this giant statue man.
Yep.
This is Mundus, by the way.
This is the main villain.
The cutscene.
Oh yeah. So 2,000 years ago, our daddy locked this guy away, and now he's awake again, and our daddy's gone, so it's on us to stop him. And phase 1, we completely cheese and trivialize. We're hoping for good RNG here. We can actually die here if we get bad RNG. That's bad RNG.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised when you were like, no, we don't do that anymore. And I'm like, wait, what?
All right, it's all right. We have 1 vital star, and then he did a good follow-up attack. Oh, ran out of DT. Oh, don't skip.
Don't skip. Time for the best cutscene in the game, chat.
Oh yeah, Trish.
Oh yeah, her.
Yeah, that character that I mentioned betrayed us.
My mother risked her life for me, and now you too. I should have saved you. been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
He said the line, chat.
He did the thing.
Crying. And thus, Trish is no longer demon. She is now human thing.
Yeah, she's no longer a dead demon. She's a dead human. Dead forever.
Never to be seen in the series again.
Now I'm giving it.
No, she's in 4.
And 5.
And 3. 3 takes place before.
And 2 as a playable character. Never in the cutscene.
But she's not in the reboot. She's not in DMC. She's not in Ninja Theory's DMC.
Would you land? All right, so we beat the final boss. We have to escape the island, though. Wouldn't be a 2000 era Capcom game if we didn't have to escape an island.
It wouldn't be an originally planned to be a Resident Evil game without an escaping something either.
Just keep in mind, this came out years before RE4, so really RE4 copied this, not the other way around. Here, try to land right on top of this. You hit the little loading trigger, it saves you quite a few seconds.
But Yang, you have escape sequences in Code Veronica 3, 2, and 1.
Never heard of them.
Wow. And that was the end of that conversation.
One last holy water. What? Whoa! Unskippable cutscene for some reason. Vortex. There we go. So this is more of a set piece than an actual boss. He goes down really easy.
Looks like we have a winner.
Jackpot.
And you would think this is the end, but nope.
No. We have to ride the jet ski out of here with Ashley on the back seat.
Real though.
Camille loves Space Harrier, so there's a Space Harrier reference in every game he makes. You will see this in Bayonetta as well. Have fun.
And time is coming up after this fade out. Time.
Now.
Jeez.
Well, that was DMC. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a very spooky week.
That was fantastic. And it looks like it's just over 42. 42:03 is your time.
Nice. Even with the cutscene, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that was great. Oh, it was so much fun to have you two. Please take a quick minute, let everyone know who you are, where can they find you, and what are you currently playing?
I'm Yang, also on Twitch as out_with_a_yang_ a lot of underscores. I know everything else was taken. Literally everything else was taken. I'm going to be streaming a lot this next week too, because I have 9 days off starting today. So that'll be fun. I'm planning on doing a lot of speedruns and probably casual stuff. Over to you, Abby.
Hi. Don't forget, you can also see Kingdom Hearts 2 over on Yang's channel. So if you're a fan of Kingdom Hearts 2, especially that they're a randomizer, you should check out Yang. Do it.
Check out Abby
if
too.
You want to check. I guess if you want to do that, you can find me on Abby's Corner. I do a lot of speedruns. I'm also playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Yeah, and we're going to find out if I'm banned from horror games on Friday for a month.
Hey!
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, thank you both. Just want to remind everybody, give thanks to everyone that's been supporting Games Done Quick with your subscriptions, your gift subs, and all those bits that you cheered. Your contributions help keep our shows and these specials like Fright Fatale's running. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you consider subscribing and get some really cool emotes. You can get ad-free viewing and access to chat during our replays. Also, you can always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick Twitch channel with your friends. Now sit tight or take a quick hydration break, and we will be coming back with BioShock Infinite Burial at Sea. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome back, friends, to day one of Fright Fatales, where we are in the bump in the night section of games today. Looking at the next run, we have BioShock Infinite Burial at Sea, Episode 1, all collectibles by the absolutely legendary Speedrunner, a variety pack. So hello, friends.
Hello there. Welcome everyone into this interesting speedrun of the DLC to BioShock Infinite Burial at Sea Episode 1. Not the main game. We're going to be doing the first of 2 episodes for the DLCs. Very odd, very strange, very small category, but it's still really fun, and I hope to be able to show that off today. There's a lot of cutscenes to get through, so I think we're just going to go ahead and get started, and then we'll go ahead and explain what's up, what our goals are, and etc. as we go along. So let's begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. Now, technically, time is supposed to start once this loading screen is done, but that's way too hard to time, so I'll just take the 7 second or so time loss. It's totally fine. So yeah, this is the DLC to BioShock Infinite. BioShock Infinite has been shown off at GDQ numerous times by myself as well as many others, Fearful Ferret and Blood Thunder being obviously notable instances of those runs. The DLCs have been fairly neglected, all things considered. I showed it off once, I believe, in a show of, what was it called? I believe it was something to the effect of, like, How to Train a Speedrunner. Any present is a very short category. Yeah. It's 23 minutes. This is a little bit longer. It's about 35.
How about we start with
And we're going to start with a fun trick called jumping over a table, looking down and interacting with Elizabeth. Now, I know this is Halloween, and we're supposed to be seeing monsters and stuff like that. I cannot impress upon you more that the true monster of this speedrun is actually this woman right here. Elizabeth is simply the most diabolical entity in this entire game because your end time at the end of this run is entirely dependent on how nice that she would like to be to you, which, as you might imagine, the speedrun is very rarely, yeah.
But her,
As I said, girl's dead.
Everything is dependent on how quickly she wants to interact with objects, how much she gets in the way. We'll be fighting Elizabeth all the way through our little
I don't follow.
Something tells me you will.
And through Rapture here. So yes, kind of like BioShock 1, we're going to be exploring the world of Rapture, but we're going to be exploring it in its heyday. So let's go ahead and jump off this railing, do a little bit of a roundabout, jump through these 2 people just so we can maintain optimal pathing. And to avoid the little sisters, we're going to do a little bit of parkour over this railing as well. Continue that parkour, jumping over that man. And do just a little bit of a ducking figure as we don't have to wait for that rising door at all. Now, this section is a little bit strange because it's a very long cutscene that is going to actually overlap. So we're going to activate the elevator, and during the time the elevator is rising, we are sort of on the clock a little bit. We need to go back and pick up a collectible. As you might imagine, the category of all collectibles requires us to pick a couple of them up. So we're going to run back, pick up this little recording here, and then hopefully make our way all the way back to the elevator before it opens up. So we have hopefully wasted no time at all. Nice. Good. It's entirely possible that you play this game, you activate the elevator, wait for the elevator to open, and then you go back and collect the collectible. Obviously very slow, so we're just maintaining optimal pathing here. This is a good time to actually discuss what the category means. All collectibles. Very odd. Yes, you would assume that that's maybe some weird, how should you say it? Like renaming of 100%. it's sort of a grandfather name throughout all the BioShock series. In BioShock Infinite, it's actually the most important. BioShock Infinite, the main game, has this very odd quirk where there are more collectibles. There are more like things that you can collect than there are opportunities for you to collect them. If you've played this game before, you might be very familiar with the gear system. Basically, you can have up to 4 passive upgrades at any given time. Gears are randomized every single time you look at one up.
Find my source inside of that club.
So once you collect all of the gears that are available to you in the game, there are actually like a list of like 5 or 6 or 7 gears that you will just simply not be able to pick up on account of there being more collectibles than collectibles that you can pick up. So with BioShock Infinite in particular, that all collectibles name is sort of grandfathered in. There's no real concern for that because all the collectibles are static this time and not randomized. However,
I guess we'll have to persuade someone.
that grandfather name is really, I guess, convenient more than anything else, just because it's effectively 100%, but with a couple extra caveats. So, we are currently being tasked with finding a mask to enter the art show of Sander Cohen. So we will be doing that, but there's a couple other collectibles that we need to collect on the way. Don't worry, this is not just a running simulator. There are actually fights and stuff that we have to do, but we have to get through this part first.
Excuse me.
Talk to the shop owner.
Lady has some questions for you.
It's like the lines you're taking. It's just the amount of skill to take some of those lines that I've seen, like just walking on the ledge, getting to where you are right now. That's impressive.
Did you look for the mask?
Didn't see one.
Thankfully, it is just a lot of running forward, but knowing where you need to go is definitely sometimes really tricky just because there is no like achievement that pops up saying, hey, you collected everything. So keeping everything in your head can be somewhat of a challenge. And now I have to introduce you to probably the worst thing about this DLC. I don't know who decided this, but this is the way you input codes in this game. There's a bit of a wheel that's activated in real time instead of like BioShock 1 where you input codes separately. You have to actually look at the left and right arrows and then input everything in manually by clicking left and right. Really, really bizarre, extremely dangerous later on because we're going to be accosted by enemies at the same time. So getting those codes in before any of the enemies can get to us is really important. So we get a little bit of practice with the 2076 code here, but the next code that's coming up is going to be a little bit more challenging.
Through all this trouble to leave that mask behind.
All right. This will be our last shopkeeper. We're going to be performing what I call head skip, where we just jump over this man's head, wait for him to open the door. And there we go. Nice. There is the final mask. If you've played this game before and thought that I could just get the mask at the correct place, unfortunately not. The game is programmed in such a way where you must visit all 3 of the locations before you pick up the mask. Otherwise, you would just be able to skip basically the entirety of this section, which is no fun.
Good.
One final recording collectible to pick up in that little clothing shop there. And now that we are armed with the mask, we are able to interact with this door and finally make our way into Cohen's art show.
Ah, very well. Mr. Cohen awaits your participation at his performance.
Now that we're inside, we're going to immediately turn around and start jumping backwards.
So who is this fellow Cohen?
There's a door behind us. I just need you to trust me on that. And when the door opens up and you enter it sort of head first with a normal direction, the game sort of stops you and you're forced to sort of wait for Elizabeth and you walk really slowly. But if you turn around backwards and jump through it while looking up, you can do 4, 5, 6 jumps backwards and speed through that section a little bit faster than if you were just to walk forwards normally. All right, so it's here where I have to add a bit of a disclaimer here that the Burial at Sea DLCs they are fun, especially if you like the game like I do, but they don't come without how we say shortcomings. They are riddled with unskippable cutscenes, this being the longest one at about 3 to 4 minutes. For that reason, you might say that there's fairly good reason for them not to have been featured at too many marathons, just because they're feature a lot of downtime. Episode 2 is significantly worse. No matter what category you do, there's an unskippable 12 to 13 minute cutscene with no interaction. It is, in fact, so long that my controller decides to go to sleep. My game decides to go to sleep, and I have to constantly make sure that I'm vigilant and making sure that there's inputs being put in, even though there's not required, because my game will fall asleep and will waste time if I'm not diligent about it.
Oh my goodness.
So, Sander Cohen is going to accost us here and sort of threaten us, even though we are indeed looking for a girl and we have need to go to the submerged location of Rapture. Even though there's surely no one in their right mind would have any reason to go to the sunken Rapture, but we are not people in our right mind. So we are going to pick Sander Cohen up on his offer.
Like, not gonna lie, when this DLC was announced, I was so happy to go back there, because yes, I am one of those people that is probably not of the correct mind to stay away.
Yeah, the DLCs had a bit of a rough reception when they came out, mostly just because of the storytelling and the retcons, but I don't know, I'm able to sort of turn my brain off a little bit and just enjoy the story for what it is. I don't hate it too much.
Not too hard to do. But also, since we do have that cutscene, I will mention that FYI, next week we have this awesome premiere event called Games Done Queer. It's coming up October 31st through November 2nd. It's going to be highlighting queer and LGBTQIA+ runners benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Prize submissions are actually open now until, well, the end of today, October 25th. So if you'd like to donate the prize, head to gamesdonqueer.com/prize-guide for more info on that. And yes, GD Queer in chat will give you more info on all of that goodness.
Oh no, I completely forgot. There's a bunny friend that we should have said hello to. This is one, oh gosh.
What do you think Cohen's customers do with the children? Do they?
Sometimes.
We keep it in spirit. Everyone, please say hello, bunny friend.
Yes.
And
Bunnies in chat.
All those little sisters. You so sure? But if Su Chong had Sally, I'd know it.
How?
that is 100% my fault. I apologize for that.
So,
You were going too fast. You were going super fast.
I don't know what to make of you, Miss.
Yes, I was going very fast in this unskippable cutscene.
Listen, we're not gonna keep
Clearly. Oh. Well, things have changed.
Yeah, a little rough. But that's okay. It's all of this is worth it, because then we get to actually get to the fun parts of the run. So, I guess I should mention while we're here, what are these collectibles that we're picking up? Obviously, we need to pick up all of the gears that exist. We need to pick up all of the vigors or the magic spells, the plasmids if you played BioShock 1. We also need to pick up all the recordings, as you've seen. But the fourth and final requirement is a little bit interesting. You need to pick up all of the guns. Now, for the main game of BioShock Infinite, there is also, as I said, an all-collectible speedrun. But because you can only pick up 2 guns at a time in that game, there's no reason to pick up all of the guns. However, in Burial at Sea Episode 1, it sort of goes back to the sort of old weapon wheel that you've got in BioShock 1, so you can actually collect all of the guns in this game. So that will be the machine gun, the shotgun, the hand cannon, the carbine, and the radar range. Most of which are pretty useless, but actually, that's a complete lie. We use 4 of 5 of them. So I guess most of them are useful. The radar range is a little bit of an exception because you have to sort of unlock it and go out of your way for it. And it's not very good, so I'm not exactly sure why they hid it behind a bit of a quest line, but no skin off our back.
Look.
Fontaines. Ryan sent the whole thing to the bottom.
I got chills coming down this elevator the first time and just seeing it in its glory.
I don't know.
Well, might be a little obsessed with BioShock over here.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, if you came to Fright Fatals for scary horror games, the first part might not have done it for you, but the second part will be totally up your alley.
Enough. Fontaine had amassed something near an army. Now they're down there, spliced up and wild. All right, there's a dock up ahead.
Here's where things get real.
Takes a cold son of a bitch to do that to a living person.
What's that?
Burial at sea.
You read your residency contract with Ryan Industries? In perpetuity.
Like I remember the very first time I played the original BioShock and went across the Big Daddy, I was like, oh, this is the thing. This is the thing.
Yeah, just you wait. Just
yes.
Okay. So we are equipped with 2 of BioShock Infinite main games of plasmids
It's Booker.
and the hand cannon.
Call me Booker.
If it's all the same to
We have 1 skip that we're going to perform here. The first gate skip. Aim our way against these 2 dots on the wall. Run off onto the collision. Very good first try.
Nice.
That skips a very, very long cutscene where you get the skyhook and then you watch a frozen splicer freeze some enemies and do a fight. Obviously, we'll want to skip all of that. You might have also noticed me sort of walking on water. I am not a religious figure, but the collision for the ice that the frost splicer is supposed to create is already there. So it's just sort of a visual difference instead of an actual collision or texture difference.
49. 49 for sure.
You look a mess.
We do unfortunately have to take out these next 3 enemies, and here is where we get to see Elizabeth either play nice or play mean. Here we go. First enemy. Okay, thank you. And third enemy is Donde. There you are. All right, we'll take it. All right, Elizabeth was fairly close to where she needs to be, so I guess I'll take it, even though that fight wasn't particularly awesome.
That splicer had no
That's okay, though.
freezing a path for himself.
Now we're going to perform a very interesting and very difficult skip, which is aiming down our sights repeatedly at this raptor on ice sign. For some reason, we need to advance the cutscenes, obviously, and we need to get Elizabeth to go to where she needs to go. And for whatever reason, just aiming down sights on that raptor on ice sign is just the most consistent way to do it.
Who found that and why did they think that would work?
Matters progress so
Yeah, so we need Elizabeth to basically observe the signs. So we just need to constantly look at the sign to make sure that she Yeah.
something I picked up a long time.
All right. Lots of enemies here. Throw a fireball at them, and we're going to collect our second recording here. Take the guy out. Pick up some lockpicks. And did I pick up the lockpick? I did. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Use that railing to avoid the enemies, because this game has a really annoying feature where if you're in combat, Elizabeth will not open doors. So we waited a little bit there to make sure that that turret was not looking at me so that we could open the door immediately. We can ignore all of these enemies, but we're going to be picking up a few things in this room. There's a gear called Better Mousetrap. There's also a lockpick that you saw me pick up from the toolbox. And there's going to be an infusion, which gives me an increase in magic power, and a recording. Very, very stacked room. We're going to hopefully, there we go, latch on to that little skyhook there, pick up yet another gear, another lockpick, and you guessed it, another lockpick.
Hey!
There's just a lot of stuff in a row here.
Let's say I'm sensing you're going to be doing a lot of lock picking in your future.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
Nothing to see in the haberdashery until we get to the back of the room where there is a reporting, as well as a very important gear. We're actually going to equip this one. It's called Ticket Puncher. It allows us increased physical damage as well as a way to latch onto enemies closely. Now, this is haberdashery skip. We're going to get ourselves on top of the awning here. Jump over to the statue, and we're going to perform our fun little out-of-bounds glitch here. This will allow us to skip the very long and extended unskippable cutscene to get us into the ladies' wear section of the mall.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, just sort of casually clipping out of bounds. So, a little bit of a strange order here. 2 enemies here that we want to take out with Ticket Puncher. And as Elizabeth is using our 3 lockpicks that we just pick up to open that door, we'll throw a fireball here since there's going to be a slicer that spawns in that location. grab some money, grab another audio log, another lockpick. You see that splicer just died right there.
Yep.
So, take that one out. Grab the infusion here. Hopefully the enemy runs into it and dies. Very nice. And that's everything in ladies' wear. We need to make sure that we take out all the enemies as quickly as possible, just because, you know, Elizabeth can take a little bit of time to get to the door, but she was fairly nice this time.
There you go.
Up here, and now we get to see the sort of the depths of depravity that the unlocking doors system has here. We will pick up the lockpick, and then we need to very quickly put in 0928 here before the enemies get to us. There we go. Nice.
Very nice.
You heard the enemies sort of like running behind me. So if they had knocked me off, what's really annoying and can happen fairly often is the enemies will hit you and you will accidentally interact with an arrow that you did not intend to, thereby messing up your code and really just mucking everything up. Now we need to take out these two enemies fairly stealthily from behind the... Oh no, that's unfortunate. Oh, are we good? Okay, we're good. We need to make sure we take out those two enemies as stealthily as possible, because as you remember, Elizabeth will not open doors or interact with anything if there are enemies on screen. By taking out those two enemies first... okay. By interacting with those two... Ooh, gosh, there are two extra enemies here. All right, just gonna have to pace a little bit slowly. That's okay, though. What was I saying? Because there are extra enemies that can spawn if you don't take out those enemies quickly enough, we need to make sure that we take out the two enemies that are closest to the door and nothing else. Otherwise, we would in fact have to wait a lot longer to open the door into this room. A similar issue actually just arose. You might have noticed that I had to sort of abandon the safe that Elizabeth was opening because there were two enemies that spawned. I was literally just this morning talking to the world record holder of this category, asking what exactly causes those two extra enemies to spawn, and they were basically like, I have no idea. Just do it fast and hope for the best. So unfortunately, I didn't get super good luck there. Then not too big of a deal. 2 headshots will take him out pretty quickly.
Nice.
Now, this is a fairly long fight, relatively speaking. We'll shoot a fireball to take out the two enemies in the center. Use a skyline strike to take out this first enemy. Wait for the enemy to come here. Shoot and ticket puncher. There should be an enemy coming from there, but he's being a little bit mean, so we'll shoot that guy in the head. Miss that guy. And there should be one behind us. There we go. Not too bad of a fight. Now, hopefully Elizabeth spawned fairly close to us. No, she did not, so she's going to have to run all the way over here and unlock... Do you see what I mean by Elizabeth being a very catastrophic sort of RNG element to this run? She can just be super annoying.
Damn it, that son of a bitch drank every last
all right, so... there's really no need to get the carbine, but we do need to get it for all collectibles, so there's an extra carbine just sort of sitting down there. We'll get that. A little bit of machine gun ammo as well.
Might exist,
and it's one of those things that there's an unskippable cutscene happening, so we might as well just get all the stuff that we need to while it's happening.
You don't expect a girl to share all her secrets, do you, Mr. DeWitt?
Pick up Old Man Winter, which is our sort of freezing power. And we're going to perform something in a bit of an interesting sequence here. We're going to start by using our shock jockey to open that door. Run all the way over here to activate the long unskippable cutscene, and as we literally just did, while that long unskippable cutscene is happening, we're going to go ahead and pick up the collectibles instead of having to wait to do this later.
I told you I'm in collections.
Like, imagine if we had done this first and then opened the door. We would have incurred a lot of time lost for that
If you
reason.
don't like the arrangement, the bathysphere's back that way.
All right, now we get to calmly wait against this door. Do some squats. Okay.
Good exercise.
Latch onto the railing, latch onto the bottom railing, and we're going to return to the first floor. We're going to moonwalk our way out of this door because there is a gear sort of hidden under the elevator for some reason. Activate Elizabeth's tear ability to give us a little bit of extra salts, or I guess it's called it actually is called Eve in this game. And use our newly found freezing power to freeze the water. Unlike the first time that we saw it, all of the subsequent water spouts do actually require us to use freezing powers on it. Recording their infusion here. And before we make our way to the next section of the game, there is one more item that we need to collect. I submitted a PB of this game about a few days ago, and I forgot one collectible, so my run was invalid, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
And it was literally this one that's coming up. And it's really dumb because it's extremely accessible. There are no enemies. There's nothing to distract you. It's just literally a gear sitting in the corner here, but it's just out of the way, and I just don't really think to get it. So,
and that'll be the one collectible you will never forget again.
That's exactly right. That's 100% correct. All right.
Showing up.
We are now making our way to the final section of this game, the toy section, or not the toy section. It's like, I think, what do they call it? Housewares. I think it's called the housewares section. But this is another long cutscene. So, got any more announcements, or can I blab a little bit more?
Honestly, take your pick. I got stuff. You got stuff.
Peggy was the rapture type.
I'll give you the mic for a little bit.
All right. Well, for those of you that are watching, you can catch up on past Hotfix shows, all of our special events, including Fright, Fatales, and GDQ Marathons over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hello from the past. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, turn on notifications, stay up to date with GDQ. And if you do want to check us live, go to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick, and that way you can interact with the best chat on Twitch, which is the Games Done Quick chat.
You did.
Yeah, and here we are.
Right, chat?
But the $1,000,000 question is, what's she to you?
I have an interest in reuniting you with her.
Yeah, if you would like to wax poetic about more Infinite stuff, by all means.
Sure. So I performed a speedrun of Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action at GDQ 2025. And in that showcase, I said that it was one of the first games that I learned as one of the many COVID speedrunners. This was actually the second game that I really spent a lot of time with in my speedrunning genesis. Specifically Any Percent, because all collectibles is really intimidating to me. But Any Percent is like a very short 23-minute run on console. So that's why I performed it for How to Train a Speedrunner, because it's fairly trick intensive and also pretty short. So it's a really nice way to get into the mindset of what speedrunning is and like what it means to save time when it seems like you might be losing time. A lot of just different aspects of speedrunning that to get cemented with a run like that.
Now there are 5. All these vents are connected to the central heating unit.
Unlock the door. So one other thing that we've been doing throughout this run is getting a lot of money. In Any Percent, the RNG money drops do actually become a difficult factor, but in all collectibles, it's not really that big of a deal, just because there are so many things that you have to collect, so you're in the vicinity of a lot more money. All right, so again, in that same conversation that I just had with the world record holder, we talked about the optimal way to do this fight, which I think we came to the conclusion is taking out the enemies with the fireball, getting the recording collectible, and then taking out the final enemy because he's at very low health at that point. After we collect Bucking Bronco from that electrified water, we can enter this room. Now, remember what I said about sort of you not being able to interact with things if there are enemies that are aggroed. So we're going to do a very precise jump, very nice, to activate the vent here before the enemies see us behind us.
Oh, cool.
Nice. 3 shots. That's what you want to see.
It's a radar range.
We get another really awkward code, 3958.
Or a splicer.
Door's got a key code lock.
Grab that, the radar range. One final collectible, and just fucking Bronco those guys so that they don't get in our way. Now there is one more vent closing that is pretty difficult because you need to make sure the enemies don't see you. You know, I haven't failed it in a long time, but now that I mention it, it's probably going to happen, right?
I believe. Cat believes too.
Go ahead and take out these two hiding enemies with the fireball. Collectible on the table and closing the vent. That's not the hard one. Hard one's still coming up.
Okay, next one.
Some Eve on the table just so I can have enough to throw one fireball to destroy these two guys pretty quickly. And even though I'm getting my butt roasted off in the fire here, Elizabeth still thinks that's an okay situation to open the door.
Fire's not an enemy, fire is friend.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this is the difficult. This is the difficult vent coming up. Get up here. Unlatch down here. Crouch. Please don't see me. Okay, thank you. As you can see, the enemies were literally standing directly in front of the vent. So if I make one wrong step, then I'm completely screwed.
Nicely done.
We are doing okay. I'm going to throw a seemingly errant fireball trap here, but in the next fight, there's going to be a situation where some more reinforcements come in. So the reinforcements will be immediately destroyed by the fireball trap, so we can get the fight done way quicker than you would otherwise.
It's the only way.
Wonderful.
The last one.
Where's the exhaust?
Prompt Elizabeth to open this door. Thankfully, I think Elizabeth has no further chances to really mess us up, but I'm sure she'll find a way. All right, this next fight here should be taken out in 3 short shotgun shots. There's 1, 2, and 3. Very nice. Hopefully Elizabeth is close enough to us. Elizabeth?
Luke,
there you are. All right, that's not too bad.
She's like, I found another way to slow everybody down.
Yeah, that's her thing.
Yep.
All right, awesome. So that fireball trap that we left over there is going to completely destroy those enemies, and this whole sequence where Elizabeth is taking a little bit longer than normal to unlock the door will be skipped. She'll just unlock it immediately.
You don't seem any worse for wearing
Awesome. One final use of our Old Man Winter for 2 final collectibles in this little side room here. Now, I believe that is all the collectibles in the game. So we have completed our job, I think. If I didn't, please don't ban me from GDQ. I did my best.
It's all good.
Sometimes brain be dumb, and that's okay.
All right, let me go check the exhaust vent.
All right, so ordinarily, we would have to be very lucky for Elizabeth to give us enough sort of reinforcement Eve to make sure that we can do the final fight against the Big Daddy, I guess, without a hitch. But because we have a slightly cheaper vigor in addition to a lot more Eve to work with, in addition to that sort of electric trap that you saw me place down on the floor there, the Big Daddy fight should be pretty easy. We just need to be able to cycle through our shotgun and our machine gun ammo that we have currently equipped. And we should be almost done with this run, actually. The Big Daddy fight is the final fight in the game.
Sally, come on. I'm gonna get you out of here. Sally! Come out here right now!
All right, there's Sally. If you're wondering who Sally is, you'll have to play the second episode, unfortunately, which we are not doing today. All right, here's the Big Daddy. Shotgun, call the motorized Patriot, second shot. Take some time to reload our shotgun here. Shot. And now just sort of wail on him with the machine gun until he goes down.
I've never been able to have a Big Daddy fight like that. Really
All right,
nice.
time is coming when I do this last input, and that is time.
GG's. That was
all right.
It's looking. just over 33 minutes for that.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
The official, it is 33 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh wow. I'm surprised to be a minute off PB. Elizabeth can be a really big factor in that, as you've seen. I don't believe that I actually missed any skips this run, so that means that a minute of my time loss was just Elizabeth and bad RNG and probably some bad pathing as well. But yeah, I did my best. I think came out pretty well.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing to watch. And yeah, GG's coming out in chat for you. Let everybody know where they can find you, what you're currently playing, and any other shout-outs you might have.
Yeah, so I've been a variety pack. That's twitch.tv/a_variety_pack. Much like the last runner as well. Lots of underscores. As the name might imply, I run a lot of different things. So this game, including the main game, Skyward Swords, Bayonetta games, Hyper Light Drifter, a bunch of different things. So if that sounds like your bag and you like chill and chatty speedrun streams, then you've, I guess, found the right place.
Absolutely. And every run you do is absolutely amazing to watch. So again, thank you for being thank you for being on Fright Patel's. And for those of you watching, we're gonna do another hydration break, and then when we come back, we are sticking with the DLC route. We're switching up to Alan Wake 2. Stay tuned.
I'm so sorry.
Hello and welcome back, friends, to Fright Patel's, the horror block edition of Fright Patel's. I mean, it's all horror block, really. But anyway, we are in kind of the DLC main block, and switching gears, we are heading to Alan Wake 2, The Lake House, any percent, with Dubious and with commentary by Pandemonium and Sweet Peeps. So hello, friends. Let us Alan Wake.
Hello. If two commentators want to introduce themselves first.
It's time to Alan wake up, everyone.
Hey!
Hi, I'm Sweet Peeps. I've never played this game in my life.
No, absolutely not.
But hi, I am Pandemonium. I've actually never played this game in my life.
Who's the liar and who's the truther?
Leave it for your chat to figure out.
I was going to say we're going to have an opposite situation later. But yeah, I'm Dubious, and yeah, we're going to be running the Lake House today. Normally you would start this run from the main menu, but because of the fact that tomorrow there's a Saga % run, and you do actually get to this point in that run, I figured, you know what, let's be slightly extra today and start it from the actual main game.
What happened at the lake house?
So we're going to talk to Estevez here, who we're going to switch to.
And I wonder who would run that Saga % run.
I don't know.
Wait for the loading.
I knew it. It's Panda.
It's a unseen run.
Okay, so I paused there just to double check that it is on the right difficulty. But yeah, time will start. It's effectively when you have the first input on Estevez, but the best way I could probably put it to make it like not very awkward is once the camera is directly behind her back. So, go.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Love that. Also, quick side note for those of you that have PlayStation Plus, Alan Wake 2 is the free game this year on the Essential, like the basic one. So I need to get so download it after Price Tell tonight.
I've gotten so many.
Yeah.
I've legitimately gotten so many people to actually buy Alan Wake 2, and they just should have waited.
Oh no.
It could be worse. You could have gotten a lot of people to buy The Quiet Man and have them condemn the rest of your existence. It's great.
Okay, Asuka, never again.
My low opinion of the research department may have.
What's this building? This building looks like the lake house, kind of, in the movie The Lake House. I just wanted to mention that. I
was gonna say, thankfully, the whole thing with like, buying it on PS5 by accident or whatever, not an issue here because I can only play this on PC.
Hey,
individual
there
carrying
you
a
go.
firearm into a restricted government facility.
All right, nobody's in this office right now. So this is an FBC outpost. So spoiler alert, the FBC has been under lockdown for 5 years by this point, or 4.5 years by this point in 2023. And just these satellite offices have been operating autonomously pretty much, as far as we know. And there's stuff going on in Cauldron Lake, because it's on the shores of Cauldron Lake. And there's stuff going on. There's nobody here. What's going on? How do I know this if I've never played this game?
Also, I'm gonna say this now. The first jump scare is gonna pop up soon. There's a few of them in this run. I think the best way to assume that one is coming up is either if we are talking to a painting that we will see later, or if a guy named Jules, is it Marmont? Yeah, is on the screen. Either of those, you can probably assume it's about to do something.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge.
Oh, and this is Kieran Estevez. She is beautiful. She is a woman who loves women. She is separated from her wife or her partner right now, unfortunately. But, you know.
Belay that order.
Fun fact about her.
A threshold event had hit the lake house. Now it was the Marmont.
Okay, apparently did not have enough speed to just crash through the door. It's fine.
Doors are hard.
Doors do be hard.
Right, and the elevator has disappeared. So Estevez has to find the elevator, and there's all these paintings. Oh, I wish I could remember, but Remedy. This DLC, this expansion is super anti-Gen AI. They found an actual artist to make all of this art that you see in the expansion, and it's just a really, really nice touch for a games company to be very blatantly anti-Gen AI because it's worthless.
Yeah, that's amazing.
The way I saw it, there was
because it's not just the art, but also there are documents around where they're trying to. This place, the Lake House, is run by Jules and Diana Marmont. They are the first husband and wife team to lead an FBC department, and wouldn't you know it, they're going through some stuff right now. One team was doing art like this, and another team was trying to recreate Alan Wake's writing. Why anyone would ever want to do that, I don't know, but they are trying.
Yeah, we're about to actually see some of that soon. Also, we need the elevator, but we actually don't need the elevator. I think it'll become more clear in a few seconds here once I actually get over to it.
Yeah. Don't worry about that, whatever that is dripping out of the wall. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yes, elevators are just a suggestion.
Yeah.
Nice.
We don't need them.
If you can understand me.
Also, this is our painting friend here. We'll learn his name later, but yeah, this is the one where if he's someone we're talking to, there's going to be something afterwards, jump scare wise. Thank you for not registering that full button press. I love when that happens.
I just had an unpleasant
That was
encounter with
nice.
some other painted individual.
Yeah, you can hear the elevator and stuff. It's very funny. That was Remedy actually saw Swap Peanuts run from AGDQ, and Vita, who is one of the community managers, posted a comment saying that we will not be patching this out. You're welcome.
Yes.
We had no idea this was possible, but we will not be fixing this. You're very welcome. Thank you so much, Remedy.
Also, I want to shout out a comment in chat right now. I've never played this game, but I've listened to the 10-minute version of Herald of Darkness 247 times.
Honestly, real.
Happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape.
Look, I have my music on random, and I had a back-to-back Herald of Darkness take control, and I'm like, bless.
Wait. We just missed my one contribution to this run, by the way.
Oh, was that you?
No, we're gonna, yeah. It was.
You know by now. And Cauldron Lake do not mix.
Figuring out we can do a zip at that door and then go all
100%.
Yeah, basically, if you run into the door while also doing the attack animation, she just, and you hold forward at least on PC, I find, she will just zoom through the whole room.
It's to call it my one contribution. All right, Asuka.
I've been chat for the theme zip.
Might be, yeah. These guys are so mean. They're just taken in here.
Yeah, they're trying to attack me. And I'm just gonna try to ignore them. Dude had to walk right in front of the last one. That's actually not that bad though. That room can be a lot worse, especially if you start getting the taken, like grabbing you and throwing you down.
And when you accidentally don't swap it to story mode.
That too, yeah.
The great thing about this game is normal is actually, for me at least, it's hard. Okay, so we play on normal in the speedrun because the boss fights are so hard, even on normal. They're bullet sponges, and it would take like 5 times as long.
You mean we play on story, right? Just
yeah, we play on story. Yeah, we play on story because the boss fights, even on normal, are so hard. Also, there are a few enemies, but like whatever. Also, Kieran does not have any magic powers like Jesse Faden does.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, she cannot just magic hold this battery. She has to hold it like a normal person.
To put it in line with another game that I run, Kiwami, basically if there is item in hand, you cannot run. Like the power cube. That's the other downside to having to carry them, is it's just like, yeah, you have to actually walk.
Her superpower is normalcy.
Yeah. Her superpower is gun. Yeah. We are not going to get a heck yeah Alan Wake, because Alan Wake sucks. Just kidding. I love him.
I was about to say, that is a spicy take from someone that's never played.
So I joke a lot about hating Alan Wake, but like this is Remedy approved, because even they joke about how much Alan Wake sucks as a person. And it's
okay, that's
yeah, it's just really funny. But one time someone was like, does she actually hate this game? Like, no, I love this game.
There's an immediate gasp in chat.
Yeah.
You said marmots before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Like, I too, in my casual days, walk up to a painting and have a conversation with it.
Christ.
This poor painting, this poor man.
Yeah.
On the marmots.
If you played the first one, you actually know who this is. But it's the next one that's the reveal, right?
This elevator will never get old.
Between a forest
yeah, it's
and our own.
Just no.
They all have their own rules, strange as they are.
Oh, by the way, I want to call out Suave Peanut, who, when they played this for the first time, they did not see the character that you meet in this room.
Oh.
The lady? Or is someone else?
No, Ed.
Oh, that, okay, yeah.
There's,
Sublevel 2.
There's this character you can talk to, and yeah, you can, I guess, easily miss him.
I think the only reason why I found him is because I just have a tendency to look around everywhere for everything. Same. So it's just like, oh, okay, just dude chilling in a box there, basically.
Yeah, like whatever. How'd you get here, brother?
There.
I didn't actually mean to turn my flashlight off. Okay, cool. I guess I get to do this the harder way. Game didn't want to be nice. The main reason why I've been checking the item boxes is because I was looking for a flare, which makes it easier to get through here. But yeah, I didn't get one, so I'm gonna have to hope. Yeah, that. Because they can grab you a bit more easier here than they can in the other room. Given you're stuck in a hallway. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing?
Pardon.
Okay. Also helps if she actually aims at the right thing. That's the other issue. Because that second one looked like it was her trying to aim the light at the Taken and not the orb. Excuse me, sir.
Pardon? Excuse me? Pardon? Pardon?
Anyway, hi Jules. Bye Jules.
Hi Jules. Bye Jules.
Well, that de-escalated quickly.
What Estevez is saying right now is her dialogue as she's riding the elevator to this floor. So you can just like, she's doing all this stuff, but it's the dialogue. She gasps whenever she's in that room, as though that's whenever she sees Jules Marmont.
Yeah.
It's just very funny.
I actually find it funny when you get that elevator and she does like the gasp and like cusses him out, because you also you start to hear Darling talking in the background. You're like, oh, okay, is she doing it to him?
Oh yeah, there's a Professor Baby Girl cameo in this expansion.
Love it.
And this should get me past any other problems.
This is a Black Rock launcher, right? That's what they call it?
Yes.
Yeah, Black Rock launcher, yeah.
I think it's shout out to all my Vocaloid fans that immediately think of Black Rock shooter, but continue.
That's actually what I was about to say. It's like I usually refer to it as Black Rock shooter because of that.
Yes.
It is a gun with ammo made from Black Rock, which is, of course, from the quarry, from Control. It is as far as we know, this is kind of negated in Alan Wake 2, but it is the strongest stuff. Paranatural entities can't go through it, so this is the only thing that can kill these paint guys.
Yeah, just don't mind them. They're just walking around.
Or you just run right past them. Yeah, they just hug you. They just want a little kissy kiss, a little huggy hug. You know, they're sad. They just want to...
The shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity.
Yeah, shout out to all the Professor Baby Girl fans out there.
Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shape of a man. Yeah, so this is
elevator.
Yeah, please hold. Please hold.
Please hold.
Yeah,
this poor man.
I think you were elevator music.
Okay, so I do need to be careful here. I am gonna turn around, and I'm waiting for that floor to pop up, because I'm not moving otherwise. Okay. So basically there's an issue there where if you sometimes move too early, Estevez will just drop into the abyss, and because there's no death plane, your only way to recover from it is to reload the last save that you have.
Come on.
So it's just yeah, I would rather not have that happen, because it wastes a lot of time.
So now, because this is Control, it's really trippy. We're in a maze. You can't really see it. This rude ghost.
Yeah.
This rude ghost will grab you. That's a paint boy. You just wanted a hug, a little kiss.
It's like Paint Boy. Follow the script. Come on now.
Yeah. So thankfully, it doesn't shift. The path never changes. So it's just memorization. Getting to Diana Marmont's office, trying to get there, and then to the elevator down into the boss arena.
Ooh.
Excuse me, pardon me.
I'm like, there's a lot of grumbling going on behind you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Taken just floating around. I was also hoping that painted wouldn't actually grab me, but that was asking for too much.
Rude.
So I'm gonna do this now.
Okay.
Because I don't trust myself to not get screwed over otherwise. Anyway, hello Jules again.
Hi, Jules. Bye, Jules. Oh my God, he booked the lab. Thank you for obliging me.
Thank you for coming.
I can't believe it.
Thank you for coming to Peeps TED Talk.
Yeah.
Shit, was that every elevator? Sorry, word
Yeah, it
choice,
was
but
every elevator.
That was all of them.
Yeah, now here we are in the boss fight. So Jules and Diana Marmont have now, they've done a conscious uncoupling
this is
via
unfortunate.
large rock to the head.
Yeah, I don't know if these are hurting her as much as they should. Because I actually do not have any flashlight charges left.
I wasn't paying attention. Do you still have launcher ammo?
I do have launcher ammo, but not the flashlight.
Try around the cases. I know there's one.
Yeah.
There should be like.
I literally just need a flashlight. That's Black Rock.
That's Black Rock ammo. Yeah, this'll. There we go. This is definitely something that'll get you.
Okay.
Excuse me, Diana?
There we go. Okay, get out of here, Diane. You know? Okay, there we go.
Where'd she go?
So just throw some rocks. Rude.
Yeah, usually once she's up here, it's better to do this. And then also pay attention to when she's about to throw.
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea?
I don't like that she's saying that line now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so the Mermans have opened a threshold into Cauldron Lake, and
Excuse me, painted buddy.
Trust me, it's not good.
Okay, so I got one shot left, but I know she's about to come back down here, if she's not already. Yeah, there she is. There we go.
There we go! Yay!
Nice.
So anyway, gonna hit this, and as much as it would be nice to talk to Rudolph Lane here, now. Fine.
GG's.
Yay!
GG.
Because yeah, you can talk to him for a few minutes after that, but the issue is that it was times you need that other cutscene to trigger.
That was awesome. And that was a 1926, 1927.
Poggers.
I had a feeling it would not be like what my PB was, just because of that fight with Diana.
Yeah, it was really good. It was really great.
Below estimates, below estimate.
And
That's also true, yeah.
that's it.
That was awesome.
So if you were thinking,
So feel free to give out any shout outs to the Alan Wake community, because I know, and Peeps, give your full shout outs of where they can find you, what are you currently playing, and convince me that you have never played Alan Wake before. It won't work. Yeah, just give some Alan Wake shout outs, all of you.
If the two of you want to go first, Sweet Peeps and Panda.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give shout outs tomorrow because I will be running the same game, different category. I will be running Saga Percent because women stay winning, and just catch that tomorrow.
Panda?
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was a lot of fun. We went very fast and there was elevators. Well, except there weren't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes for Fatal Frame 2. So
let's go.
I was just about to say, you should probably stay because Panda's about to run Fatal Frame 2. I don't think I have much to shout out. Thank you, Sweet Peeps and Panda, for being here, and Asuka and Skybills for hosting Fright Fatales. I almost said something else.
Close enough. But yeah, GG's once again to the three of you. Keep those GG's rolling in chat, and when we come back, we'll be sticking with the final run of today's Fright Fatales, and that is Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. Stay tuned. Hello, friends, and welcome back to the final run of tonight's super awesome Fright Fatales, and it is the spookiest of them all. It is Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. I just lost where I was. There I am, any percent normal, with Pandemonium, with commentary by Dubious and Spectral. So hello, friends.
Hello.
Hello.
hello. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves first?
Go ahead, Special.
The newcomer to the stream of
all the pressure's on you.
Oh no. I'm Spectre Joker. I run this game sometimes, do normally New Game Plus. I've done any percent. I'm bottom of the leaderboard.
Hello, I'm Dubious. I've actually never played this game. I've only seen like Panda and like one other person run this game, so.
Oh, you're missing out. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Have you played Pokemon Snap?
Yes, I've played that way too many times.
Then you've played this game. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's Pokemon Snap.
You've played
Pokemon
the
Snap with
series
Ghost
at this
fights.
point. You're just in Lavender Town the entire time.
Yeah, pretty much.
But hello, I am Pandemonium. This was my very first speed game back in 2014. And I actually, just last night, PB'd for the first time in 11 years, which sounds very dramatic, but I also, I hadn't been running the game for 11 years straight, so it's okay.
Also, there's highs in chat from our previous runner, Sweet Peeps. Make sure to pass that on. And then also someone wrote, Pandug. So hello, Pandug.
Nice. But yeah, we're ready to get started whenever.
Yeah, we're going by you, so whenever you're good.
The run will start when I select the difficulty, which is normal. And I can count you down in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thanks.
This is a heck of a speed run to start off on. I'm impressed.
I was very I was a new babe. I didn't understand. I was like, yeah, I've watched enough speedruns. It's fine.
Real though.
But yeah, for the too long didn't read, basically, we are now trapped in this village with our sister because, yeah, you should always go to very spooky villages at night.
People who get lost in the woods are trapped by the village.
That's what were you going to say, Asuka?
I was going to say, who is this random girl? And now this random second girl. But yep, you beat me to it.
Yeah, we play as Mio, and that is our sister Mayu, our older sister. We're twins, but she was born first, so she is the eldest. That's actually significant to the plot. So yeah, make sure to remember that for later, because, it's on the test.
There's going to be a test.
Whose is this, I wonder?
Good thing I got pen and paper in front of me. Hold on.
Let me go grab my disc of this and get the manual out.
We had to spin.
No, that's one.
One spin.
Ooh, what is a spin?
So this game basically, since there's the fixed camera angles, if you accidentally tap a direction, like that, when it's switching camera angles, she will basically like flip back around because she's trying to go the direction of whatever you're using on the stick at the time. Thankfully, I don't know if that was an attempt to prevent that, but the developers, for the run button, you can just hold square and she will run. So usually you can prevent that, but sometimes you just don't quite let go of the stick and you do it anyway.
I'm gonna try and keep count of the spins because I'm gonna throw a few dollars in for every spin you do, so don't bankrupt.
Oh, we already have 2.
Yay!
Wait, what are you donating to though?
He has to donate to Frost Fatales now.
Yeah.
There you go. Fair enough.
It'll be on my donation.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are following the ghost of Miyako because, you should always follow Ghost.
So literally in the cutscenes that we've been skipping, which bless, we can skip all of them. We saw someone walk through into this house, but through the door, had a ghost hand on our shoulder. When we looked back, no one was there, and we've seen this ghost lady popping up all over the place, and we're still investigating.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like we're still like, oh, that wasn't scary enough, so we're gonna keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Except now we've actually decided that it's too scary and we're going to try to leave, but we can't leave.
Well, might as well make ghost friends now.
Yeah. Yep. And this is a common thing you'll see. Basically, it's like a lock on the door. Basically, a seal that you have to break by usually going to another part of like the house or outside or wherever you're at the moment and take a photo of it, and it breaks the seal, basically. Is that what you were going to say, Spectral?
I was just going to point out about the fact that we've got the camera now, which is our weapon of choice throughout this game.
I've always loved, like, Fatal Frame's probably my favorite horror series, simply because you can fight evil with like baseball bats and pipes and guns. No, you get a camera. What?
It's crafted by a folklorist who's like, you can exercise ghosts with the special film we put into this camera.
Like, oh, gee, thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, I quite love the camera. It's very. I did not play Pokemon Snap, so to me it was a unique weapon.
Oh, it's basically the same game.
Yeah, like I said, you have to capture seals to unlock them. You captured pictures of seals in Pokemon Snap. It's totally the same game.
I don't know why the first thing that came to mind with that is Seal actually in the original Pokemon Snap?
Ooh, I gotta Google this now.
That's a good question.
I'm pretty sure it's in the Switch one, but I don't recall it in the N64 one.
Seal is in the original Pokemon Snap.
Let's go.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Lore is intact.
So you remember in Alan Wake how elevators are a suggestion? There are stairs in this game.
That was a very, very interesting walk you just did.
We just call it stair skating. It's similar to like Resident Evil, except this game did it first, so sorry, Resident Evil.
So like the Resident Evil games, Miyu has 2 animations for walking up the stairs, a run and a walk. But if we just spam the run button, it just breaks the animation of her trying to step up each step, and then we just go wee.
So like in chat, it's now called Poke Exorcist Snap.
Poke Exorcist Snap.
Poke Exorcist Snap 2, Crimson Butterfree. Let's go.
Crimson Butterfree.
So this is our first ghost fight.
Very nice. Okay, well, the last photo wasn't nice, but that was nice.
Yeah, it was very.
It's like for those that haven't played it, if you look at when you're in camera mode, if you look at the very top, like center, there's a filament. Blue is okay. Red or orange means they're angry, and they might want to kill you.
The whole combat mechanics of this game is, when we go back in it, if you have a look, there's a ring around the middle of the camera. If it's yellow, it's a just shot. It just does minimal damage. A more intense red is a close shot, which does a bit more. But what we're looking for is what are called fatal frame shots, where it's attacking the ghost just before they hit us, and that it leads into a triple shot combo for the most damage we do.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. That first fight with Miyako is difficult because we don't actually have the alarm function that notifies us when there's a fatal frame yet. So you kind of just have to know when her fatal frames are. But it's not too bad. Just from practice, you'll get the visual for her fatal frame.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, hopefully there's a visual and it's not just entirely vibes based.
Yeah, no, that's the only ghost fight, thankfully, for the run that we have to do on vibes. The rest of the time, I will have the alarm function. Okay, we had to spin again. I have to make Spectral spend his money.
This is coming out of my gacha fund.
Oh no, anyways.
So is the Camera Obscura upgrade routing as tight in this one as it is the first?
Yes. Very much so. We have basically the exact amount of orbs, so any misplaced orbs is extremely bad. Also, the points is also tight. If you don't have enough points to do all the upgrades before like the second to last fight, you are in big trouble.
Oh jeez.
Yep.
It's like I'm learning the first one right now, and I'm in that big trouble phase of learning the speed run.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with all of the like backup things for one, but in this game there is at least lots of film that you can get like as a backup. I'll get some of it just, for safety for this. But normally we would not get it. We just kind of YOLO.
Nice.
But I feel like I'm making it sound worse than it is. But yeah, I feel like after you've done it enough, you just get into the flow. But yeah, oh, go ahead. I
was gonna say, you only come up short if you miss too many shots.
Yeah, and that's probably like the toughest part because that's where most of the run, I would say, like, taking too long for the fights, just because of the fact that like if you're missing the combos, two things will happen if you're missing the combos. You'll run out of film and you won't have enough points to do the upgrade.
Come and find me. I may be
so optimal boss fights are very important for this run. But yeah, if you noticed earlier, we followed our sister is being possessed by Sai, who is the other twin. There's two there's Yai and Sai, the twins they were the last twins supposedly to perform the ritual, except one of them ran away and the other one was captured, and basically they used her on her own, which obviously didn't go well. And this village basically repeats the same night over and over again of the disaster, which they call the repentance. But yeah, right now I'm just there's 2 keys to the gate so I can follow Mayu and go rescue her. Also, these guys are like the slowest enemy in the game. They are honestly, they're like the hardest people in the game, but not for what you're thinking. So if you want to do the ghost list in this game, there's a lot of ghosts. You need their fatal frame. I'm pretty sure those guys count, and getting their fatal frame is very difficult and annoying because they are super passive. So yeah, currently we're just running around in the spooky village. Totally normal Saturday evening activity.
100%. I mean, I would find my... Go on.
I was going to say, Panda's not even mentioned about a favourite person in the shed back there.
Oh, Itsuki?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to be remaking this game, which is going to come out early next year. And they really glammed up our boy Itsuki, and every time I see him now, I just laugh on the inside because he looks like he belongs in a K-pop band now. It's great.
Oh god!
Wait, what's he look like in this one?
He just looks like a normal guy. Yeah. But now he has like some really like on-point eyeliner, and he's just very Bishonen. It's great.
Someone that lives out in a random town in a nightmare world, he just looks like he's just had his makeup up on, he's ready to go live.
Yeah.
Look, didn't you know this is the unofficial, or the remake's gonna be an unofficial sequel to K-pop Demon Hunters? Just have them all glammed out and ready to go.
All right, shout outs to Cloudmark, the world record holder for this category, but he told me about this. So there is a fight on this bridge that would normally take place. You can kind of see her in the corner over there. That's Sunken Woman. Cloudmark sees her as her blessing the run whenever she shows up, which is really funny to me because I always considered her a curse.
Nice.
So we're gonna see later on if she blesses the run or not.
Alright.
Yeah, that was one of the spirit orbs. We now have 2.
Random ghost just kind of standing there going,
yeah. If you've played this game, you probably recognize that guy. That's one of the Veiled Priests. They are very annoying. Thankfully, though, we do not fight any of them in the run, which is great.
Oh, that is fantastic. I've had a bone or two to pick with them.
Yeah, they love to... not only do they just like to disappear and teleport around, but they also like to just go side to side very quickly. So you'll be aiming at them and they'll just be like, nope, I'm over here now. And you're just like, whatever, okay. Ugh. And here she is, here's Sai. You should always follow the spooky, scary ghost that has blood all over the front of her kimono. Nothing could go wrong.
I mean, I think that's perfectly allowed or something.
Also, say hi to Limbo Man.
Hello.
And maybe Limbo Woman? She should be around the corner somewhere. Nope, she's hiding in the wall. She's shy. We're gonna see them in a minute though, don't worry.
So doing a fatal frame combo on him there, one, it stuns him so we can get past him, grab us, and it's also point routing. Have the upgrades. Like,
Yeah, you pretty much can't get by him at all without at least doing a zero shot. But since we have to stop to shoot him anyway, then we just do the combo for the points. Also, another fun thing, if you ever decide to learn this run, is so you have the stair skating, which is kind of hard to explain. It has a very specific rhythm. You can't mash too slow or too fast. But there's also a lot of stair skatings that has to start, you basically cannot see where you are. You kind of just have to do it on vibes, I guess.
Yep.
So here again, we have another seal that we need to break. Also, if you've played this game, you might notice I've been using 61 film the entire time. I haven't changed the film since my fight with Miyako, and you might be like, oh my god, what are you doing? Don't worry, I understand. When I play these games casually, I like to just use 14 film because I'm like, oh my god, my film, I might need it. But yeah, most of the time, pretty much for the entire run, we will only use 61, 90 film, and 0 film. Most of the time, it's going to be 61 and 90 film, though. The 0 film is purely for the ceremony master at the end. And you can, depending on how you want to do it, you can also use some of it for the final fight, but I've just been using it on him. Also, I'm going to take this really cautiously.
Yes, please.
Because he's been very mean to me, so...
So that's the Kasabi. We'll see him much later in the run. But if the screen goes black and white and we have control of Mew, normally that means whichever ghost is in the room will instantly kill us if they touch us.
Yeah, and that's pretty much a series staple. Anytime it's black and white, you need to get out of there.
Yep. And his lunges, he can grab you from positions where you just don't look like you're near him. Like I think you had a run the other day where he grabbed your pinky and it counts.
Yeah, I was very surprised by that.
Oh, that
all right, so I upgraded accumulation first. What that does is gives us a second orb so we can use the blast lens that we just picked up. The blast lens will allow us to do basically a burst of extra damage. Oh, Limbo Woman is right beside me. Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much you can do about her other than hope she gives you some good RNG and doesn't, interrupt you too much.
As you finish up that fight, just want to remind everybody, or if you're curious, since this is the last run of the night, day 1 of Fright Fatales, if you're curious to see what's coming up on day 2 of Fright Fatales or Hotfix in general, make sure you're checking out the week schedule and explore the full season lineup after this run is done. Mind you, friends, go to gdq.gg/hotfix for more info on that as she floats away as ghosts are wont to do.
Also, yeah, Limbo Man just has a lot of health. It's ridiculous almost.
very tanky for this part of the run, considering
No
we're using
kidding.
quite high film. What also makes this difficult is the room, you can't really see it too much, but it's not as big as it looks because there's a bunch of boxes on the floor, so it's more of like a U shape in here, so, and it's got very small
Yeah. See these boxes here? I can't even walk on this side of the room, so you really only have this area I'm running in currently. Yeah, honestly, I'm really curious what the devs were going for with this room, because I feel like for someone new to the series, this would be very frustrating. Especially because this is like one of the first fights in the game.
Yeah, like Miyako is not really a like boss fight, right? It's just a normal ghost for all intents and purposes.
Like all that film you've been building up? Yeah, we're gonna make you use it right away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, going back to the usage of film, we can only switch film in this version of the game by going into the menus. Menus take several seconds to do, so that's why we tend to stick to one set of film only.
Normally we would pretty much walk straight into him. It seems very scary, but it's not really that bad. But yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the wall.
That was my one strat for this game.
What?
So when you re-enter back in through that door, if you just run forwards into the Kasabi, he just despawns and then reappears about 3 seconds later, but it lets you just take a route straight across the room instead of walking right around the edge. But there's also a chance that you walk too far forwards and he just grabs you, so...
Yeah. And don't worry, he'll never hesitate to waste an opportunity to grab you. Alright, a lot of people who play this game will probably recognize this old lady. That is a box woman. She's a menace. But I love her. Yeah, I think when people think of like traditional Japanese horror, she pretty much fits the bill. She comes out very creepily out of a box. Well, normally here she's just on the floor, but we were supposed to have already met her, but since we're skipping a bunch of optional stuff.
Oh, that shot was like mostly hair. It was like fatal frame.
Yeah. That's actually kind of a weird... I don't even know who started doing that, but yeah, if you just like look straight down at her and let her walk up to you, she'll always give you a fatal frame. But yeah, it looks like you shouldn't be able to take that photo.
He also has a mechanic that baits you a lot, where when she's standing still and you look at her, it'll give you the red ring for the close shot, but it lasts like a fraction of a second.
Yeah.
So I've seen a lot of new people to the game try to take a photo and just waste film, and then you got to reload the camera and then she attacks.
Yeah, she's quite rude in that regard.
The two chosen to heaven.
Also, unfortunately, we are kind of a terrible sister throughout this entire run. We will be pushing Mayu around a lot. We try not to, because it actually is kind of slower to do that, but sometimes she just is in the way.
Don't leave me.
Look, you gotta go fast.
Yeah, I gotta go fast.
We also leave her alone, and some ghosts might attack her, might not, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's true. There are times where she can be used as ghost bait.
Oh, jeez.
We typically, that's actually not optimal for the run, but if you're having difficulty like getting fatal frames. It's kind of a nice way to get them, even though you have to sacrifice your sister. Which, by the way, she does have health and she can die, and if she does die, you game over. You're not really... It's not really a big deal on normal difficulty or easy difficulty. It starts getting dicier on hard and nightmare difficulty. Because like on nightmare, she can only get hit like a few times before she basically will die, and then you game over because you can't heal her either.
Oh.
The only thing I'm not sure about, because I've never actually tried testing it, is I don't know if her health is like the same throughout the entire run, or if she gets healed at some point. Because for us, we do not. Like, if whatever health we have is what health we have. If we want more health, we have to heal. This game is not nice in the sense of giving you free heals for the start of each chapter.
Wait, a fatal frame game being nice? What?
Yeah. The first game is actually very difficult, especially for beginner. It's not a beginner-friendly game, which is kind of funny because it's the first game. But it's amazing, and I definitely recommend playing through the entire series.
There's also a weird developer choice in this game where so far any item we can pick up is normally been a glowing dot on the ground. But the developers also have just left a bunch of items that have no indication they're there. You just have to know.
Yeah, you just have to know. Oh. It's nice though because they kind of reward you for taking time out to like check everything, because most of the stuff in this game actually has some flavor text. Like if you just talk to something like the clock over there, she'll have words to say about it. And then every once in a while when you click on something, instead of getting text, you just get an item, which is pretty cool.
I think aren't all the stone mirrors? One downstairs.
I know of 3 that you can see the orb, but one of them is like around a corner, so I mean it might as well be hidden.
Because the 3 I can think of are all hidden ones.
Yeah, the stone mirrors are another series staple. Basically what happens is you can only carry one at a time. When it breaks if you lose all your health, and it'll break and basically give you full health. So it's like a sacrifice stone if you played Yakuza or any other game where you have an item that can basically heal you to full.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, here's he's right in the wall. Please don't touch me. Thank you. Yeah, if you saw there, Mayu basically cowered. That actually can be helpful because she can basically tell you exactly where a ghost is. Because she usually looks right in the direction of the ghost and then cowers, like covers her head.
I never noticed that before. I just assumed it was random.
Yeah.
I was actually wondering why she was doing that, but if it's because the ghost is nearby, that makes sense.
Yeah, the cool thing too is that she'll actually turn to face them, like... So like there, I noticed he was to the left of me. She turned and looked left, and then she backed up 2 steps and then covered her head. Because that's how you protect yourselves from ghosts. You just cover your head.
Please come here.
The other good thing is, if she does get grabbed by a ghost, we do get instant fail frame moment on the ghost because they're open for the at that
point. So basically I was just waiting there to pick up a key. I have to wait for him to stop talking, and then suddenly the key spawns. Also, if you saw these 2 little platforms that we stood on to open the door, since this one of the themes of this game is twins. There are a lot of puzzles and mechanisms that are surrounded by like needing two people to activate them. And that actually has to do with like the ritual itself as well, because like for example, for the ritual, like one twin stays in one house and the one stays in the other, and then they come together basically. And then like that part there, they need to be able to, you need two people to open it. And this will be another one. There's a little pressure plate here, and you have to be stepping on it for the door to be open, so we need Mayu to stand on it.
Come on, Mayu. Come on.
I wonder if this will open if stepped on.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. We'll see it toward the end of the game, but Mayu can also stair skate. Even with her hurt leg, yeah. Also, this is basically the second key. He's going to drop it on the other side of that lattice, but I have to wait until he's done talking. If you leave before he's done talking, you have to do this again and wait for him to finish talking. Yeah, because you need that dialogue box that says you heard something that fell on the other side.
You won't leave me alone again, right?
Makes sense.
So yeah, basically the whole premise of this game is like we ended up here by accident because both of the twins have high spiritual power, with Mayu being the most sensitive, which is why she was basically beckoned to come here. And we followed her because, you know, we don't want to lose our sister. So most of this game is just going to be us trying to escape. And here again, so this is just a little, I guess, speed tech in a way. If you wait for the veiled priest to stop talking and then enter, he is no longer in here. If you enter before he's done, he thinks you're very rude and interrupted him, and he fights you.
Not me fighting him every time I've played this game.
Oops.
It's one of the only ghosts that does it as well, so I don't know why it does it. It's just if you wait, it doesn't attack you.
Okay, I'm just going to remove the book because I don't know why the D-pad was weird. I do actually really like the puzzles of this game, like when you do them casually. You might actually hear Mayu scream because of that ghost attacking her.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, and if you notice there, whenever Mayu is attacked, Mio will stop in her place. Like, the game doesn't care if you're moving or what you're doing, you always just completely stop. Alright, see, she's fine. She's totally not going to get grabbed again in 2 seconds.
Nope, not at all.
I'm actually surprised she didn't get grabbed, because that ghost usually, whenever, so that ghost is kind of weird. It's like timed. If you get there early enough, he doesn't move and lets you just run by him. If you get there too late, he walks forward and you basically, he'll either grab you or you have to like take a photo of him so you can run through. Whenever you go through a door though and Mayu's with you, she teleports to you, so usually he'll grab her instead. But yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't grab her.
That corridor in particular is pretty tricky on hard on Nightmare. It's where you can fail, because if Mayu gets grabbed too early, she just takes too much damage and you get a game over.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about it, and I think one way to tell, it seems to always work, is when you go to leave the priest's room after you get the key, you'll notice the man in dark that attacks up there. If he goes after you, it's too late, and if he goes after Mayu, then the guy at the end won't attack you. But I almost feel like for a higher difficulty, you would need him to attack you, or Mayu will die.
I think if you can get down the stairs before Mayu screams, then it's a good indication you can get to the end of the corridor. But if she gets grabbed before you even get down the staircase, you need to turn around and take a photo quickly.
All right, we'll see if Sunken Woman blesses the run. She's kind of dramatic, though. When I heard that... Oh, she doesn't want to show up.
Aww.
When I heard that for the first time, though, from Mark, I thought that was funny, because every time she shows up there for me, most of the time, it's directly in front of me, and it's, like, so quick that, like, I don't even have time to react, so I just run straight into her. So when I found out he was like, yeah, that's like her blessing the run, I was like, what?
It's Sunken Woman is a bit of an oddity because it's a boss fight that's just skippable, because as long as you don't take a photo of a hole in the bridge, he just usually doesn't attack you.
Yeah, you can just keep going. There's actually quite a few things in this that I think the dev intended you to do them, but they're actually ended up being optional for some reason.
Oh yeah, like my favorite ghost, Broken Neck Woman, we just don't see at all in this run because we just don't go up the staircase that the devs wanted us to use.
Yeah, and the dev wants you to go so bad because like it even forces the camera there, and we still just run by anyway.
Don't give up.
Yep, because it's faster to go the other way.
So yeah, basically, in the cutscene before we left Mayu got trapped in the cell. The door closed like right as we were leaving. So we need the key to the cell, which is in the Osaka house. Which is the house from the very beginning that we started in.
This has very strong tropes of the PS2 horror era of cracking keys and going back to places you already visited, like the Resident Evil games.
Like
I can't speak. Oh, go ahead.
I say almost every run for the second half is just, it all goes back to Resident Evil, which is ironic because Resident Evil is closing out tomorrow. Frank Fatales.
Yay!
That's a good segue.
Right? Yeah, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say that I can't speak for like all spooky games, but this game I feel like in general does a good job, at least with the backtracking, where like there'll be notes and stuff that will show up only in that chapter when you come back. So at least like there's stuff for you to like do and like read and experience. Instead of it just being like, oh, you're going back here again, yay.
Oh yeah, no, that is totally valid. I mean, Resident Evil, going back on that, it just releases the hunters into the mansion, which is not a fun time, so.
Yeah. It becomes, do I really have to go back there?
Yeah, and that was our introduction to the Mourners. The Mourners are basically, they were people who the game deemed as either like, they were thieves, you know, oh, we're gonna get hit by Miyako, but that's okay. It's actually faster to just run into her than to try to go around her. I did pick up a stone mirror and when we were in the cellar, so we're pretty much good to go. So if I lose all my health, it'll break and I'll be at full health again. But yeah, just as a reminder, they only last once, so if it breaks, you have to go pick up another one. Or just YOLO, I guess.
Now, do the different difficulties limit the amount of spear mirrors you can get, or is it kind of
So this game is interesting because that is a thing that happens sometimes in games where, like, on different difficulties they change the items, but this game does not. All the items are pretty much always there.
Okay.
Which is nice.
I think there's on harder difficulties there's only one item change, which is those gates you just went through. There's the herbal medicine that's hidden on the ground. I think in hard mode that one's not there, but all the other items are there.
Oh,
though.
there she is.
The only thing they changed.
Uh-oh.
Hey!
She's gonna grab my feet.
Oh no.
No, you should be good.
She always, she honestly always spawns in front of me. I'm surprised. Like, she'll show up and be like, hey, what's up? And then she'll disappear and then be in front of me. I'm like, cool.
Thanks.
I don't want to say the line, but I've never seen Miyako spawn there back in the Osaka house. Like, I always have her spawn through the wall behind me. I've never had her right in front of me as I turn the corner.
Yeah, she pretty much just does whatever she wants. Alright, so I'm gonna change to 90 film here.
So in this fight, there's two Mourners. Mourners are really difficult. You want to get fatal frame combos on them. If you do any other damage on them that's not a fatal frame, they will go into a frenzy and start swinging their arms for about
which we'll see here.
Combo. Yeah, if you get tapped by this, it's a stun lock, so you will tank all hits, and it can damage roll high enough just to kill you straight outright.
Yeah, it's very nasty on higher difficulties if you get trapped in all the hits. And then especially because, like, for the most part, whenever they appear in groups. Like, they're generally never, like, on their own.
I know on hard that you can get away with it. On Nightmare, the free hit combo will kill you from full health.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few ghosts that become, like, basically if they touch you at all on Nightmare, you just lose all your health.
So you remember that key we went and got to rescue our sister?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, she's not here again. So now we got to chase her again.
Oh,
yeah, she somehow ended up by us, even though we walked right through there. Just ghost things.
Thanks, sis.
So I argued about this for the longest point, but I'm pretty sure the front doors to the house are locked. So she was just using the front doors while we went downstairs. I used to have the argument with Silent all the time.
All right, well, since she's not here, we're gonna just leave, even though we just got here.
You gave a chance. Now
yeah, an attempt was made. So another thing that happens that just we won't see a whole lot of is typically since you're playing at a slower pace, like for a casual playthrough, you see a lot more random encounters with ghosts. We do see them sometimes, but usually you do not. You can actually go through an entire run without seeing like any optional ghosts, if the RNG so chooses. But yep, back across the bridge we go.
Yeehaw.
We just really love this bridge.
No, well, the
I
sunken
want
woman.
to see it again.
I was gonna say, would the sunken woman show up again, or?
She can. This is her last chance, basically, but she's like, nah, I already did my job.
What's enough?
I say this is her last chance, but we will technically be running through there again. The thing is I don't actually know if, because that part is in the last chapter, I don't know if a ghost can actually spawn on the bridge in the last chapter. I've never had that happen, but you know, there's always time for the like, well, that's never happened before, so who knows?
Gotcha.
I'm going to say it just so I can jinx it. I'm pretty certain that she cannot spawn during the last chapter. I only say that because it's pretty much it's a scripted route at that point because it's the big build up to going back. So I'm pretty certain she just can't spawn.
Someone's choosing chaos right now. I love it.
This is what I do.
All right, so we're gonna switch back to 61 film. The next fight we're gonna do, basically you get the same. It's interesting because if you do 260 film, it still ends the fight, and if you do 290 film, it still ends the fight. So you might as well just use the lesser film. But that'll be the last fight where we use 60 film unless we absolutely need to, which is certainly possible. But yeah, again, we had a door that was sealed. That ghost that actually went into the door that the seal was in front of, that's actually Masumi. That is Miyako's fiance. And that is how Miyako ended up in the village, because she came to look for her fiance who disappeared while doing a survey of land here. And yeah, unfortunately, both of them met their demise here. Also, this is the break if we want to stop here.
Sure, yeah. We are going to take a quick hydration break. So yeah, sit tight and we'll be right back with more of Fatal Frame 2. Hello. Welcome back from your hydration break. Side note, did you happen to see those merch options from theyeti.com/GDQ? That zip, that 3 Faith Moon zip is absolutely stunning. The Frame Fatale's community tee is coming back and better than ever. Also, the most adorable Faith plush is available for pre-order. Absolutely check those out. They are so good. And it's from the Yeti, so you know it's super good quality. So again, head to theyeti.com/GDQ. Check out those items. They are absolutely wonderful. That said, we are heading on to the second half of Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. So I'm going to be passing it back on over to Panda.
Okay, I will count down again to resume. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck again.
Thank you. So yeah, there's the twins. I think this chapter makes a big impression on people who play this game because a lot of people do not like dolls. And that is a big thing for this chapter.
Oh, is this the house I'm thinking it is?
What was that, Doobie?
I would say, is this the chapter, or the house that I think it is?
Yes, this is the Kiryu house.
Yeah.
Definitely not related to Yakuza, surely.
Nah.
Who knew he lived in a haunted house and made dolls?
Just so they side hustle while doing other things, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
So that is Akane and Azami, except there's a catch. One of them is real, and one is a fake, the doll. Which, that is the doll right now. Where are you? You're in the wall. Cool.
This is my favorite fight.
All right, we need the real one, though, to actually do anything in this fight.
And how can you tell which one's real and which one's the doll?
Yes. So I'll talk about that in a second, but...
No problem.
So basically, sorry. This fight is really rough if you mess it up, so I did not want to keep us here until 10 o'clock. But, so basically, you have to rely on the voices there. The doll sounds very robotic, and it's just like, they'll say things like, "Why do you kill?" Like, it's very no emotion or anything. The girl she has a very dramatic sounding, like, "Why do you kill?" And it's like, "Why do you kill?" And it's very, not, like... Still kind of sounds dead inside, I guess, but a lot more emotion than the doll does, for sure. The doll also, its head is kind of like slumped over, while the doll has, for some reason, like dark purple, like almost black lipstick.
Huh. Never noticed that.
But usually you just go based off the sound. The only unfortunate thing is sometimes that doesn't work. It's very rare, but sometimes you will get the sound for one and have the other. So that's just unfortunate RNG if that happens, and there's not really anything you can do about it. But most of the time, you just rely on the voices. So just an explanation here. The doll maker is in the next room. I need him to leave the room, but since for some reason this door lets you pretty much I'm in the hallway but you can, oh, hi Azami. So okay, I wasn't prepared for her to be there, but that is Azami. That's the real Azami. Okay, I thought the game crashed. That would have been interesting. But yes, the real Azami can show up and kind of... It's funny because it's, like, I think for casual playthrough, it would be really scary to be like, oh my god, what the hell? But she's actually trying to assist you, because whenever she is present, you cannot be attacked by the evil twin and the evil doll. And I say evil loosely because she's not really evil, she's just been kind of possessed, but basically... Akane and Azami did the Crimson Sacrifice ritual. Akane was the remaining, which is the twin that is left over. And Azami was the one who died. And Akane obviously was very depressed by that because that's her twin. And so the doll maker makes a doll for her that looks just like her sister, and she was thrilled, but then the doll gets possessed by an evil spirit, and that evil spirit then kills her father, unfortunately. But Azami, the real Azami, did her best to try and save her father and also Akane, but unfortunately was not successful. So thankfully for us, she is successful in saving us, so.
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
Yeah, 1 out of 2. So basically the way this part works is you have to go around finding Azami. This is the real Azami, the one who passed away. She is basically telling you where the doll parts are by standing very creepily by the part. And yeah, every time you take her picture in one of the spots, you get one of the doll parts. Which we are making our way to the last doll part, well, or what we think is the last doll part. So there's a little thing that happens here. If you were to take this last doll part, and she I think she even says something like I have all the parts, basically. If you go back to the mechanism and put all the parts in, she'll realize that, wait, nothing's happening, I must be missing something. Thankfully, we aren't required to do that for the run, but basically what she's missing is the soul, the doll's eyes. Which, to get that, we have to fight the doll maker himself.
Also, for real comment in chat, yeah, every fatal frame is a ritual gone horribly wrong. Actually true.
Wait, every fatal frame is what? I'm sorry?
Is a ritual gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. That is absolutely correct.
I would like to point out, though, wasn't it, do you remember the name of the folklorist that makes the cameras, Panda?
Oh, So?
Yeah, So. Wherever So goes, it fails, right? Because in every game, he's listed as being at that place and leaving a camera behind, and then it all goes wrong. So I think it's personally him. He's just bad luck.
Yeah, he's like the only survivor of like every single disaster, basically, which is like really interesting. The game doesn't really like go into that, but if you think about it, it's like, wait, it's the same guy, huh? Like
Because he was there literally in Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. He's there like the week beforehand. He visited this place just before the ritual went wrong as well.
All right, so this is the doll maker. He is very, very extremely tanky. You can see I did a blast shot. It was just a normal blast shot, but even then it still did not really do anything to this man. Where are you? Oh, you're gonna go through the wall. Of course you are. All right, I'm not gonna wait. I would love to have waited for the fatal frame, but he was gonna be completely through the doorway by then, and I wouldn't have gotten any shot. Our dude is in the wall. Thanks.
So, the Kiryu house has probably two of the most intensive RNG fights with Dolls 1 in the first corridor and Dollmaker. Dollmaker is incredibly passive. He'll either stand around, throw Naruto hand sides at you and make dolls attack you, or he'll go for a fatal frame on a rare occasion. And with Dolls 1, when Panda was waiting for the real doll to appear, that's completely RNG. My record is 10 fake dolls before the real one spawns.
Yeah, it can be very bad.
Yeah, it's unfortunate it's this far into the run, but it is a very heavy RNG segment.
Yeah,
sometimes you get it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I lost a run to them over the week because they just did not want to participate in the game. I was going to try to upgrade that last thing, but I am like 800 points shy. So yeah, we have the eyes now, so we have all of the parts for the mechanism. What this mechanism will do is it will allow us to go underground and get into the Tachibana house, which also has nothing to do with Yakuza. Don't worry about it.
There's going to be room in Yakuza Dead Souls tomorrow that's going to be this house. Like, wait a second.
That would be amazing.
You down?
Right.
Just suddenly have one of them taking pictures to get rid of zombies instead of shooting them.
Nothing to see here, folks. Everything is normal.
He takes a photo of a ghost and gets a revelation.
Oh my god.
Oh god, yeah.
Sees the ghost fly off. That's rad!
Ooh, we got really good RNG. Let's go.
Ooh, nice.
All right, I'm gonna back up because I'm gonna basically when I take a picture of her, she's going to fly backwards. And I need all 3 shots to end this fight. Nice. Yeah, so we haven't talked about what happens if you don't finish their fight quickly. So if they end up around half health or lower, both the real girl and the doll will appear at the same time, and they usually are on opposite ends. So basically, you become a Mio sandwich, which is not good. Also, if you are incorrect and you think you have the girl and then you take a picture and it's the doll will basically drop to the floor and disappear, but the girl will rush you. Like, she just suddenly has the zoomies and grabs you. Also, that was Sai, and as you can see, it's black and white again, so we are in danger of dying. We're gonna do our best to not die. I do have safety save if we die. We should be okay, but famous last words.
So after we left Kiryu House and went down to the underground, we got spooked. I think it's by a mourner, out of all things, and we dropped our camera. So we have no weapons to defend ourselves right now.
Yeah, we're defenseless. Yeah, we don't even have her flashlight. We just have literally nothing.
Her ability to manipulate or maneuver around a fairly dark, haunted mansion with nothing is pretty impressive.
Come on, Mio. Open the door.
I just like in the cutscenes when you see her, she just has a face like, again? Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
This series likes giving all the protagonists the urgency of someone that's just like slightly needs the bathroom in their run. Like, none of them run with any self-preservation whatsoever.
Yeah, and if we die, it's going to be to that.
Yep.
We've done one. We have one more though.
Oh yeah, you have to backtrack in the small backtrack segment. As long as you keep the lines clean in this part, Sai shouldn't reach you, but it's always nerve-wracking, especially if you're on a good pace. It just feels like she always is just about to grab you.
Yeah.
Is that you?
So unfortunately for us, we came in here, we got the key, and Mio talks about the doll, but she's just like, that's a doll, interesting, anyways, and leaves. Turns out we needed that doll to leave. So that's why we come back in. All right, we've managed to avoid drowning. Also, this is a miniature version of the puzzle we just did. Thankfully, when we do that this time, these dolls do not come to life. That would be really interesting because they're really small. Just ghosts for ants, I don't know.
The ankle biter twins.
Also, we can tell that Sai is a powerful ghost because she knows how to use a door, unlike any other ghost in this game.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, she can kill you there. You can stand there and she will pick up speed at a crazy rate. Because, yeah, every once in a while I like to have fun by, tempting fate. Like you do.
Yeah, kind of. Then there's one run where it's like, oh, I tempted too much.
Yeah.
Oops.
Flew too close to the sun. Also, that is Dark Woman in Dark, basically. She is a very rare ghost, which is really kind of rude of the devs to do that, to show her when, first of all, it's very difficult to get to her to appear at all anyway, and you do need her for the ghost list, and then they do it when you don't have the camera.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you kind of have to go out of your way to find her specifically. All right, we're back. Like we never left.
Right.
We now get to do Panda's favorite fights in this game.
Yeah.
Chitose.
Yep.
Yes.
Me and Panda have very conflicting views. I absolutely despise dolls, and Panda's like, they're fine. And then Panda does not like Chitose, and I'm like, she's fine.
I was like, wait a second. I mentioned chat, the good days of sitting in a room for 30 minutes waiting for Woman in Dark to appear.
Good old days of making a save file and having to reload because you missed that 2-second ghost.
Yep. Yeah, the most frustrating is actually not even a ghost, it's your sister. There's a required photo of your sister for the ghost list, and you literally have like maybe 2 seconds to take the photo, and it's around the corner. I don't know who came up with that one, but that was rude.
Well, stop me if you heard this one before. Our sister's trapped in a room, the door is locked. We need to find the key.
Also, that is Chitose. That is our menace for the rest of this chapter. She's so cute. She's so cute and so rude. All right, we come in here very quickly to just get. That's pretty much one of the last 90 films we get, which we very much need, which we're going to swap back to 90 because for some reason dropping your camera on the ground causes it to swap the film to, I don't know. You have 90 film in the camera, but when you drop it, it goes back to 14 film. That makes sense. That's how cameras work.
Yeah, that's how they did the factory reset in those days. Just drop the thing.
This is why Chitose can be frustrating. This is a very good demonstration of this right here. That is not what I would like a fatal frame, but sometimes with her, you kind of just take what you get.
I think if you took a fatal frame there, she would have gone into the wall too much.
Yeah. I was gonna say she should just, even with that. A little bit slow, but not bad.
We fight her 3 times. That was 2 close shots with 90 killer this time. By the end of this, we need like 2 fail frame combos at 90 to kill her.
Yeah, her HP goes up like so much between each fight. But yeah, basically like the thing with this chapter is you're supposed to go around the house and find out where she hides, because she hides in closets, as explained by one of the notes. There are actually a lot of fights that you can have with her. We only do the 3 mandatory ones, but there's a lot of optional ones that you can run into.
The other hint we get is the key we need has got bells attached to it, and while Chitose runs around, you can do that. That's our key to go find her.
And she's still alive.
Yep.
Alright, this should just kill. No, not even. Yeah. Oh, no, she did. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. It did. For a second, I was like, wow, did she really survive? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because she has a lot of health, but like,
just
dang.
Just Chitose things.
Just survive with 1 HP.
She will, just out of spite. All right, camera, thank you. Yeah, the game really wants you to watch her crawl out of the closet, so you have to like go really far away to reset the camera. Oh, this would have been a really nice line, but she didn't want to attack.
Oh, wow.
Yep,
That is...
just over a third.
Oh!
Well, we're just short. We need 4,000, okay.
We want to do the combos here because if we chip her down too much, you'll do an attack where she just cries out loud and it will make the whole room pitch black. So it's now a coin toss. She'll either try to do the move or she'll do her standing damage from crying and try to go for the last grab.
Say, while Panda is finishing up this fight, I want to remind everybody in chat that Black and Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels. And they host special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. If you want to learn more or just apply to get involved, head to gdq.gg/BAF after this run and follow blackandflash.bsky.social on Blue Sky for all your latest updates.
Yeah, Chitose right at the end just decided to not participate in the fight anymore and just was just standing there, so...
She was tired.
Yeah, I basically just took 2 normal shots to finish her off, but yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes she just is like, no, I'm done.
Sometimes it'd be like that. You're just like, no,
she needs a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I vibe with that.
I mean, I'm sometimes in a state of perma-tired, so I'm mood. I'm pretty sure my ghost would get tired eventually, too.
Well, we found her sister. Can you guess what's going to happen next?
We need to get to the tree.
You'll never guess.
Do you find yourself locked in another room?
The funny thing is this time she does it so willingly.
I was going to say, speaking of EP, Mayu gets a little bit EP, needs a rest after doing nothing but sit in rooms all day.
Wow.
It's really hard being possessed, okay?
Wow.
I do like how she's like, Miu, my leg hurts. You know that thing where you are kind of the root cause why I injured my leg? It's like, oh, thanks. Just throw shade on me.
So once again, we have another seal that we need to break. And this one's all the way at the top of this hill at the shrine.
My leg hurts.
Like, so Mayu, about that leg that's hurting.
Yeah.
Snap to it.
All right, we shouldn't need the water, but we'll pick it up anyway.
Teleports, though.
True. I like how this started from we're stuck in a building to heck it, let's just do this whole ritual instead of trying to escape.
Yeah, let's just go all in.
Why not?
So basically what they're trying to attempt to do now is Itsuki tells you about, like, there is a exit that was sealed long ago because there were 2 twins that tried to escape using it, and the tunnel collapsed and killed both of them. Which, the sad thing about it is, like, the twins unfortunately lost their lives, but the people in the village are not even mad about that. They're mad that they lost their sacrifices, which is like, thanks, guys. Yeah, because you can only perform this ritual with twins.
Accept your death.
And they don't have to, they can be twin boys or twin girls. Because actually, I guess a little trivia, Yai and Sai's father was actually also a twin that did the ritual. And he is the remaining.
It's our fault.
This game really has something against twins, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The village definitely does.
So yeah, she's taking a nap, so we're gonna just let her rest.
I mean, leaving her alone's not worked out badly for us so far.
What could go
that's
wrong?
gonna change.
It is interesting though. The game like starts to use her as a hint system here. So like if you stand there long enough, she'll start basically telling you all the locations you need to go to for this part, which is kind of cool, but also kind of creepy because it's like, are you okay, girl?
Like, how do you know that?
Yeah.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Like, wait, how?
And then Mio's face is the same as ever, just stoic, like, yeah, okay. This is fine.
Those protagonists for Fatal Frame are always very chill about, like, bizarre rituals, ghosts trying to kill them, and a camera.
Yeah, honestly, that's another part about this series that I really like. We have a lot of strong lady characters that are not afraid to do what they need to do.
Yeah, doesn't every Fatal Frame have a female protag?
Yep. The series is interesting because it's actually the male characters who do not last very long for some reason.
Right.
In the third game, you get your first male protagonist, and yeah, he unfortunately doesn't quite have a happy ending.
Well, depends if you go canon or not. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is, like, technically we don't know for him, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because, if you go into, I think it's Maiden of Blackwater, I think the canon ending is the... Oh, is it... He definitely does not survive. I just can't remember if it's the canon or the original ending or the sequel ending. It's been a hot minute.
Rude.
I looked up. I used to know the lore for Blackwater, but then I chose to forget it for both reasons.
I mean, that's also a valid response. Yeah, for those that don't know, Maiden in Blackwater says, "Oh, you think all these Fatal Frame games are in their own separate universe? You thought wrong. We're just bringing everybody back from the first three."
Yeah.
I'm trying to play it back in my head now, but all I can remember is watching Panda play it last time and having the silly camera hat on.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It gave me the thing like the camera wasn't loaded. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
What? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but game was having a mood.
Game was confused because it thought all the three Fatal Frame were in different. The first three were in different universes. they were surprised by that Blackwater knowledge.
Yeah, unfortunately, fighting Boxwoman is you kind of can't do too much because for whatever reason, for her ghost specifically, whenever you take a picture of her, she just flies backwards. So usually you kind of just take one photo at a time. If you're lucky and you have like extremely good positioning through RNG, then you can get like 2 shots in a row. But yeah, most of the time you're just dealing with whatever you get, which is going to be 1 shot at a time.
And if you use the blast function, it multiplies her pushback, so she goes real far back.
Yeah, she just goes wee. if you didn't see enough of the twins, the doll and the real one, we're gonna fight them one last time.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just go ahead and switch film momentarily. Normally for a run, I would not switch the film. I would just use the 90 film, but I want to make sure we don't run out of film because that would not be good. So you can stay in this closet and fight them. I don't recommend that, but you can if you want to. If you're feeling spicy.
Look, just because I did that through my first playthrough because I didn't realize you could walk out of
That's awesome. I love that.
I had never felt like such a doofus as I did when I opened the door. I was like, oh, wow, this just became a lot easier.
To be fair, that's probably just game dev conditioning, right? Like every other fight you've done with a ghost, you cannot leave the room that you're in. So you would think, oh well, I'm just in this tiny room now.
I think this is just how we're gonna have to do it.
I never thought about it, but it really is that because you haven't been able to leave, so you're like, well, why bother, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
See, my silliness has been validated.
I think for me, the first time I did this was like not long after this game came out, and I was like panicking. I was like, oh my god, get out of this room. And then she left, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, thank God. Just like, get me out of here.
My first fight was just a deep sigh that I had to fight them again.
Like, really?
Again, this is the fourth time.
Like, can't we pick a different pair of twins at least?
Oh, yeah. The worst thing is when you go through casually as well and you're exploring the Kiryu house, they can just spawn and fight you like in the corridor towards Dollmaker as well. So you can end up fighting them about 5 or 6 times in a playthrough.
Yeah, you can run, thankfully.
Well, we got all the pins. Hope our sister's still here.
Yeah, she's fine, Shirley. We'll look at her later.
Now you can check her.
I'm sure she's doing great.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna swap film again.
Orb.
Like, thank you, random friend. That's for true.
Yeah, right. I'm guessing the Tsuchihara family, that's this family's crest. They must have been like the presided over the graveyard, because I'm always like, why is their crest stored here? But all right. All right, I'm gonna swap back. So yeah, as Spectral said like way earlier, in this version of the game, you cannot switch film in camera view, which is why I keep leaving and going into the menu to do it. On the Xbox version, the director's cut, you can, which is very, very nice.
I mean, chat seems happy. Someone mentioned that the menu sounds are very satisfying, and I agree. Like all the chimes.
Agreed.
All right, and that was our last upgrade. We are done upgrading the camera.
Hey.
Whee.
Well, for this run anyway.
Never again in a run will Panda upgrade the camera.
Yep, never again.
That would mean point-wise we're actually ahead, because I think the last upgrade is normally after Broken Net one.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad for the points this run.
Actually, a question for you, Panda, that just came up in chat, considering this is your bread and butter game of sorts. Are you excited for the remake of Fatal Frame 2, and are you going to potentially run that?
I am. I'm very excited for it. I don't know if I'll run that one. We'll see, because the remakes of the games aren't always like you might enjoy them, but you're like, all right, I don't want to run this game.
You're talking to someone whose favorite Resident Evil is RE3. So that hits at a personal level.
Yeah.
Oh.
If we reach
That remake made me sad.
We can leave the village.
All right, as Mayu said, if we reach the shrine up there, we can leave, except now she was kidnapped. Oh no. Anyways.
Guess we ain't leaving yet.
Yep.
So, just for trivia, you can actually leave. You can turn around and go through the exit. You will get an ending. It's funny because this game actually doesn't count it as an ending, but in the Xbox version, it is an ending called Lingering Scent, and you will get a game over. You'll get a cool scene, and then you'll get a game over. The game really trolls you.
Because we define the leaderboard by seeing the credits as well, it does not count for leaders.
Oh yeah, because we use end-game time for this, and if you end the game that way, you do not get an end-game timer since it counts as a game over.
Oh, that's
You don't get the results screen. But yes, you can leave.
Well, before we leave, did want to have one more final announcement. We'll leave the rest up to Panda, and that is if y'all are looking to get more involved with GDQ as a whole in the community, you should be heading on over to the Games Done Quick official Discord after this run and add the hotfix role. You can stay in the loop on all the upcoming events. You can chat with staff and a whole bunch more. Best friends in chat! ! Discord right now in that Twitch chat for an invite and all the info and details you're going to need. But don't leave here until after this run, because the end is awesome!
Yeah, so you'll recognize this. We're basically going to be running back through the Kurosawa house here, back basically to the area with the two platforms that you need you need two people to open, which you'll probably be like, wait, then how are you going to open it? Don't worry about it. we have a magic, we have a magic ghost friend that comes to help us.
Yay!
Brown woman didn't spawn either.
Nope.
She's still tired.
She's like, no, only once per run.
Everyone gets one.
Got camera shy being on GDQ.
I actually got attacked in this hallway and this part the other day by a priest, which was a first for me. I was like, huh, I didn't even know you could spawn here. Interesting.
I've never seen that either.
Yeah, I was like, okay, hi. Yeah, and here you go. See, she can also stair skate.
Yes!
Yay!
She can go fast.
And then immediately goes back to hobbling because that took a lot of her.
Yeah. So as you can see, Ghost Yai is not your friend at the moment and helps your sister go into the door, which is not good for us. But it's okay because Ghost Sai is going to help us go through the door.
That's thoughtful.
Oh, and another thing, there are two sides to this because like the other twin has to go down the other side and we would go down this side. We went through Mayu's side earlier in the game. You have to go down Mio's side now. If you try to go down Mayu's side, the door will be locked. It just won't even let you enter. Because it's like, you have to do the ritual correctly. How dare you? So yeah, Ghost Sai was very nice and let us in.
And
all right,
now we got a really fun fight.
I'm
So this is
going
White
to
Priest.
back up. Okay, never mind.
We need to do a certain amount of damage to him and not too much or too less, unfortunately. So we want him to go in for a fatal frame chance. Anything else could trigger his second phase, which you lose about 5 minutes to if he does the second phase.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, so Panda got the fatal. Now we're just really hoping he just spawns back in for a close shot. Yeah, there we go.
Very
nice.
nice.
After that fatal frame, he can. There's his friends.
Yeah, there they are.
Oh.
So if you don't do a fatal frame, he will go to about half health and he'll just turn invisible and summon those two priests. At that point, you have to kill the priest to force him to spawn back in, or he can just spawn back in if you take too long, and then he can either summon two more or attack you again. So
yeah, it gets really bad.
Don't come near. Save yourself. Run away. Yai, come here. Hurry.
So yeah, this part of the house we have not actually been in yet. This is actually, we're going underground now. We sort of been down here in other parts of the underground, but this is a different part of it. It's actually interesting because in those other parts, some of them have a window that you can actually see this tunnel if you look through the window. Which makes me feel like, Mio, you could totally fit through there. Like, just go in the window.
Platform's too big.
Yeah, when we go down to the basement in the Osaka house to get the key for our sister, the hole is about the length of her torso, so she could have just slid through the gap.
Yeah, I think we'll get to actually see one. I think it shows up like very briefly in one of the fixed camera angles. But yeah, this is basically just like a mourner gauntlet. We don't fight any of them because that wastes film. So we just bait all of them instead to attack and then run through them. Another way to get through this part, if you so choose, would be to open camera view really quickly and take a zero shot. And then you can run straight through them. But like I said, that uses film, so...
And if you're not quick enough, they go into their flail combo as well.
Yeah, they start to get mad.
Big mad.
All right, I was just checking my film real quick. Okay, I will need to pick up this film here. Thankfully, they can't turn very well, so we're safe there. This is probably the hardest thing to do in the entire game. You have to stair skate for a very long time, and then not only do you have to stair skate, you have to stair skate down, and then back up, and then down again, while not dropping it. Because if you drop it, then you'll go back to her normal speed, and the mourners are kind of faster than you on the stairs.
You also got to watch out for triggering the camera transition as well, because you'll then just lose which direction you're facing.
Yeah, it's rough.
But that's it. That's the last of Random Ghosts, and this is our final boss now.
Nice.
The timing of that kind of made me laugh on the other, because you're like, this is our final boss, these two little girls here.
Oh, jeez.
That would actually be very Fatal Frame, I suppose.
Honestly,
Imagine just put the twins in with the hubby.
Oh yeah, this is gonna seem scary, but this part here is completely safe. As soon as he spawns, we're gonna run into him, and you're gonna be like, "What the hell?" But yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. For some reason, if you run into him there, he just leaves and comes back. All right, cool. That works nicely for me. So one of the things that happens, wait, that is not the film I want, thank you, is he is kind of temperamental of whether he wants to do 0 shots or fatal frames. So if he does a fatal frame first and you only have the 1 0 film left, then you basically miss the rest of the combo, which is unfortunate, but it's kind of like runner's choice, I guess, of whether you want to take the gamble of just switching to films so you can get a combo, or just using the 0 film for just the nice blast damage. Also, you won't really see it here just because we do so much damage and he has a less health. He does actually heal through this fight. If you watch his health bar, you can see it going up very, very slowly.
Oh yeah, you kind of can.
It goes up way faster on the harder difficulties. So you have to make quick work of him. You can actually kind of end up on the harder difficulties in an unwinnable fight because the 7 film, like if you run out of film, the 7 film just doesn't do enough damage, even with the lenses, to basically beat his heal.
Oh wow.
So you just unfortunately would have to like reload at that point.
Yeah, you can't do a low percent on higher difficulties because of that.
Oh yeah, because of that, because there's no way you're gonna make it without upgrading stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that is wild.
All right, time is gonna be when I skip this next cutscene here, when I approach my sister, and that is time.
GG's.
Well done.
Thanks.
131.52.
That's actually, yeah, 131.52 is very good. That's actually under my 11-year-old PB that I broke yesterday, finally.
Nice. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Blue GG's for that. All 3 of you, let us know again who you are, where can they find you, and what awesomeness you are currently doing or playing. Any other shout-outs you may have?
Oh yeah, if you guys want to go first, Doobie and Spectral.
I'll let Doobie go first.
I was actually going to say the opposite.
No, after you. No, after you.
Yeah, I don't know what is thrown here. Except, thanks for having me, Panda.
Yeah, no problem. Doobie is a great speedrunner, so go follow Doobie.
You can find me at twitch.tv/SpectralJoker. I rarely stream, plan to get into it more in the new year when the remake of this game comes out. I'll probably be running this and Silent Hill F. You can also find me in Panda's chat, probably tormenting her and handing out bans for whatever reason I can find.
Wow.
And I am Pandemonium. So I'm probably going to go back to Silent Hill F. I've been really grinding New Game Plus for that. I might continue this game, I'm not sure yet, but I usually am speedrunning some sort of Yakuza game, but I also really like spooky games, so I sprinkle those in as well. So yeah, if you like spooky games or Yakuza series, then yeah, feel free to stop by. And thank you, Spectral and Doobie, for hanging out with me. And thank you, Asuka.
Pleasure to be here.
Yeah, no problem. Of course. And GG's one more time for Panda and crew. That was so so fun to watch Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly game that scared me so much as a young Asuka just get blown out of the water. It's so fun to watch. And I hope everybody had an absolutely amazing time on night one or day one of Fright Fatales. If you missed it, don't worry. We're going to replay everything. And then if you come in tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, you'll be seeing myself, followed by Skybills, with a whole new set of awesome Halloween and fall-themed runs for all of you. So on behalf of everyone that's ran today and Skybills, I'm Oscar424, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Fright Fatales. Bye!